Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, everyone. Welcome in. Hello. Welcome in. I am back from my Tuesday break, and we are live and ready for some more RuneScape. Welcome in, Moss Bob, Talon, Tech, Doroxo, Esther, Dr. Kinsey, Log, Shan, Yax, Venerian, Mycoblade, Dilly, Grunstang, Regna, Snolf, Zach, Gone Soft, and any other lurkers out there. Oh, welcome in. Hello. Yes, Moose did get his quiver. He is the second of the WoW boys that came over to RuneScape in the last year to achieve a quiver. Well done, Moose. Well done. Can't wait to see you die on wave 10 today. Yes, sir. Welcome in, Sniper. Brakowski, hi. Hello, how are you? Cheers. With the zombie axe too. Impressive, bro. Impressive. Impressive. Yep. Yeah, that's awesome. 130 a stream streak from Barkowski. Love it. Love it. Love it. Love it. And mixed high boots, dude. Dude, that is crazy. That is crazy. But hey, goes to show Soul's not as big and as bad as some people say he is. You know, if you can do it with mixed high boots and a zombie axe and no ice barrage. Yeah, that's cool. Very, very cool. A W Moose. That is awesome. If it was blind and he did all that, that would be absolutely disgusting. Oda did it with the rune scimitar. Yeah. Oh, hey, man. 0 damage fight. Any 0 damage fight, bro. You can do it with what you can do with kicking. You know, if you do all the mechanics, it just means you have to do the mechanics for a longer period of time. You know? This was Giga milking the tech. He did, Jonathan. He did manage to get, he went over to WoW, played WoW, came back, and still managed to get that quiver. Rain Sama, welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. Yep. But, you know, we'll see if we get it end of July. I was milked. You would think you would know that if you were, you know. Well, you know, we're going to go back at it today. As the goals dictate, we are doing 2 to 3 Colosseum runs per day. Good luck. Thank you. Thank you. Gotta make sure you get it before Jokered. If Jokered ever comes back, yeah. Sports, welcome in. Welcome in. Good to have you. Hello. I am alive. If you can get Soul like 5 times total, I think you have a good chance to get the mechanics down. I hope that's the case. You know, a lot of people have a lot of different numbers. I've heard a lot of different numbers. Average Unk gamer, but yeah, we'll get there. We'll get there. It doesn't really matter as long as we get there, you know. 6 or 7 Soul attempts. 6 or 7. Joker would get it in a week. If that, maybe less, if he cared to. 12 to 16 souls. We'll see. We will see. The second time we learned a lot, guys. Second time we learned a lot more. Hello, Ketamine. Welcome in. I think I have his attack pattern down, and I think I know his I did get Chipotle, and I think I know his little turning off prayer mechanic, right? So hey, I mean, with those two things, I think we can prog it maybe to 50% next time, maybe. I mean, I don't know what his phases are. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. But what I do know, bro, is if I get to If I get to soul a third time, second time in a week, we are absolutely cooking. If I can do soul twice a week, we are on a really good pace to learning them. Good evening, Evan. Welcome in. Good to have you. But we'll see. Who's to say? It could end up happening that we don't see soul till another 2 weeks. Who the frick knows? Yes, he did, Viora. Welcome in. Good to have you. I obviously was not able to watch it. But I'm sure, I am absolutely positive that in tonight's stream, we will see the name Moose Fortune pop up. And he will have the words, triumphant, did you hear? Not for you, try. Yep, can't watch that. Once a week to attempt the bosses as well. Yeah, we're raid locked for a week. No, I mean, I don't know. I mean, hey man, we still obviously depend a decent amount on good RNG in the Colosseum. I mean, we have ways to solve every time. It's just like the difference of like the difficulty of the solve. Like sometimes when they spawn, it's like just, you don't have to do, you can literally just stand still and it solves, right? And then other times you have to like go around the pillar back and forth, doing kind of different mechanics or stalling mechanics to actually get the solve to work. It's like some are just more complicated solves than others. So the question really is, with those complicated mechanics, when that happens, can we perform correctly and still make the solve happen? Erland, welcome in. Moose's cat Miso got the quiver for him. Did not hear that. Wow, huge. I'm sure you saw Gnome get nuked by Manti and DMM. Crap happens. I didn't even see that. As soon as I see Colosseum at any point, whether I'm watching DMM or just weekly recap videos from Behemoth or Sorako or whoever, as soon as I see Colosseum, I flick off. I don't look at it for a second. So yeah, it just heavily depends on what we can do when we get to those hard solves. If we can perform when we need to perform, we will have a lot higher consistency of getting to soul. He off takes Behemoth and DMM streams. Yep. So Road Gold with 7 stream streak. Welcome in. We all know you've cleared it on your main. Good acting though. Of course. Yeah. 100%. So Side Fix Event, welcome you in already. Welcome in. Question. What cooking level is it not griefing to cook my anglers at? If I get to just the cooking level I need to do it, like 85, and start cooking anglers, is that griefing them? 99, no shot, bro. Oh, thanks, Deroxo. Dark Matter, welcome in. Good to have you. Using cooking gauntlets in Hasidious Kitchen, you'll burn barely any. Do cooking gauntlets work? Yo, Ragnar for the 5 months. Thank you for the 5, Ragnar. I appreciate that very much. Good to have you. Thank you for the support. 85 with diary at Hasidious. So what diary? Does the hard diary work or do I need elite? 93 was fine for me. I cooked 120 and barely burnt any. Cooking gauntlets work on anglers, so it's not too bad. Oh. It'll only stop burning entirely if the person is wearing cooking cape or using cooking gauntlets. Yeah, but I don't care about burning entirely. Get Zia elite and you won't burn any. It is wild, Road Gold. I've heard that. I've never cooked any deep sea trawling fish yet, but I've heard that a lot. 87 if elite Corinne and Kimbo's diary is completed while cooking. You want 85 plus. Okay, so I could start cooking at 85 and it'd be fine. I got 82 fishing, but I don't know. I kind of want to wait till higher fishing to start. Have I started fishing anglers already? Maybe. Maybe I have. Maybe I haven't. Burn with me. Yeah, 95 Slayer to finish the diary. Yeah, that's not happening. I'm not getting the elite diary. Not anytime soon. So, if 85 is enough to where my burn rate's not that high, then I'm going to say frick it. You can boost from 90 Slayer with spicy stew. That's true, but I got to boost and then look for a Hydra task, right? Oh no, I can just kill any Hydra. It doesn't have to be on task. That's right. But still, I would also need the wood cutting level, and that's really freaking high. We could, well, pie is only +4, right? Not +5. Oh, pie is +5. Dude, I always forget that too. I just, every other pie is always +4. So the wild pie being +5 is just, I don't know, trips my brain up. 85 woodcutting plus, dude, I mean, I get that, but my woodcutting XP or woodcutting level right now is what? 77, bro. Do I really care to get the elite diary just to cook my anglers? I know I want the elite diary eventually, but is it really worth waiting to cook my anglers for the elite diary? I don't know. Actually, summer pies are also +5. Hello, Fiera. Good to have you. Welcome in. Cam, welcome in as well. We are all proud of Moose. We are, Cam. We are. If Zarya was able to get 99 as a kid, you'll be fine. True. Burning anglers is a tragedy with how cumbersome they are to obtain. Yeah. Probably easier to just get 99 cooking and get the cape. What, then get 85 woodcutting and boost? Here's what you got to do. Just knock out a quick 230-hour grind. Level 4 ancillary skills. Do some of your taxes. Start some of this. Then you won't burn 100 of your 1,000 anglers. Easy teasy. Welcome in, working. Welcome in. You have Ironwood trees unlocked. It's Giga AFK. Do I have Ironwood trees unlocked? I know I have the other trees unlocked. The camphor trees. Frick all that, just cook the fish. That's kind of the vibe I'm feeling. Could just try cooking a couple hundred of them and see how painful the burn rate is. Yeah, maybe we just YOLO it. I got like 80,000 per hour doing that. Camphor and Ironwoods. Ironwoods at 80. I see. 72 sailing for Ironwood. Oh. Okay, so we do camphor to 80 and then ironwoods from 80 to 85 so that then we boost with the pie to 90 to chop a redwood, and then we also wild pie boost once we get to 90 slayer to kill a hydra, and then do all the other requirements to eventually cook our anglerfish without burning any. Is that all correct? If Started Moose can kill Salt with the guide, then Try can do it blind. Yes, sir! Yes, sir, we can! 110 stream streak. Massive. Iron Man things? Yes. 100%. And then you get a better Quetzal whistle too? Dude, I haven't used that Quetzal whistle in ages. Might as well just max already. Dude, I mean, that's a lot. That is going to be a lot. I mean, that's a significant amount of work for a diary. No, that's incorrect. You would still burn some. How much does the elite diary improve burn rate? Yeah, this is crazy. Elite diary is good to have. Doing alchemical hydra. If you die and you forget your stone of boots running back, all your items get deleted if you die. Getting elite diary done is a safety thing, so that never happens for your hydra grind. 87 to never burn with elite. A flat 5% over the previous diary range boost. Theoretically, though, this would also help with all my trawling fish I'm about to start fishing up. You have 92% cook rate on anglers with cooking gauntlets right now. 92%? Oh, chat, we are just cooking anglers. You almost got me to do that diary. Sneaky chat wanting me to do my diaries. You were this close. Oh, you were this close. Oh, if I didn't hear that percentage rate, I might have been convinced to go and do my diaries. They meant 9.2%. But that's inefficient. 92% burn rate. 92 is half of 99. That's good. Good comment. Nice, guys. Congrats on soul. Only about 20 more soul attempts and you got it, King. Thanks, Zimpa Loompas. You do need one cooking level, though? Yeah. Honestly, I'll probably just focus on cooking as my next thing. You know how I made my goal this week, 82 fishing for skilling? I'll probably make my next skilling goal just cooking. I might just push to like 90 cooking, guys, so that I can also cook my manta rays. You know, why not? It'll be a lot of cooking, but we could just make it happen. You know what I'm saying? It'll be a longer term goal for the diary, or not diary, for the skilling goals. So it might be like a 2-week skilling goal versus the other skilling goals that I usually make weekly goals. How many raw croms you got banked? We have 14,000 raw croms. Talon looked it up. Yep. A decent amount of raw croms. So it's a lot. It's a lot of XP level. I mean, banked XP right now for cooking shows I have 91 levels banked right now. So we might just make a cooking goal. And then when I go deep sea trolling, all the trolling fish I catch, I also have a less of a burn rate, you know? Easy, bang those out with a few hours of one tick and you'll be chilling. True. I have XP banked to level 91. Y'all are ridiculous. You know what I mean, okay? You absolutely know what I mean. So anyway, I think that's what we'll do. Honestly, we'll probably make our next scaling goal that. I honestly, if we look at our goals right now, hold on. What do we have for the skilling goals besides fishing? I don't think we made one. I'm hoping Maester will drive for me, Zach. I'm kind of banking on Maester right now. I haven't asked him yet, though. Gordon said he was going to ask Maester about it and get back with me. So theoretically, chat, not theoretically, actually, we've already done this and this. So we already fished for anglers and got AFK for 82 levels. Level 82. So I don't really have another skilling goal on my list. I think we just go ahead and push for some cooking levels at this point. $200 million cooking XP soon. I mean, dude. I mean, we have a total of 3 million banked, something crazy like that. I mean, I mean, look at this, bro. This is so much. Obviously, I don't care to. I'm gonna ignore that. Ignore. I'm not gonna cook all this crap, right? There's definitely some stuff I'm not gonna use. The wines I should use, just because it's kind of free. But even if I didn't, I still get to 90 cooking. Lost to a furry, I know. Welcome in, Crouton. Welcome in, Jehovah. I need to troll some yellowfin for fine offcuts. You can tag along if you want. I would love that. I definitely need to get offcuts. Now I'm going dry on Warp Scepter. I hate this game. Oof. And the sad thing is, going dry on Warp Scepter, you're going dry for an item that's actually just bad. You're doing great. Thank you. Wines give massive XP drops if you go fast. Makes brain dopamine happy. Yeah, I don't have any jug. I mean, I gotta do all like making all the jugs, right? I don't jugs of water. If someone called me a furry, I would crash out. Well, not if you were one, right? Then you just embrace it like Moose does. I've gotten a 250,000 XP drop doing wines before. That's what makes me so mad. 800 KCs dry for a trash item. That is tough. That is tough. Use lower tier fish for offcuts. Yeah, I would use the yellowfin. I mean trawling fish. I mean, you get a lot, right? They come in like bulk quantities. It would be pretty easy. I don't need that many though, because I don't have that much coral that I need to make into armadillo pots. I don't see mastering mixology in the goals this week. Weird. So weird. So weird. My bad, I thought it was a meme. I respect it. Oh, it is a meme. I'm still memeing when I say it. Dark matter. Miss Clarity, thank you for the follow on Kit. Welcome in. We did get a PB there, Vicious Circle. We did. Fish offcuts for bait for trawling. No, I'm gonna use fish offcuts for the rainbow crabs. To get rainbow crab paste for the armadillo pots. I don't really care about trawling. Or fishing trawler, I guess. Wait, I'm sorry. I think I misunderstood. Fish offcuts you use for bait for trawling? I actually did not know what you use as bait. So you fish up fish, you get their offcuts to fish up fish again. It's kind of just like a circle. You also need it for trawling or it's slow. Interesting. What does one fish give you more than one offcut? Or is it one fish per one offcut? You need fish to make fish? That's what I'm hearing, bro. Sounds pretty circular. If you get a fish, turn it into one offcut to get another fish, it doesn't really seem like you get, there's got to be something here. You need one offcut every 2 minutes trawling. Ah, I see. It's not one offcut per one fish. Okay. Okay. I see it. I see the vision. I see the vision. That's fine. Well, honestly, let's be honest though, guys. Yellowfin isn't even that good. Like, if we look at fishing, and we look at deep sea trawling, the yellowfin is kind of like mid-tier trawling fish. Like eventually I want marlin, you know, or bluefin at the very least, right? Like marlin is bis heels. I can see on kick. Yeah, that's hype, Esther. That's hype. That is neat. Halibut OP. Halibut, more like halibut. Am I right? Trash. No, it's actually really good, but that conversation wraps back around to my cooking level and me not having the diary and me burning every halibut that I catch. You can boost for high level fish. Yeah, I really should have made some. Some fishing pots when I was getting that lower level coral. I think I made a mistake not making some fishing pots. How much healing does bluefin give you versus the like a shark? 22 and a 5 prayer. 22 heal 5 prayer. That's actually pretty freaking strong. It gives you 2 more than a shark and gives you 5 prayer. And it's the same tick, right? It doesn't like, it's not like, it doesn't frick up your ticks or anything, right? Especially strong if you flick. Exactly. Yeah. Yeah. Bluefin is like eating a manta ray. A manta ray that gives you prayer. Frick, dude. That's really, 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 really good. Yeah. 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 It does sound really, really good, man. And we're close. I mean, we're 82 fishing. Theoretically, I could boost for it, but it wouldn't be good. Like +5 boost is kind of insane. We really need to get more fishing level too. Oh, I need fishing and cooking and technically wood cutting. Boosting for it would be so annoying. Yeah, it wouldn't be worthwhile. Definitely not a +5 boost. Maybe a +2 boost. You know, would last long enough to be worthwhile, but +5 boosting sounds like just insanely toxic. So just ultimately we just need more. We need more fishing levels and cooking levels, I think. Hello, Brommel. We've been playing RuneScape for 11 months now. Welcome in. Good to have you. And Anushi, thank you for the follow. Welcome in as well. Time for the try skilling arc. Ugh. Wait, a super fishing pot is +6. Yo. I mean, we have enough coral we can plant. We just got to go and get some crabs to make that. Or wait, what is the secondary for? I actually don't remember. Super fishing pot is, I think it's in this range. It's somewhere in this range. I know it is. Haddock eye at level 62. Bluefin eyes. Bluefin eyes. So trawling fish eyes. I am using diabolical worms right now. That's why I'm catching so many so fast. It's the only reason I'm doing it. Besides Rada's blessing and spirit flakes. Okay, bluefin is wrong. It's haddock. Haddock. But haddock also sounds like trawling fish to me. Am I crazy? Didn't you see your screen? I was looking at the goals. That's fair. That's fair. It is. Okay, so we'd have to fish up some haddock. Get the eyes off of them. Put it in some coral. Shake it up. Make some super fishing pots. Get at least 2 to 3 more fishing levels. So maybe I'm at 85 fishing, so that then we use these pots to boost for the better bluefin shoal, so that we have insane fish like food, but we also then need to go and get cooking levels so that we don't burn them. And if I wanted to increase that 5% rate and get the elite diary so that I burn even less. My biggest inhibitor though right there, Evan, is I don't have a boat set up for trawling yet, so I gotta get on somebody else's boat. So I want to take you about 15 minutes. Easy. It definitely changes the game a lot, Cyfix. This whole trawling stuff. With the elite diary and 97 cooking, I have roughly 80% cook rate. No way, bro. You still burn 20% with 97 cooking and the elite diary? That is insane. You stop burning them on 99 cooking. Why you need better food for? It's such a process. Yeah, it is. Need is a strong word, but I mean, the quality of life in raids and whatnot go up tremendously with good food. You could set it up in like 5 and get 100 in the 5 after that. Yeah, I do not follow. It's power creep with better food. 100%. 100%. It really is. But I mean, dude, the healing from that food is so attractive. Getting prayer back with the food is insane to me. Cooking was one of my first 99s. I've never regretted it. That cape is so good on an iron. Yeah. It's probably it's probably equivalent with the construction cape. I think construction cape and cooking cape are probably, and maybe the farming cape, or those are probably the top 3. I don't know what order I'd put them all in, but those are the top 3 for sure. Anglers will always be good though. The overheal for sure. I mean, having a mix of anglers and other food is good. Don't sleep on the farming cape plus yield boost. Yeah. I mean, I don't sleep on it. I'm just lazy on it. You know, it's different. Oh, welcome in, Iron Dude. Construction is greater than crafting. For sure. Construction is definitely better than the crafting cape. You can't overheal everywhere. Also true. Cartmister, how are you? Welcome in. I love you, Try, but you have some of the craziest worst takes on OSRS of all time. Yes, Cartmister. Why is that? Would you disagree with my top 3 cape choices there? I mean, construction, farming, and cooking capes as top 3, I think are a good top 3. Cook cape being close to construction is just wild take. And you're an iron? Those are, yes, those are the top 3. Construction greater than crafting, greater than farming. I don't really care about the bank chest. I mean, you're 2 tiles closer to the bank chest with the crafting cape. Isn't that all you get from it, or is there something else I'm missing? Achievement cape is arguably better than construction cape. Crafting seems overrated with Sailor's Amulet. Construction cape is overrated. I just rock house tabs and tellies can be nice. I agree with cooking gauntlets on Hasidius is enough. Except for trawling fish. Crafting cape was devalued a bit with Sailor's Amulet. Closest bank deposit too. I mean, I don't see why crafting is that good to y'all. Like, to me, the crafting cape really isn't that big of a deal. Like, dude, I honestly, like, bro, I mean, you're arguing that this second best cape, with being 2 tiles closer to a bank, like, I mean that's pretty wild to me. I use Xerix Telly to Coxbank instead of crafting cape. Yeah, that totally makes sense too. Splitting hairs, come on. I mean, yeah. That's pretty wild. Saying that's one of the craziest takes to not value the crafting cape. That's a crazy take. Crafting cape was good until the sailing amulet basically replaced it. Dude, sailor's amulet to deep fin is, I mean, that's literally what I have on right now. It's so good, bro. It is so good. I feel like new fish aren't that big of a deal to get, but that's just me. I don't know. I find it so attracting to have the +5 prayer bonus on food. That's just really cool. The only case be because sailing ruined crafting cape achievement. I mean, maybe so. Yeah. So I mean, like, I mean, obviously I've never had the crafting cape, and I use the sailor amulet like religiously. So, yeah. Just use max cape and have all of them. Easy. I think farming cape was my most used cape pre-max. Farming cape is insanely good. It is. In my opinion, home it's greater than ornate pool. It's greater than TP to castle or home, ornate pool, and TP to castle wars bank enjoyer. Yeah, that's all good too. Just saying it's poor game design. Yeah, it's kind of to replace one really good thing with something that's way easier to get is yeah, I would say it's not that great for game design. I agree with that. Mage Cape is sick. Mage Cape is sick. I enjoy it. But if I'm burning like 20% of my trawling fish, and I can go from 20% burn rate to 0% burn rate on my trawling fish, I mean that to me is better, you know, than the quality of life I get from the Mage Cape. Usually the sailor amulet, but doesn't curse like a sailor. Pick a lane, bud. Yeah, my bad, dude. My bad. For any mid gamers, dueling ring to Ferox and blighted anglers for trips. Oh yeah. That's a good mechanic. It's good tech. I guess I don't use hard food that often. Yeah, I mean, Toas, you don't really use it. I still use hard food in chambers, but maybe I alternate out of that eventually. Farm Cape, good. Cape, Magic Cape are my top 3. Farm Cape, Cooking Cape, and Magic Cape. It's kind of saying that thing about the Cooking Cape. Pretty much every other cape has some alternative you can use for the same effect. Cooking Cape has no equivalent. Yeah, well, I mean, like, the cooking gloves do an insane job, but obviously cooking gloves only work for select fish, like these anglers and sharks. And now that trawling fish are becoming more prevalent in the game due to sailing, it's kind of shoving out the cooking gloves as being just like this end-all, be-all, one-trick way to, like, not burn any of your fish. And that's why, and it's kind of like increased the effectiveness of the cooking cape. Yeah, I guess in the long run, maybe I don't use as much hard food. I don't know. I still use hard food pretty religiously in both Tob and Chambers, but maybe I start just depending solely on brews in the future. I don't know. Hello, Goose. How are you? Welcome in. Have you read through the Raids for Rewards proposal yet? No. They finally released the Raids 4 blog. I'm very interested to read that. I did not see it. I did not. It's huge. Frick. Achievement cape. That's for all the diaries, right? Yes, sir. You should check it out. Okay. I wonder, but I need to do Slayer today. I feel like we do that when I do Slayer. Cause I'm positive, guys. I am positive. I'm going to yap like a fiend when I start looking into that. So I think we don't do it yet. and we open that blog up when I get to Slayer tonight. It'll be a 3-hour yap session. Yes, 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 yeah. Yeah, it will be. A lot of people don't like the Raids 4 item blog. Oh, dude, I'm so excited for this then. I have strong feelings about it personally. Oh my gosh, we're gonna get into we're literally gonna get into another 3-hour discussion, guys. Oh boy. Okay. All right. When I get to Slayer tonight, we'll get into it. Yeah, especially if people are gonna have strong feelings. Look how excited he got. I love a good yap. I love a good a good debate. You didn't see Crazy have a mini crash out in the Discord of the rewards being X and not Y. I saw the blog post in Discord. I just kind of scrolled through it. I didn't read it all. I was busy and I was like, I don't have time. So I just kind of scrolled through it. No Monkey has a video on it too. Nice. We can get all of our opinions and then top it off with a No Monkey opinion. Have you considered changing your day off so you can stream the same day updates drop? Huh. I actually never considered that, Dilly. Huh. I don't know. Usually the updates aren't big, but this one is obviously big. The raid armor set is insane. Needs okay. All right, we're not gonna get into it yet because yeah, let me go dump this because I haven't read it yet, and then I'm gonna be like, well, why are you saying it's insane, or why are you mad about it? And then y'all are gonna give me tidbits, but I'd rather just read it all myself before getting chat's opinions, so that I can try to formulate my own thoughts on it, and then we can discuss. Radar is polarizing. Half people say it's insane, the other half calls it useless. I'm excited. Okay, all right, we'll get into it. Let me grab my tackle box out. Fill. But first, before we get into Slayer today, because honestly, chat, to be completely frank with y'all, we've been doing the 2 to 3 runs of Colosseum and then immediately just going into Doom. And Doom is supposed to be the thing I do when I've done all the other goals. But instead, I've been doing Colosseum runs and going straight to Doom. And I've kind of been skipping all this. So I need to go and focus on, honestly, this stuff in here. The Bandos and the Slayer. And then I can come here and do more Doom later. Tries virtuous incorrect opinions versus tests barbaric and uninformed blabberings. Amazing title there. So today we're going to go and do our 2 to 3 Colosseum runs. And then I think instead of going here, I think I'll just go and do Slayer. And then for the entire time we do Slayer, we can go and yap about the blog. To be fair, I did a little Slayer Monday, but it wasn't enough. If I pull up my Slayer helm, I don't think, yeah, we've already completed the task. So we have to go and Slayer skip before finding a good task. And then also, I'm only at what? We're at 40% to 89, and we have to get to 89 for the goals. So we have 60% left to get. It's going to be a lot of Slayer XP left to get. So we have some work cut out for us. Dueling Ring to Colosseum. Let's go. Yeah, good plan. No pressure to try it, but it would be cool if you got the quiver on the same day as Moose. Yeah, okay. I wish there was more people telling you what to do. Too bad. You can't backseat on the Colosseum day. Yeah, this looks good. This looks good, fellas. All right, let's do inventory setups. Open. All right. Good. Solid looks, fellas. Solid looks. Yeah, I might start taking anglers in with me. Be kind of good. The angler angle. Freaking 388 bloods. Oh, I forgot to do blood farming last night. Ah. I spent all my time fishing. Frick. I'm going to just spend the rest of my money. Yes, Naji. Frick. Colosseum Day is now React Day. No, we're just gonna spend money and that guy needs your help. Try it. No, he does not. Let's just go buy some bloods, fellas. It is what it is. Let's grab dueling ring. Come back here. I'm gonna have to go. I have money to high out still. Or sorry, I have high outs to high out still. So we're not so poor that if I use all this money that I'm cooked. But I certainly can't. I certainly can't die. Sorry, I certainly can't waste my time doing other AFK stuff. So I'm gonna have to push off that cooking that I wanted to do and go in AFK bloods. Dial waves 3 times and you have plenty of bloods. True. True. So you do a money boss for like 2 weeks straight and then spend it all on bloods. Najee got ghosted. I said hi in chat. I'm sure he's in chat. There's no way he's on my world and not in chat. This is a bad world. Somebody's already been hopping through here. It might have been a regular guy. I doubt it. I doubt it. Time to run CG for money? Guys, no. 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 It's just time to go in AFK bloods. That's what it's time for. I don't need to go and farm gold at bosses for 2 weeks straight. I don't need to go and do CG. I just need to go and actually do my due diligence. AFK blood farm. World Titans would be good. No, it would not be. No, it would not be. CG's right around the corner. Try. Go check it out. Your old stomping grounds before you go back to Royal Titans. Okay. Pulling a Sorako. I remember when I was just doing my regular CG runs trying to get my armor seeds. Sorako jumping in right next to me and doing his runs. And I was so confused as to why he was there. Because he got broke from doing the infernal attempts. We're gonna need a lot of these bloods though, because we're gonna be barraging tonight. So honestly, I'll probably use my whole 4 mil stack right now. Maybe save 500,000 and then we'll go and sell our high outs later tonight for more money. We'll probably need to sell high outs and then do AFK blood runs too. We need to do both of those things. I told myself I wouldn't use any more money for bloods. And I would only use the rest of my money on death runes. And then AFK all my bloods. But obviously, desperate times, desperate measures right now. But that was a lie. You may check your banks for Onyx bolts too. They out for 8,000 each and come from various PVM. Wait, would I not use Onyx bolts? Farm Vardorvis for blood runes. Uh-huh. Not really. No, they're not that useful for PVM. Ah. Okay, well, let's see what we have for Onyx. Onyx bolt tips 240 and Onyx bolts 110. I'd high alch both of those. Bolts and bolt tips. I got like 8 million of Onyx bolts banked. Frick, I didn't mean to buy that. Shoot. The tips you probably saved might use with weapon. Okay. Oh, Trinity for the 18-month moderator. Wow. Huge. Welcome in. I hope you're well. Hope you're enjoying RuneScape still. Make sure you enchant the bolts first before alching. Okay. Huge wages, too. I'm not iron, but maybe the blog first before you alch your Onyx tips. Okay. In case the blog has some things where I might want Onyx tips. I don't even know what enchanted Onyx bolts do. Like Ruby bolts have the high damage procs. Sapphire bolts nuke shields in prayer. Life leech. Interesting. I would be very shocked if I ever had to pull back out my crossbow. Well, I guess if I had an ACB or something, right? A ZCB. Oh, what? I thought it was 300. It was man. That was way too much money spent right there. 20% more damage and 25% heal. There's a new weapon that uses bolts. Interesting. Range equivalent of a Blood Fury, but much worse. They have high proc chance, 10% base, 11% with diary. No one knows we're too broke to use Onyx bolts. Honestly, at this stage in the game, fellas, lifesteal from Onyx bolts versus money to supply my blood rune usage, I think I take money. Only bolts used is diamond and dragonstone. You can just get more later. True. Yeah. Okay. Well, and I only have 100, so it's not like I'd be high alching that many. 100 to high alch, 8,000 an alch. That's 800,000 worth. Grub with the 7 stream streak. Massive. Good to have you. Money is always an issue. I think I use about 20 million a week buying runes. It just depends what content you're doing. Once you get the Slayer level you need, the amount of blood runes you need decreases dramatically. If you finish Colosseum, Inferno, and your Slayer grind, the amount you need in runes is way less. You're not using runes in Toa, you're not using runes in Chambers, and you're only using a little runes in Tob if you're freezing. You know? Oh, Scythe and Shadow. Yep, my brain has not thought about mega rares. That's kind of a different world to my brain. Yeah. You know, if I get a mega rare like a Scythe or a Shadow, I'll change first world problems. Literally, bro. First world OSRS problems is the best way to describe that. I will change my plan of attack in the future, but yeah, you know, as much as I would love to see that for myself, it definitely looks a bit dismal, bleak. Pre-mega rares, you still use runes at Toa and Cox? A little from thralls, right? 2 soul and 5 chaos runes every 5 ticks. With the mega rares, yeah. Honestly, again, for like first world OSRS problems. I mean, theoretically, I don't have to use the shadow if I got a shadow. Like if my money was that bad off. No, he's buying blood runes and I know it. Yeah, they have grub. Technically, though, it's cheaper doing it this way than Scar Essence for bloods. No, wait, that's the opposite. My bad. It's actually no, wait, it's cheaper doing Scar Essence. My bad. But it's faster, and I want to go do Colosseum. Just don't use a shadow. Exactly. Yeah, Psychic. I watched Moose and I was like, wow, is this all it takes to do Colosseum? All I need is a zombie axe. And from watching that, I was so inspired to do Colosseum. This is my first day of doing Colosseum yet. I have a shadow and runes is never an issue. It really depends on where your account stage is at. If I got a shadow right now, it would be tough for me because of where my account is at financially. But if I got a shadow 6 months from now, I'll be A-okay. A-okay. I will have 6 months from now, I will have farmed Hydra so many times over that I will have a storehouse of supplies. Has Gordon ever complained about shadow rune cost? Yeah, I think he has. Okay, I don't. Warp Scepter and Trident are pretty minimal usage of runes. We're talking about runes that matter, not chaos runes. Gordon ran out of shadow charges during Toho today. Yeah, there you go. There you go. It definitely depends on where your account is progressed to, right? My account is not progressed enough to be financially secure to be able to afford a shadow cost. At least not at a high rate of use. All right, 5,000 bloods is going to be plenty for today, fellas, I think. We're gonna see how this goes with Colosseum plus barraging today. I think we should drain 5,000, but I think 5,000 should be enough. Do I want more blood runes? Eventually, but I'm gonna remedy that after stream tonight. I'll just AFK at the blood runes. You would have been easily able to sustain it without your 10,000 Colosseum attempts. Yeah, but this is more worth it to me. Last week I did Alk Agility for 150 million cash stack. That cash stack is now 89 million just for charging Scythe and Shadow. Yeah, I mean, it sounds like you have you have an account that's progressed enough to be able to afford that. And yes, my account would have been A-okay if I didn't do the blind content that I've been sending this entire playthrough. Sure. I've lost a lot of money from my blind playthrough. 100%. Guaranteed. Just don't do content, bro. That's how people don't use runes. If you want, I can sell mine to the shop so you can buy it back at the standard price. Oh, that's very kind, Full Send. No, it's fine. It's fine. I got 5,000 and I'm gonna go AFK more later, you know. Bloods. Wait, let's just do this. Barrage, bam. I need to actually change my book out for Arceus from Arceus to Ancients. There we go. Now we can barrage, and we're ready to pre-pot and head in for the first KC of the night. Angular overheal. We could angular overheal. We could. Oh, I don't have any cooked. Oh, wait. Oh. I could hop to a PvP world and hop back. Wouldn't be terrible, but doing that every time is kind of annoying. Brew overheal good too. Well, I pre-pot a range pot. First KC. Dang, how many KCs you plan on getting? Okay, sorry. First attempt of the night. Not KC. I appreciate that a lot, Fulson. Thank you. You can still brew up. Divine Rain does not give defense, no. Is cam angle way better? Steve, this has always been my cam angle. Emit, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, it's Bastions. I mean, making some Bastions or some Armadillo pots would both be good for me. Armadillo pots would be some sick usage here in the Colosseum, let's be honest. When you moved from it. Okay. Okay. If you get a quiver tonight, it will confirm that you and Moose are truly soulmates. Dude, if I quiver tonight, it'll prove that I cheated. If I third time soul and he does new mechanics and I'm like, ooh, I know what these mechanics are. Yeah. Yeah, I think it'll be a little obvious there. Sounds like a non-believer to me. Oh boy. Yeah, don't make it too obvious. Keep milking it. Okay. How do you know Soul has more mechanics? If Soul only had the same mechanics from 85% health to 0% health, it would not be a cook. I'll tell you that much. All right, let's go, guys. Instead of doing all that other stuff, I'm just going to send it. Instead of world hopping and all that other crap, I'm too lazy. We're going. Gamba wave 6. All right, but I'm not going to count it down. Prediction. Do I beat wave 6 this attempt? All right, predictions live. Go. For anybody that wants the Gamba's live. Put up your money if you want to. We're sending this. My range pot is ticking down. Today's the day. We'll see. We shall see. Dude, the quiver is gonna look sexy. I can't wait to get that. Chopsticks? We learned about what the chopsticks were. I figured it out. I pieced it together. Doom. Now, Doom did kill me on the last soul fight, but it's so easy. Also, I kind of killed myself in the last soul fight, if we're really being honest. By doing everything wrong. I think there might be a time where I stop taking Doom for soul, but that's a future me thing. What's the bet looking like right now? We have 106,000 on no and 37,000 on yes, guys. 20 seconds left on the bet. What the frick? 87,000 on yes and 106,000 on no. Holy. Big money on the line with 10 seconds left. If you want to bet, getting your money right now. The prediction is ending right now. 106,000 to 89,000, 114,000 now on the belief side, 106,000 on the disbelief side. 3 seconds left, 121,000 to 109,000, and it's closed. There it goes. $250,000 channel points on the line for the first run of the night. Very nice, fellas. Very nice. Very nice. Very nice. That was a lot of money on the disbelief side, actually. For how consistent I've been lately, I'm actually surprised that it was 50-50 there for our wave 6 clear. I mean, I get that I mean, I could have a frick up at any point in any wave. I get that, but it's still pretty surprising. One person put 100,000 on no. Oh, is that what it was? Is that what it was? All me, bro? Okay. Okay. Do you remember the Jaguar? I have really started to remember the Jaguar and the Titans at the same time. Twitch Brew, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I have. Blossoming 2 Volatility or Totemic. Into Blossoming 2. Wave 3. He is definitely throwing. Yep. Oh, I'm running into the majors damage for no reason. I'm completely griefing. Jaguar Warrior is coming. Do I remember the Jaguar Warrior? Yes. Mega lock in for wave 3. Yep. I just didn't feel like off ticking the major ranger. Really, it's like yeah, I couldn't be asked. You know. So that was my solution there. Works well enough. Well, I didn't feel like off ticking. Oops, I'm taking damage. Oops, I'm taking more damage. Hold on, let me focus. I tried yapping and doing this at the same time, and my brain was not ready for it. That's on me. Huh. Well, you know what? You know what? That's fully on me. Trying to start a conversation while dude, I didn't even flick an overhead there. That's insane. You can make all these mistakes. It's fine. Thank you. Surely you have nothing to gain from it, right? Can you cancel a prediction? I could. I could. Will I? No. No, you're locked in. Guys, it's fine. Even if I lose my supplies early because of griefing, I can still make it past wave 6. It's fine. Well, that's not what I meant to do. Good enough. Whatever. Thank you, Myarchy. Even Europeans can do this. All right. All right. Lock in, fellas. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Boss me 3. This is easy. It's fine. It's fine. Exactly, Road Gold. Exactly. I've beaten this 10 times over, fellas. I'm a GM in RuneScape. Certainly. People call me Pierre Kazard. We're fine. Pierre Kazard. Pierre. P-I-E-R. Yeah. Yeah. It's the Temu version, okay? Oops. Nice. I was thinking last night. I feel like the mana core has to have like 8 total ticks to make sense. From fire to recharge to firing again. More of a puddle Kazard. I'll take it. I'll take it. Dub. Because he's got to stay on tick with the Rangers. 8? I'm trying to think, because it's like I was thinking about it when I was like in bed. I was like, if he stays on tick with the Rangers, where you can always consistently like if you do like I don't know, if let's say he's praying, like he's attacking with the green. It's like green, blue, red, right? And each one is a tick, right? So if we had something like, it starts with a tick, and each one of these would be a tick, right? And you come outside and you're on the same tick with a ranger, right? So the ranger, so if this is mana core, and then this is a ranger, right? The ranger is going to attack on this tick with him, right? And then the ranger waits. I'm pretty sure if that's 1, 2, 3, 4. So he would wait another tick and then attack again on this one, right? Attack. Wait, 1, 2, 3, attack. And then somehow it has to get back. It has to be 1, 2, 3, and then it has to be green here. Right? Because he has to hit no attack. This is definitely running into my goals. But what would that mean? The recharge phase is this long? Green, blue, red. Would he really wait and recharge this long? How many ticks would this be of him waiting? 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so that'd be 8. That'd be 8 ticks. You will see it takes forever. Yeah. Dude, stop making those faces, chat. That's 8 ticks. Cooking with ice? No way, bro. The ranger definitely always attacks. If you come out on the same tick as a ranger and a mana core, they attack at the same tick. The ranger always has one attack in between, and then he always attacks again with the mana core. I mean, what am I missing here? Could watch back your VOD and use your tick counter as a timer? Yeah, that's true. We could do that. That's true. That's true. I mean, the only alternative here would be the ranger actually attacks in a 3-tick cycle, making it mana core like 6 ticks instead of 8, which is possible. I've never compared my 4-tick to their attack cycle. Or use Monster Examine to find their attack speed. You seem doubtful of your own logic. Well, what I do know is that if you step out on the same tick cycle, when the mana core attacks green again, he always attacks green with the ranger at the same time. Right? So if the ranger attacks in 3 cycles, all I would do to make this correct is cross out 2 ticks in here. Because this is correct, right? And then, and if the ranger is a 3-tick cycle, I just shove this attack here and cross out 2 more X's and pull this attack here. I was saying the javelin was a 4-tick, yeah. How many times does a single mana core charge? Well, I don't. Never compare your ticks to someone else's. It only leads to disappointment. Maybe for you. I see myopia. What's the attack speed of your Bofa? My Bofa's a 4-tick. Answer to everything. Oh, this is wave 5. Oh, this is a scary wave. Yeah. Let's not grief this. Do you and the ranger attack each other 1 for 1? I actually don't know. I actually don't know. I would have to watch. I've never really cared to look at it, to be honest. Let's see what comes out of this door. No way that hit, bro. Attack speed of a shaman? Oh, I don't know this either. Shoot. Well, I was hoping... I was going to look at my timer when I shot and look at his attack speed, but he died. But he died. He seemed kind of slow, but I don't know. I should have put on my Blue Moon armor to do that. What do I want to do here? I need to, I mean, this is kind of dumb. But I honestly just kind of wanted to. I think I'm just gonna run to another pillar. It's the other pillar makes this just way easier than trying to solve this. Crazy figured out off ticking before the mob's attack speed. Yeah, I mean, that's true. Yo, Bubby Bear with the Prime Shove. Thank you for the Prime Shove, Bubby Bear. I appreciate that very much. Welcome to the Sub Club. Thank you for your Prime. Thank you, thank you. We've done the stack 20 times? Not really. I don't know about 20 times. This is just an easier way to solve, though. Because theoretically, I could have off-ticked and then tried to get the... well, I don't even know what the Mana Core was going to be attacking with, so I'd have to figure that out. And with him attacking Mage first, I would have had to have... I don't know. I actually don't know how that would have worked, because the Major... would have been up front. It would have been weird. This is just easier. And now we can do the easy solve here. Thank you, Steve. All them pillars say frick this pillar though? Yeah, I mean frick that pillar, but at the same time, you know, you use it sometimes. Attack speed of the ranger. Okay, wait. This might waste a little prayer, but let's see it. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. Shit. Shit. He seemed slower. He seemed slower, but I'd have to watch that back, actually. I'd have to replay the VOD. Let me just see when I was attacking him over here. Okay, so I'm going to watch my tick counter. Okay, so he starts the attacking on a 3, 2, 1, boom, 4, 3. It's either 4 tick or 5 tick. It looks like he starts attacking when I'm at 2 here. On the 2 tick timer. Yeah, Brendan, that's true. It seems like a 2 tick time. A 2 tick. It's like 2, 1, 4, 3, 2. It seems 5 tick to me. Because I tell you what, another good indicator that he's not on the same tick cycle is because when he's attacking, he's attacking at a different number than I'm attacking it. Now, again, I was running, so I could have fricked up my ticks. But see, now he's attacking when the number is 2. Now he's attacking when the number is 1. And that would have been on a 4, right? If I wasn't changing my gear up to do this. Gosh dang it. I think it's 5 tick. But I'm not positive. All right. Gear swap. Why do you have the visual metronome only attacking? Change it to always for this analysis. Oh, I guess I could. I don't think I care that much. I think I got the gist of it. But you're right. That would have been easier to analyze. Much easier. It's going to take Relentless 1. All right. Wave 6, fellas. This is what the prediction is for. Let me pot up. Solve. I think this just solves, right? Yeah. Ow. Oh boy. Had the wrong necklace on. Whoops. Whoopsie. Have to focus on mage stalling here. I don't care about the ticks. Focus on mage stalling. Cool. Either I stall the major and the jaguar moves over, or the jaguar gets stuck and it's just majors on the right side. Either way is a win for me. I don't care which way it works out. The 6 saw, by the way. Thank you. He's attacking on a 4. And he attacked on a 1 and he attacked on a 4. I think major almost seems like a 5 tick as well. Which would make sense, actually, that they're both, like, they both have to be actually on the same tick for it to make sense. Because for me to off tick the major and the ranger, they have to be the same tick cycle. If they weren't same tick cycle, eventually the off tick wouldn't work. Because eventually they would rotate on the same cycle. And that means they're both 5 ticks. Dude, I don't have that many sus emotes, okay? So the Manicore is how many ticks? Technically 5. Or sorry, technically, I think that would mean 10. But yeah. Sounds like a lot. Next time I do a Manicore, I'll think about it. Or I could just rewatch that. For him to be more than 8, I would have to get 2 shots off before he shoots again. Which I think does happen. I think I get at least 2 shots off. Before he attacks again. Actually, I'm positive I do. So more than 8 makes sense, but a 10 makes the most sense. Alrighty. Wave 6 done. Congratulations, all the believers. W. Easy points. When are you just gonna try to stop trapping enemies behind a pillar? Never. I ain't doing no pillarless crap. I mean, Doom 2 is pretty free. All right. Low-key, yeah, it's unfair. You only takes them on one by one. Using pillars is cheese, bro. I was sorry you did call it blind and pillarless. Real man would fight them all. Well, too bad. Yo, good solve. I like the solves where I don't have to do anything for them. By far my favorite kind of solves. You just win. Why solve when you can just win, fellas? Alright, I'm gonna block the Minotaur so that he actually comes to face me here. And then I'm gonna tri-tech this since he's not queued up an attack yet. Boop, boop, boop. And we run through. I'm gonna top off health. Oh, do I have frailty on? No, I have relentless. Well, there it is. There it is. Try, you're wasting blood runes splashing like that. My bad, my bad, my bad. I'll hit next time. Thank you, Blazar. Appreciate it. This is our first run of the night, fellas. First run of the night. Wow, I failed that. Okay, whatever. Come on. Easy. Easy. See, I got one attack off. 2 attacks. Huh? How do I get 3 attacks off? I've not found the erasure button for that yellow line. It's just there to stay, man. But technically, it does help me a little bit knowing where to try to off-tick the middle guy with the third guy. Like if there's a stack up, if there's a 3-man stack up, to off-tick middle guy from back guy, you'd be behind that yellow line. So it is helped somewhat. All right, wave 8. It's gonna take frailty 1. Honestly, I think I might pre-pop for wave 8 too. Why not? We're not doing Doom 3. Yeah. Sort of funny that you grasp the tick cycle subconsciously without knowing their attack speeds. Yeah, it was just kind of... Honestly, the first time I did the mana core with the ranger, I just YOLO'd it. I was like, if he's attacking green and there's a ranger here, I'm just going to see what happens. It was more of a Thomas Edison approach where we just went for it without really knowing the whys. And I was just like, let me see if I could just pray range, flick, and go back to range and be fine. And it worked out. All right. Prayer pot up, or range pot up. Frailty 1. Wave 8. Holy cow, bro. Oh, this is bad. Good. Good.
Dying on my hard cry, man.
Ah!
Wait
It wasn't unlucky. I just did a stupid lore, man. I panicked lored that. Prayed everything perfectly. Dude, I was one tick off on the freaking Manicore flicking too. Frick me. It's dang it. I was trying to think about what solve I could do while trying to flick and freeze the frenemies. I realized what I should do, but it was way too late by the time I realized it. Yo, Andre with the massive 14 months. Did y'all not go to the movies tonight, Andre? What the heck? Or are you already back? Welcome in. Thank you for the 14. Guess you moves aren't soulmates. Well, not from that run. Tell you that much. We only have 2 more runs too for tonight, so let's see if we can do a little better here. As soon as I heard you weren't going, I skipped out. Oh, really? I don't think that was the case. Oh, I didn't pre-pot. One sec. You died because there's no dad rot. Dude, honestly, yeah, wait. Better stay home to catch the triumphant streak. Yeah, none of that's true. Promise you that. This man doesn't even know RuneScape. Yeah, let's do the let's cash out this prediction real fast. Real fast. Congratulations to all the believers. 07 to the 3 doubters, Steve Swaddley and Cadoodle. Congratulations, believers. Big money. We also need some good music here. I need something. There we go. Better. Blind Coliseum in a nutshell. Yeah. I mean, no, Crouton, I will not. I will not. Yeah, there's a lot of trial and error that I'm doing. Less sciencing, more trial and error, but we'll see. We'll see what we can do on this run. Man, I'm annoyed that I didn't lore that correctly because I could have lored that better, much better. Is that not the scientific method? Well, sort of. Scientific method first starts with an observation, and then you make a hypothesis, right? And then you test the hypothesis. But and I've done that some. A lot of testing hypotheses, but there's other times where I just say, I don't really know what's happening. Let's just try different things. And that's less science and more just the Edison vibe, right? Skipping the observation step sometimes. Yeah. Nice, Viora. Nice. Nice. You forgot to make a question? Was I supposed to make a question? I don't know if you are, Gonsoft. Don't know if you are. We could make the next prediction wave 8. That would be a little more spicy of a prediction. All right, I can do that. We'll do another prediction. I'll make it wave 8. That's a harder prediction. Obviously, I can still plank at wave 6. Done it many times over and consistently do that. There's no doubt in my mind. The people love to Gamba. They do. All right. We have wave 8 prediction now. Go for it. You can use this time to analyze how well that's going to go for me. You have 2 minutes. Basically, you have this wave to determine if you want to bet yes or no on that. I believe. Let's go. We have 16,000 on believe, 50,000 on disbelieve right now. Think about when the predictions become. We'll try Claire Soul. That'd be a crazy day, brother. It'd be a crazy day. But maybe not too far off from us, yeah? The PB command is wrong. FYI, you got salt at 84.7%, not 87%. Dang. We really need to clear that up. It's making me look so bad. It's not going to be a few years. It's not even going to be a few months, fellas. This is going to happen in maybe a couple months. Either end of July or August. I'm getting that quiver. Finally got my synapse. Congrats, AJ. Love that for you. Heck yeah. Well done. Welcome in, Larkin. Good to have you. It's going well. We just died on wave 8 for our first attempt of the day. This is our second attempt of the day. We're going to see how it takes us. Few months and a couple months, man. Big difference. Big difference. All right, guys. Bets are up. Sorry, I didn't even announce that going away. We had 47,000 on believe, 73,000 on disbelieve. Wow. Big money on the disbelieve side versus the believe side. Wave 8 does suck, bro. It does. It really does. We'll yeah, we'll see how it pans out. Okay, so YouTube chat folks believe. Let's go. Let's go. Myopia at 2 is fine, but I'd rather do Blasphemy 2 first. Wave 4. Honestly, I really don't want to have to deal with I really don't want to have to deal with 2 majors. Hold on. I don't want to deal with 2 majors and a Jaguar warrior. And this guy will follow me around the corner too, which is annoying. I ain't dealing with it, bro. I ain't dealing with it. Okay. See, it would have been fine in this case, because Jaguar warrior solved. But if he doesn't solve, I don't want to be off ticking 2 majors and a Jaguar warrior, not even knowing what tick cycle they would be on. or B, trying to run around to the mana core. The mana core starts playing range, and I have to now off tick the major with the mana core attacking with range first. It's just, nah, none of it's good. None of it's what I want. I walked around that corner too many times forgetting the maze is one by one dickhead and follows. Yep, I've done it too, man. I've been punished so many times that way. So many times. Oops. Nice. Doom 2 is fine, but again, if I gotta do 2, eventually I get Doom 3 and it fricks me over. So let's go ahead and finish the Blasphemy out so I don't have to see that again. Wave 5. Honestly, Wave 5 has a major that comes, right? We need to... We're just gonna need to go around this corner. And I do need a mage stall. Move in, move in, move in. Oh my god. No, no, no.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Low-key cooking until I burnt it all, bro. By not moving in quick enough. I've done it before. I've done it before. I've done it many times where I don't move in quick enough to that Jaguar Warrior and he comes out a tile too far. Have you seen the sun today, my brother? I have. I have, Nunes. I have. Welcome in. There is no more sun, though, today. Oh, $7 believers. Yep. Yep. That was tough. Everything solved. Everything fine. Cooking. Just not a quick enough movement, man. For whatever reason, I was like, let me just wait for this. I need a pre-pot. Maybe you should mark more Jaguar Warrior tiles. I saw him, bro. I knew he was there. I was just so focused on flicking mana core, which is silly because it's not even that big of a deal. All I had to do was click the tile and then flick. And I just waited to flick. Yeah, Believers got fricked on all their points there. But at least it wasn't a wave 6 bet, because then Believers would have lost a lot more points thinking I would clear it. At least it was a wave 8 bet. This is... fricking my time. Dang. Well, check where we might come here. We might get effed on our time. Oh, maybe not. Nice. Nice. I do not have a Venator bow. Would be lovely, huh? And I'm not going to go grind for it either. Oh well. Last run of the night. Last run of the night, fellas. And then on to different things. Best wave so far was wave 8. I mean, you know, it's just it's kind of why we do this 3 a day thing, right? Because some days are just better than other days. Literally Monday we saw Soul. You just never know. No cares about any of that he's working. I feel like that too, to be honest. Yeah. It's just you know, there's hype. There's so much RNG, and there's like not RNG, but like there's just like how well you're performing in a day, you know? Some days you're on and some days you're off. I don't think I'm off right now per se. But I might not be as on as I was on Monday to get to Soul. Interesting take. You should care about these topics. Uh-huh. Been doing Barrows on the hardcore to get DH and Carol set. The JD Vance plugin makes Barrows so much better. It did not know that was a thing. I should have well, we can reconfigure these people later. Let me just go kill this guy first. There we go. No, going soft. Don't know how you got to that conclusion. It replaces the Barrows faces with meme faces of his. That is terrifying. That is crazy. Well, made through a wave 3 with range pot going through. It's pretty good. It's a pretty good time. There's truly a plugin for everything. Yes. Some are a lot worse than others. Oh, that's exactly what I'd love to talk about, Adman. Wow. Wow. Myopia 1, I think while we see it open, I think we take it. Yeah. No way he didn't die there. What the heck? Well, at least I didn't take any damage either running past that ranger. If I did, I would have been annoyed. Jukebox hero. Major incoming. Easy. Is the Fang a new strat? Yeah, I've recently started taking in melee weapons now for Soul. Yeah. Got to be able to kill Saul. First Soul attempt, staff bashing was not it. Crazy enough. Optimistic thinking about Saul? Well, we've seen him twice. He is our biggest inhibitor to getting the quiver. If I don't figure out Saul, I never get the quiver. Remember the salad fork discussion? That's how the last discussion went. Just a little more precise now. How do you know he's not Omega weak to salamanders? I guess, you know. Ooh, I've never looked at the I haven't looked at the combat achievements yet. I was gonna do that. That is true. That is true, Doroxo. We do see him every time. You can see him from the 15 gifted location. That is true. Soul is not weak to flowers. Good comms. Wave 5 coming in. So sus for gold. I can't even hit him from here, bro. There we go. Hello, Shop Dog. Good to see you. Welcome in. Oh boy. A little freaky of a wave 5 solve, to be honest with you, but we did solve it. A solve's a solve, no matter how small. Why doesn't the Javelin Colossus just stab you with the javelins? He's right next to you in melee range. Is he stupid? Yes, he's very stupid. Yep, correct. Quiver win. Quiver win. Now. Oh, I gotta do that prediction. In that prediction. Not responding to that. Exclamation mark hilt. Exclamation mark hilt, guys, to see my Bandos hilt I got. Oh, wait. Oh, wait. That doesn't exist. Ooh, 30 stream streak. I am not going to Chicago, fellas. But wow, that is actually fast approaching, isn't it? I bet you some streamers are probably getting there tomorrow. Chicago win. That's on Saturday, right? BMR. Oh, yeah. Blood Moon Rising is coming out soon, isn't it? That is pretty wild. This month has been big with Basketball World Cup and DMM. Well, I didn't care about Basketball World Cup, but DMM was crazy. I didn't expect to join the DMM event this much. I'm kind of sad I didn't make plans to go now. I'm happy with what I got to see of it. I don't feel like I would have. I don't know. I would have enjoyed it. But I'm still happy with my choices. I don't think I would have enjoyed it enough to spend money on another trip. It is, Esther. Exactly that. It's pretty short-lived for what you get out of it. I'm flying out tonight. Can't wait to see my favorite OSRS content creator. I bought my ticket for your meet and greet in particular. Well, you are completely scammed. So that is tough for you. All right, wave 6, guys. Let's lock in. Bro, I don't know why I just face tanked that, to be honest. Man. And of course I'm gonna do this. I need to prep.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
You know what's crazy? I moved to the furthest south side of that pillar so that I can move in praying ranged first so that the major doesn't hit me so that I off-tick the major moving in. And I did all of that to immediately swap to mage prayer and incorrectly off-tick all the mana core hits. I'm doing one more tonight. F that. I'm doing one more. I'm not ending on that. I'm not ending on that. I'm not ending on that one. That was so garbage. Ain't no way I'm ending on that one. The tile pack I'm using is my tile pack. What wave did you die on? That was wave frickin' 6, bro. Nah. And I had it solved too. Literally done. Got it. And then I just griefed. One more run as a treat. Yeah, we're not freaking stopping on that one. That's so lame. That was so lame, bro. Wave 6 hardest wave. It can be wave 10's harder. But wave 6 is tough. But in every wave there's a chance of dying at the same time. Man. Volatility 1. Better off claim and restart. I mean, volatility 1 isn't like the end of the world. I never understand when you hate volatility 1. It's not volatility 1 that I hate so much, except for the fact that I forget it all the time. It's volatility 2 that really chafes my chops, you know what I'm saying? That's the one that gets really annoying, because then you have to push the 2 tile solves. You have to like pray melee and run into a melee here. Skill issue, isn't it always? Isn't it always? I think the whole Colosseum can be chopped up to saying skill issue. First quiver, you want the easiest path? Well, doing Colosseum blind wouldn't say it's the easiest path, but I do want everything else to be as easy as possible as while doing it blind, yeah. Ooh, Bofa 580, congrats. Not terrible, could have been worse, could have been worse. That's about right where I ended mine, balls. No Monkey did. I didn't get to watch it, but I heard that he did. Hey, take the freeze. No way I'm in your range here, bro. Lord have mercy on my soul. Oh, okay. Yeah, let's just die. Let's just die. Let's just die. Dude. Now I'm restarting. This is we're restarting this. This is beyond ridiculous. This is beyond ridiculous right now. I've had it up to here with this run. That melee did not get. He missed 3 freezes with the F. Seems perfect so far now. F all of this, bro. Cheers. We found a method so busted Jack gets passionate immediately after he cleared it. And that's hype. I love that. I love that, dude. This is winnable? Technically, yes. Technically, yes, it is winnable. But F it. It's not worth it. I've taken way too much damage. If he gets a 50% and summons the garage door on me, Yeah, I just FF, bro. Although I'm pretty used to tanking his hits, to be fair. Makoya, welcome in. Good to have you. Hello. Is there a way you can move the invocation UI to the bottom of the screen so I can see them? Oh, here, let me just... All right. That was insane. That was some crap I had to deal with right there. No problem. All right. He summons Medusas. Dude, that would actually be insane if he summoned Medusas. That'd be pretty hype. That'd be pretty hype. All right, last one for real, for real. Even if I die at wave 6. Even if I die at wave 5. Last one for real. Yo, McCoy with a 5.
Girlfriend, let's do this try. I believe in you. I have always believed in you. Anyways, I'm going to Chad's house tonight. Don't call me.
Thank you, Authority, for that. Thank you. Thank you. I'm sure Chad's just a friend. It's in her study group. Although she's not in school, so I don't know why she needs a study group, but I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure it's fine. Dang nurses in their study groups. You and Chad's girlfriend. So sweet for that. It's my girlfriend, not Chad's girlfriend. Frailty 1, why not? F it. It's a group, all right? Don't know what that means. I'll go and chill here. Jaguar Warrior will solve in his own way. What's your girlfriend's name, Try? It's kind of personal. First name Sard. Last name Akko. Steve. Did she go to a different school? Yeah. Exactly. Y'all are just jealous. I see it. The fact that I definitely have a girlfriend and you don't. Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Way to rub it in. Imagine. These are all fine. I'm gonna go and take Relentless 1. It's all fine enough, I guess. Jaguar Man is gonna come through here. We're gonna deal with them the best we can. Married to the streets? Dang, he's tough. How tough are you? So besides Sar, Dako, you, your girlfriend, and Chad, who else is part of your polycule? I felt like, I mean, isn't Sar Dako my girlfriend though? I feel like you said the same person twice there. Have you just got an Iron account at the moment, or do you have an AFK side main? I have no AFK side hoe now. Do you plan on PKing ever in the future? Not real. Not. I mean, if I do, it's pretty far and away. I'm definitely not prepped for it at all now. Honestly, try and DMM. Guys. Lofty goals. Lofty goals. Again, only way that happens is if they have equally bad people on all the teams. I think even with the me playing this game for a year, I think it would still be pretty crazy to see that happen. Yeah, I mean, you would still have to. You got some good kills on Fish and Viora and the PvP arena. Yeah. Neither of Viora or Fish are PvPers though. There would have to, you would have to match us with other, you'd have to match me with Jokered and Sarako and other players like that for it to work out. You would have to get another set of 6 players equally as bad. I was hungry for minnows in DMM. I would be a minnow. I would be a minnow. Dude, I mean, if I escaped Oda once, it would be a massive win. Lord have mercy. Love that pull for me. Love that left click. Nice. We're going to have to help from this major. Too many mistakes. I think Wild Boys DMM with pro coaches would be sick. You know, if we if we took time to like get coached, like maybe we could improve enough to not be like completely fricked up. Obviously up until the finale. Like in the finale, we're all just gonna like, you know, plank. But that's why it's like if you had 6 bad players that everybody planked in the finale, then what you did in the week prior to it with the multi and with PVM and other stuff actually matters a lot. You know? Then even if you can't PK in the finale, at least you helped the team a little bit. You furthered some sort of goal or goals throughout the week. I think it'd be cool. That would be cool. But again, you would have to have everybody on equal footing. 6 people on equal footing, rather. The weak part would be the bigger struggle. I don't know. We would. I mean, I don't. I think in 1v1, I'd just be completely useless. At least in the week, I would have some sort of use I could provide to the team. You know. Wave 5 coming in. Oh boy. I'll just stay here and wait for the Jaguar Warrior. One thing for sure, I wouldn't put you on Coliseum duty. That would be a grief. That would be a grief. Okay, is this guy gonna be range attack? That'd be great if he were. He is. Let me make sure they're on the same tick though. Huh. Okay, to be fair, I don't think SOD is being re-released, right? It's just always been out. They never took SOD off. But they're just trying to make content happen, right? Which again, I think it's great. Content creators making content. But nah, I probably wouldn't do it. Forced content is my favorite content. Not gonna lie. I wouldn't even necessarily say it's forced. I mean, they're just trying to make something fun, you know? I think it's good. I think it's a good idea. I think I saw a little bit of Savix's PowerPoint. I'm pretty sure you're blind and doing Colosseum. Okay. Okay. You know that's not what it is. You know that very much. Blizzard does nothing and keeps winning SMH. Well, I don't know about winning, but wave 6. Someone doesn't know anything about WoW, but watch Mesa Insafix's presentation. The side of it looks like content drought cope. Is it cope? Don't they evidently say they're in a content drought? Oh, don't run around the corner. Don't run around the corner. Oh, I almost griefed myself so hard. If bro, if that major had run around, I literally would have just I would have screamed and cried and raged at myself for doing something so silly as that. I want. No! Oh my gosh, thank the Lord. He was throwing it in the air. Otherwise, I was about to take a thick hit right there. I've never logged into WoW again. Done with that game. Fair enough. Little Kev, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see if they come out with Classic Plus. We'll see what that's about. We'll see what that's about. Nice. Thank you, Camp. Appreciate that. Good advice. Thank you, thank you. Never received that advice before. It's gonna help a lot. Not a thing, Goofy. Not a thing. Not a thing. Do I have Frailty 1 or 2 on? Frailty 1. Awesome.
Dying on my hardcore Iron Man. Completed.
Yellow clicked into Jaguar Warrior. Yep. 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 Ha. Oh, I red clicked. I red X the major, bro. That's even worse. And then I immediately try to remedy it. By red Xing the Jaguar Warrior because I knew what I just did. And I just. Oh. All right, we're done. That's it. Unlucky day today. We'll see what the next day gives us. 07. Oh, 7. That's true, Brendan. That's true. It happens. We've done 4 attempts, and goals for the week is only, well, get all this out of the way, please. Thank you. It's only supposed to be 2 to 3 runs. We've already done 4 runs, guys. It's fine. Dagging rat. Tries cost having the most wave 1 experience out of all the OSS players. That's possible. Except for the people that farm wave 1 for splinters. Fun fact, every time I tune in, Try gets wrecked or just VOD reviewing. Never actually see him succeeding in this 20-year-old OSS game. That's tough. You have to tune in more. We're going Slayer. It is what it is. Spent 1,000 blood runes. And I got a Slayer skip too, because I don't even have a task yet. Is what it is. Is what it is. Welcome in, Alvin. Wave 6 again, Jija. Wave 6 again. Wave 6 yet again. HK. Lunars. Curadal. Wave 6 got to be PV, right? It's unironically one of the hardest waves, but it's more frustrating when you solve it and you did everything correct and then you just grief yourself by one wrong click. It's tough. It's tough. I did that twice in a row. I'm gonna do Cerberus when I hit 90 Slayer, Jonathan. I've decided on 90 Slayer. I'm gonna unblock Hellhounds, and we'll do Cerberus. Prayed everything correctly. Yep. Yep. Yeah, wave 11 is definitely easier than wave 10 and wave 6. Yep. I'm gonna boost for Cerberus. Yeah. Mutated zygomites. Guess what I'm not doing? Mutated zygomites. Frick. All right. It's time to Slayer skip. Oh, 7. And so the world of skipping begins until I get Bloodvelds, Abyssal Demons, or Smoke Devils. Zygomite. Uh-huh. Teleport from Nick Dungeon. Oh, the joys of Slayer. What did I say? Did I say Dust Devils? I don't know what I said. Did I say Smoke Devils? Yeah. Yeah, I wish I had Smoke Devils, bro. I'm missing 40,000 bits. Pay up. Oh, prediction. Oh, 7 believers. Congratulations, doubters. 47,000 going to a 70,000 on the outside. Oh, 7. Congratulations. Oh, a superior. Pog. Huge drops from him, too. Massive drops. I don't know why I'm praying range overhead right now. Huge.
Slayer task completed.
Try, you need more haters. Too many people like you. Ever consider saying something politically charged so you can divide your viewer base? Oh boy. Wouldn't I love to do that? Blood Velds. That was quick. Do I have any 2 people in chat that would be willing to come and help dance for Blood Velds? I would be greatly appreciative if anybody's willing. Brakowski, yes. I got you. Dillian Brakowski. Alta's there. Let's go. Thank you guys. I'm on world. 353. I need to bank. Private dancers? I don't think I'd title it like that. All right, guys. With this, I'm also going to pull up that blog post, and then we can yap about it now. Steel darts, bracelets, barrage runes. Made a plot 1 in League, almost back to Emerald. Yo, nice. Congrats, Bubba. That's exciting. Heck yeah. Emerald is solid, brother. Solid. You'll get there. I'll do this. Herb sack. House TP, sure. Ash Sanctifier. And Explorer Ring. I think that should be all we need. Why do I have Quest Point Cape on? That would be troll. Now we're good. Now we are good. Cool. Abusing Briar Jungle? Hey, man. Hey. You gotta use what's OP, you know? I would do it if I was willing to learn new champions, but I'm not. Colosseum looks like Edge Bank. Weird. So weird, Blaine. So weird. 353. There's a person here. We're gonna hop. I'm gonna try 354. There's also somebody here. Oh, a Venator bow. Fancy. Venator bowing Bloodvelds. Let's try 362. Noxious Halley Slayer. Yeah, that's what that guy was doing. Somebody also Vinny bowing here. Best for people without alts? Yeah, I mean that is cool. Respect. So freaking base for Slayer. Yeah, dude. That was cool. I would use it for Diagnos. Gracious, there's people in every world. Why aren't you using your Vinny bow? If only. All right, we are doing 426 House Party World. Oh wait. Actually, no. Actually, no. This is way too laggy. I'm fine with the European world, but not like an oceanic. All right. 444. Forestry. We're good with this. We're good with this one. 444. I'll go ahead and pull them. What in tarnation is that Bloodveld doing? Oh my gracious, I did it again. I didn't swap spellbooks back, did I? Frick, I did not. I do that so much. Welcome in, fish. I think every time I've gone for Bloodvelds, I've done that at least once. Think you'll ever use your Twin Dark Totems? Nope. I don't think I will until I go for combat achievements. There we go. Easy. All right, now we're going to mute this so we don't hit the licking every single second. All right, and then I can pull up that blog post. All right. We got Dilly and Barkowski on the dancers. What if we want to hear it? You can go and find a YouTube soundbite and play that on repeat if you want. I do not need to hear it. Licking. All my Ultimate Iron Man gets to do anymore lately is dance. I would do dance for others too. Honestly, that's all I would care to do on an Ultimate Iron Man. Okay, let's see. It's got to be in here somewhere. Fractured Archive First Rewards Proposal. This has got to be it, yeah? Okay, did not mean to freeze him. Just in time for the long discussion of what's here. Quick disclaimer before we start. While we know this blog is going to spark a lot of discussion, and by discussion they mean debate and anger. At least they're aware. And we'll be reading all of it. We won't be back with the blog update within the week, or likely even next week, due to the number of key team members jetting off to Chicago for the Dead Man. That makes sense. Yeah. That makes sense. Yada, yada, yada. Still mulling over Cox rated. Yo, Dice for the 10 months. Thank you for the massive 10 months and welcome in, Dice. Good to have you. Heck yeah. Massive 10-monther. Yada, yada, yada. Mulling over Cox-related conversations on our most recent summer sweep-up blog. But we'll confirm our position on these in the future. For now, we'd like to focus on entirely different raise rewards. So why don't we get stuck in? Okay. Sure, I misread something there. It's been almost a year. Isn't that insane, bro? I mean, I've only been playing RuneScape for 11 months. So if you're at a 10-month sub, you've been sub for pretty much the entire time I've played RuneScape. This is going to be a long blog read while I do this, though. In March, we shared Rewards Primer blog detailing our thoughts on what the Raids of Rewards should look like and diving into some of the unique challenges we're facing with putting together a proposal for Old School's 4th Raid Fractured Archive. I didn't even think I read that blog. As intended, the blog kicked up a bunch of conversations and spawned a whole host of suggestions covering a wide range of potential avenues to explore. We've tried our best to parse through everything but we've seen so far and have put together an initial reward proposal, which we hope will serve as a strong jumping off point for which we can build off of and iterate on. Okay. Jump off point to build off the point to iterate the points. Biggest drop in the game? A Fang? I guess. Untradeable Fractured Archive teleport. I don't think anybody's going to care about debating that. Teleports to the raid is fine. I mean, like the Draken medallion for Todd practically serves as that point. Some sort of way to get there is fine. But I mean, I'm okay with Gathixian Temple Scrolls too. Untradeable elemental fragments. Well, these aren't the most game-changing unlocks you'll ever obtain. You'll absolutely want to get your hands on these elemental motes, since consuming one for each of these elements will increase the max hit of all that element's spell by 2. Similar to the jewels from your Karis Partisan inside Teams of Masket, we expect these to be pretty common within some pity RNG mechanics to play to make sure you can check them off your to-do list in a reasonable time frame. Consume a tier that Gothic shed in the remembrance of an element, so you can use that element to better exploit the enemy's weaknesses and dish out more damage. So it's like benefiting elemental attacks. Oh, we got a thickie Bloodveld, chat. We got a thickie. Low odds of him actually dropping a heart, but we'll take it. Good Lord. My God. It's thick. Not me, Green Tea, not me. Telly scrolls were popular on Reddit for merchers. Would be kind of sweet to see them crash. Oh, the Gathixian teleports. Yeah. I mean, if they didn't make a Fractured Archive teleport, the Gathixian teleports would increase in value dramatically. I don't know what to think about this. I mean, elemental weaknesses, I feel like is something you use when you don't have better weaponry, you know, and that's kind of like your like in between step when you're doing a raid with like worse gear. Did you just start this? Yes, I just started the blog. Yep. Tradable hybrid armor set. Okay, so I'm guessing this is what's actually gonna. I'm guessing this is actually gonna spark a lot of debate here. Wait, see if I get a heart first. I don't see it. No imbued heart. Actually scammed, bro. There's been a lot of people saying somewhat similar things, Clay Bears. Apparently it's pretty divided. Apparently it's pretty divided on this, but we'll see. So they're this kind of druid-esque concept art. Like a druid paladin almost kind of vibe. Gothic style. Yeah. All right. In our primer blog, we spoke about leaning towards an elemental weakness focused armor set. This didn't seem to take flight among the community, but we did see a lot of conversation around the armor set that serves multiple combat styles. So set out to explore what a so-called hybrid set might look like coming from a raid. Okay. Magic constructed sheets of stone held together with roots. Hybrid magic melee armor. Spoiler, completely busted. Naturally, a set that's aiming to serve two combat styles can't be best in slot in either of them, right? But needs to be compelling enough option that even players with max gear might opt for an increased inventory space. It comes to solving two styles with one set. Not a bad thought. If you want to if you don't want to min-max and you want to make your life easier doing X piece of content. So you want, now, is that quality of life enough to farm for it? I don't know. That's right. It's like, wouldn't you rather farm for BIS? But wait, before I make any other opinions on it, let me finish it. Hold up. Okay. Solving 2001 set. While players not yet supporting the absolute max will be pleased to obtain a piece, the set that we're proposing is melee magic hybrid set. Effectively mitigating the biggest downside of the style specific sets from melee or magic. There are no set effects or fancy passives. It's just solid numbers. So let's take a look at the stats and contextualize them for you. For those of you who haven't memorized every stat bonus in the game. I don't really know stats well, to be honest with y'all. So hybrid helmet, hybrid body, and then hybrid legs. So defenses, pretty high, I guess, on melee defenses, and not super high on mage defenses, but no. So only negative for ranged. Okay. To give some context to those numbers, here are the highlights. Melee accuracy bonus, more than Bandos, which sports none, right? Naturally, yeah. Having positive magic defense and melee gear is huge. Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Because most melee gear is all negative, right? Hold on, getting these blood velds together. One sec. More than Bandos, which supports none. But less than style specific options like Oathplate or Inquisitor. Notably, this is the first armor set sporting a stab accuracy bonus of any kind. Wow. Yeah, but what's the strength bonus? Additionally, magic accuracy bonuses, there are a smidge below ancestral robes. Smidge is like an italicized here. I wonder what actually it's lower than. So it should remain competitive at most content when you're using magic. No negative defense bonus. Defensively, the set is slightly worse than Bandos against melee and range, but boasts plus 28 magic defense. This magic defense is lower than that of ancestral robes. But other defenses here are making up for it. A whopping plus 16 prayer bonus. Barely shy of proselytes plus 18. Jeez. I mean, I feel like you didn't really need, you already have so many positives to this. I don't know if you need to give a prayer bonus to it as well. I mean, right now I'm thinking this would be insane for Olm, right? Because for Olm, it's like, yeah, you pray the prayer that or the attack that he's attacking, hoping that he does that same attack, but you never actually get guaranteed that he's going to do that same attack. The prayer is thematically on point but overtuned. Yeah, Gothics and everything, but it's like you have magic defense, range defense, and melee defense all really freaking high, relatively high. You have magic accuracy, you have melee accuracy, and then you have prayer on top of that. But what's the strength? I want to say strength. More melee strength than Bandos and Oathplate. What? What? The full set is 5 melee strength less than Torva's. Meaning you'd always get a maxed hit with melee and Torva. That's insane. That's pretty crazy. +1 over Oath. Okay, so +1 strength probably won't give you any max hit, so it's probably not like, you know. And Oathplate probably is better for slash anyway still. But even if you had Oathplate, it sounds like you would take this set to Tella, right? If you have stab increase, right? Like just like undeniably. It does seem a bit too overpowered. +1 probably gives a max hit with Scythe. Oh, you think so? +1 strength. Anywhere you fang. That's insane. Magic damage in line with Virtus. In line with Virtus, but less than Ancestral. Dude, Virtus is already freaking hard to grind though, bro. This means that if you max your hit with no armor on 34 above, you'd always get an additional max hit with Ancestral over the set. I mean that's for those of you already sporting best in slot gear for both styles, this set might not be the most valuable pickup of all time. But the stab bonus coupled with prayer bonus and positive magic defense might give use cases beyond other melee. This is like, bro, I mean, like literally Frick Virtus, right? Frick going for Virtus. Just go for this because it's a better Virtus, right? Doesn't this like completely oust Virtus as like, I mean, obviously you get Virtus if you're going for Ultor or something like that, right? When you're going for other items, you kind of like pick up Virtus along the way. But still seems pretty wild. Skips multiple grinds. Virtus is best for ancients. An ancient niche. I see. Virtually no trade-offs to this armor. You aren't really sacrificing one thing for another. It's only positives. Yeah. Except obviously range. It's not tribrid armor, but I mean that's really neither here nor there. Like that's kind of obvious they wouldn't do something that crazy. Then we're bringing Void to Theater Blood and wondering why all you've done is slam Saradomin Brews. I mean, the thing too is like, bro, I mean, justification is that it's raid gear and the hardest raid. You can already skip Virtus with Cox. That's true. It is raid gear, so it's not like you're going to get this quickly at all, bro. And if it's anything like getting Ancestral and Cox, it's going to take you a long time, right? So yes. I mean, all that's true. Wait, Hilt no longer best. Wait, Scythe no longer best? Did they talk about items that would make that are you talking about certain other items? You'll see. Okay. Not talking about this. Okay. I just they should add range strength to balance it out. I mean, look, I get it. Okay, look. Here's kind of like, I guess, the two sides I'm thinking of. A, you want to reward people for farming raid armor. And this gives people a way to do content without having max DPS in a more casual manner, right? If you do Ulm now, you just camp this gear and take your range set for the end, right? A 4-way swap is probably all you need for Ulm. Even if I straight up, like, even if I had Ancestral, I would probably use this gear for Cox, because it's like, it's just such a good quality of life, right? Where you don't have to worry about all the swaps. So it's more DPS than max gear because it gives you slots to bring better spec weapons and stuff. You should still bring all those anyway. You can't, I feel like you can't really argue that, because you don't, I mean, that's like so dependent on like where you're at, what you're doing, what your inventory looks like. I mean, theoretically, you would still have your best spec weapon and your best gear swaps, even without this gear, right? It's fine, but why is it a raid reward? That could be some Colosseum boss or Yama or Nightmare. Hello, Taylor's son. Welcome back, brother. Good to see you. We are discussing raids 4. Are you saying Ancestral? Yeah. I feel like so the reason why they're making it raids 4 is because they have to make some sort of armor set that's worth going for, because every raids has armor set, and they already have Oathplate and Torva. The armor set in Tob is absolute cheeks, and Masori. So it's like, what do you make at that point? You know, they don't have to make an armor set. Yeah, but you need multiple purples, right? It's like, if you only have like 3 purple items, it kind of waters down what you get out of it. If you get this armor set, you can finally catch up to Drokard. My only goal in life. We don't want less switches. That's a huge part of the high skill level expression. It still wouldn't remove high skill level expression, right? Because switches would always still be more DPS. And this is like a more chill way to take like a more chill route to take. I think it'd be good if it was around Blue Moon and Eclipse Moon level melee strength. Being more melee strength than Bandos is pretty wild. Hello, Decaps. Welcome in. Good to have you. I would like to drop the fortifies void armor with more defense. Interesting. Raids don't necessarily, definitely don't have to have gear sets in them. It's a random precedent with no necessity. I mean, you're right. There's nothing that forces you to have. There's no rule in RuneScape where every raid has to have gear. But if you only have 3 items that come out of a purple chest, I mean, you kind of want to reward players with a whole bunch of variety of things and not just like 3 items. It's meant to be the hardest raid top game. Top end players aren't going to want to be using hybrid gear. Yes. Top end players won't take a DPS increase. That's correct. Top end players will not use this gear because it's going to be a DPS loss for them. I would use this gear. Even if I had full Torva, full Oathplate, full Ancestral, I would still use this gear because it makes me way lazier. And I can do content without switching as much. Yeah, it's not geared towards like the top of the top. You wouldn't be able to get that gear. Hey, just you wait. Just you wait. That's not true though. Reynold and Gnome both were saying it's kind of cracked gear. I mean, top end players might. It depends what you want. If as a top end player you want to have the most DPS, then you would use gear that gives you the most DPS, right? But as a top end player, if you want to have an easier run, with more inventory spaces, then you'd use this gear, right? No one can make a valid point that CM Cox speedrunners would actually use this because the extra inventory lets them bring more spec weapons. I guess I don't know. I guess I don't know what inventory top end speedrunners have to use. Oh, another one. They bring 0 food. They bring 0 food and they have full inventory? So full inventory of switches. Oh, they have sweets. That makes sense. How do you have that many spec weapons? I guess I'm having a very hard time visualizing what all they take in their inventory. So okay, theoretically, I'm just trying to think in theory here. Do you have Locator Orb, Book of Darkness, bunch of random freaking items, 7 to 8 what switches on, right? So if you have eight-way swaps, that's 16 inventory spaces outside of the armor you have on your person, right? Phoenix, Locator Orb, Pickaxe, Salve. And so they're missing spec weapons that they would take otherwise for more DPS. It just makes no sense to be near Biss in everything. Plus insane prayer, plus really good defense. Yeah, I think it is a little overtuned. I think it is a little overtuned. Imbued heart. Well, we might get an imbued heart right here. Maybe. No, we did not. Pretty thick. I agree that this seems overtuned to me, but I'm not necessarily in disagreement that a hybrid swap that allows for a lazier playstyle without having always max damage is not necessarily. I don't necessarily think that's not worth having in raids. And for those arguing why have armor at all, I mean, that's fair. But like, if the choice is between no armor at all and having a hybrid, gear set that allows lazier playstyle, I would take a hybrid swap over no armor, right? Oh, Fiera, I was looking for the imbued heart there. So Fiera, that mob that I was zooming in on drops a really good drop. It's called the imbued heart, and it helps like with mage levels, right? Yeah, really good drop from superiors. Welcome in, Helvetica. Welcome in. How are we tonight? Good. We're debating. You definitely know more OSRS than me. Thanks for teaching me, boss. No problem. This kind of armor hybrid should come out from mid-game content. I mean, okay, I hear y'all's multiple people have said that recently. I hear that argument. But just because it would be better positioned in something like Colosseum or whatever else, doesn't mean it's necessarily bad in a raid. Just because something is good doesn't mean it's good game design. It's more of a casual set. Anyone that isn't speed running or going for speed times would use this, which makes Yama skippable now. Don't need to care about Ancestral. Yeah. Yeah. This would work. What is this? We kind of already have mid-game hybrid armor for Major Melee, Blue Moon. Yeah, true. Not nearly as tanky, but yeah, it kind of does the job, right? No one who owns a Shadow would use that gear. Yeah, because Shadow is so dependent on high level, or like the Bis. It's so dependent on Bis. It really is. I had a bunch of trash in my inventory. We haven't even addressed PvP implications. This craft would be very oppressive in PvP. Yeah, PvP. I really don't even know enough about PvP to even put my insight on that. Except that obviously PvP swaps are pretty big. That's true, Fiera. That's true. Imagine team gets a set out of DMM All Stars next year. I mean, yeah, it'd be massive. Mage's supposed to be glass cannon. That's what this makes you a tank. Correct. Rework ugly design. The armor seems overtuned, but I don't think it suddenly makes in-game gear invalid. No, it doesn't. It really doesn't. It doesn't make in-game gear invalid. Obviously, in-game gear is going to still be base, except in some freaky nuanced case of speedrunners that have max inventory because they have freaking locator orbs doing some shenanigans and doing tricks on it with their gear swaps, such that they use a couple of these pieces to increase the amount of spec items they have. I can't even fathom what all that actually constitutes to. But just talking about the average player for a second, I don't think it invalidates people going for BIS gear. I think it gives players an option to have a sweatier route and a less sweaty route. And a lot of players will probably take the less sweaty route, bro, of having less swaps. Camp one piece of gear. And I think the question is that okay? I don't think you know what doing tricks on it means. They're reworking Shadow to probably be less dependent on gear, so this might be optimal for Shadow. Yeah, a lot of theoreticals here, though. You run out of spec in CM speedruns. I don't know what Gnome is talking about. I'm completely backing out of the speedrun Cox conversation because that's beyond my brain of whatever is going on there. I haven't even done a solo chambers yet myself, so you could tell me what the skips are that they do, and I wouldn't even understand because I just want to say frick hybrid armor doesn't belong in OSRS. I honestly think what I've seen so far, most people's gripe about this is very much that, Vinnick. I think most people just hate it because it's kind of opposite of what they're accustomed to in OSRS. And people just like want to hate it because they just don't like the idea of hybrid, right? Of really good hybrid armor. And all honestly, I think the hybrid set is kind of lame. Making Abyss Stab or Elemental Robes would be way cooler. Yeah, and the funny thing is, it already is Abyss Stab because they're giving it what was it? This first armor set sporting a stab accuracy bonus. Oh, because it has melee accuracy bonus. So just by that, it does make it Abyss Stab. One of the most enjoyable things for combat for me is gear switching. Doing a six-way smooth. Doing a smooth six-way feels so satisfying. Yeah. Void is all we really have or need. Always void. I don't know why they just don't make it Biss Mage and nerf the piss out of Shadow or Ayak. Ancestral is old as hell. I mean, I don't think you'd want to just completely like frick over Cox purples like that. Inventory management swaps are a huge part of the skill in the game. Right. Right. Nose beers, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. And I think that's why most people have qualms with this, right? I think most people have qualms with this because gear swatching is such a big skill expression, and this would eliminate how much skill swapping gear swapping you have to do and still have like consistent DPS. Range mage hybrid instead. That's freaky too. I just like it being hybrid only because I just got to the point where I have complete switches for all my gear and I don't want to go back to dealing with hybrid switches again. Nice. Okay. Personal agenda here, but I hear you. I hear you. Remove all defense. I think it's overtuned. I agree with it's overtuned. You're a qualm. Give shadow elemental damage. Do a range mage hybrid that fits in where Vertus is. Range doesn't need to have a set in between Masori and Arma. Range doesn't have a set. That's interesting. It's an interesting thought. Psyfix. Honestly, I think that's where a lot of people would be. I think that's where a lot of people would be at. What Psyfix just said here, overtuned or undertuned, I don't like hybrid gear. Unironically, I think most of the people that don't like this gear, I don't care what you freaking did with these stats, bro. They're going to be unhappy about gear, about hybrid gear. The issue is hybrid gear can only ever be undertuned or overtuned the way it's fundamentally designed. Potentially, but it's like, I mean, the reason why I want to get away from Moon's gear, not just because it's mid game, but also because it's paper thin, right? And when I'm doing content like Chambers, I really want more defense. So you could tune it with defenses and make it a little more reasonable. It's tough because it's a raid, so ideally the gear has to be Biss or an attempt at Biss. Yeah. Yes, if you're gonna make armor in a raid, which I understand the perspective of like, why do you need armor in a raid to begin with? If you're gonna make armor for a raid, you kind of want it to be Biss or next to Biss, right? At the very least, you don't want mid-game armor coming out of a raid. That's a trade-off, which is why the defense bonuses on this gear is kind of absurd. Right. If they nerf the defense bonuses, then I think it would be a lot more reasonable, because you can argue that, okay, well, I don't have to do as much swappage, but then again, that's almost at that point, you pretty much have Elite Void, right? That's kind of the idea of Void, except Void is like Void Mage Helm is bad, and it's not quite as good as this could be. Look at Justicar. Yeah, I mean, that's just a fail, though, right? It's like Justy could be removed out of the game and nobody would really bat an eye. Swap you should get with combo offense is paper thin defense. I agree. At least it would be kind of a trade-off, right? More than just, oh, I'm going to lose one max hit by having this armor on. AFKers hella use Justicar? Okay, well. Okay. Gosh dang, another superior? What the heck? That's crazy. My. You should make Soulbane armor just for try. True. You can cheese some combo cheese with the Justy too. All this is kind of whatever to me. It's still pretty trash, especially for raid armor. Just tuning in to try start looking at the raid rewards. Oh yes. Oh yes. Ultimately, I think it's really the camp of does hybrid armor go against what OSRS feels to you? And I think that's really the debate. More than just the tuning of this thing. I think even if you undertuned it, a lot of people would still have major issues with this because it's hybrid. And by the idea of hybrid, a lot of people don't like it. Personally, I think we have enough hybrid gear. Just with moons. Hybrid fits in more with mid game. Yeah, because nobody cares about mid game, really. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I mean they do, but not in the same way people care about in game. But you can't put mid game gear in a raid. No, we haven't seen the other rewards yet. We were stuck on this for a while. Hear me out. What about Druidic armor that could be combined with Justicar to make it relevant and give defense bonuses? And then you're farming 2 big raids to get a gear set that's good. But that's kind of just upgrade skate with 2 raids. And then it's just too good. Why not? They put in-game gear on Doom mid-game. Well, isn't it the converse though? In-game gear mid-game versus mid-game gear in in-game. One's a little more reasonable than the other. I'm agreeing with you. I'm just saying they do dumb things. Sure. No, they said they would never have items from different raids become components for each other. Yeah, I don't think that's the solve. Good suggestion. I don't think that's a solve. I just don't. I mean, honestly, like, if they do put armor in here, I don't know what other armor they could do except maybe just stab armor, right? Which is, you know, I don't think anybody would really care that much about stab armor, but maybe you would. I'm with you. I didn't like it at first, but the more I think about it, if you want to min-max, you can keep your 8-way switch raids. But if you're farming 300s, 350s, and you just want a chiller vibe, this might be the gear to settle on. There's space for both, even if you have all the gear in the game, for example. Yeah, I think that is 100 H Joe. That is 100% the idea they're going for in this, right? The whole idea of this is, hey, you can still sweat and do all your gear swaps and have the highest DPS, or you have something a little worse, right? But not moons. Better than mid-game gear, but a little worse than high DPS that you can be a lot lazier with and do less swaps. And most people that don't want this is because they just don't want hybrid anyway. They just want everybody to do the main swaps in game. This gear will be better than Torva and Toa. Yes. And that I think is a balancing issue. New Crush armor fortified with Inquisitors, so the future of the game can be built around Crush. Crush based armor. They just need to get rid of the stab bonus. Yes, it's too overtuned. Knowledge, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. It is way too overtuned. I think yeah, that's fair, Viora. I think either do the hybrid swap or do a stab bonus set, but not both. Doing both bis stab set with the hybrid set, it's like, well, that's a little overkill. I'm totally cool to nerf this, but I'm not necessarily against the hybrid swap from a raid. I like it, but it would render many other grinds not worth it as far as I can see. I don't really see it rendering other grinds not worth it per se. Maybe not worth it to you, but not necessarily not worth it to other people. Would be cool to see Thorn's set effect with this. Also goes with the Gothic theme. Thorns kind of incentivizes tank gear though, right? Personally, I was on board for elemental robes. Or stab, although stab armor would step on Torva's toes. Stab armor would step on Torva's toes. But this steps on Torva's toes and everybody else's toes right now. If it's actually going to be the hardest raid, seeing as a skip might not be practical. Yeah, but most skips aren't practical and people do it anyway. And make you skip a lot of grinds. It's not stealth. It's not. I mean, all clogs are worth it, but just butts heads with everything else. Torval already kind of useless, seeing as you can basically skip it with Oath. Mains already treat most grinds as not worth it. That's true. A lot of people think of Thorns as a means of DPS while on defense, but what if it behaved like recoil or even an enhance to recoil effects? I mean, what would be the purpose of it then? if not for DPS. Won't lie. They cooked like an MF with the way the armor looks. It's sick as frick. There's definitely a lot of controversy on whether people like it or dislike it. I kind of like it. It's like a druidic paladin. The idea of a paladin druid is kind of cool to me. I like the theme. I really wanted mage range armor or upgraded void with helm switch. Mage range. I feel like mage range could also work. I'm not totally against the idea of having a hybrid armor that allows you to play in a lazier way with less DPS. That way, the people that still want their skill expression with 8-way swaps can keep that. And the people that want to be a little lazier with less DPS can go with this armor. I don't think that's necessarily bad. But I think a lot of people are going to find it kind of clashing with the integrity of the game. Let's imagine they balanced this better, right? Where it wasn't so overtuned, where they didn't have that accuracy bonus, right? They didn't have as high of defense, made it a little more realistic, but still kept the hybrid aspects that they talked about. I think a lot of people are still going to have issues just with the idea of a near abyss hybrid set. I'm so torn because Battle Mage is my favorite archetype in fantasy games, but this armor just feels wrong to me. It is a cool archetype. A Battle Mage, yeah. It is. It's one of my favorite too. It's cool. Should it be from the hardest raid then? Put it in something mid-game. I've seen that argument. Still don't fully understand why. If it's near abyss, shouldn't near abyss come from a raid? If it's not worth 2 bill, it'll be unbelievable in PvP. Yeah. I have zero belief it'll be the hardest raid. They said it about Yama, Doom, Awakened Brutus, and we all know how those went. Awakened Brutus was tough. 85 deaths, but I made it through. I got to get more prayer pots to finish this. And balancing this armor is going to be a nightmare, but I really like the leafy shoulders. Balancing it will be a nightmare. I know, 100%. 100%. I know you might not like this Thorns thing, but I'm just trying to find something that fits conceptually as well as with the armor. Honestly, I think if you just made a stab set, nobody's going to complain. You know? Nobody's going to care that much about it, but nobody's going to complain either. I think instead of going with the safe option with just stab bonus, they tried to do something a little more unique. A little more unique, a little more eccentric here. And yeah, some people might complain a little bit, I guess, i.e. with Torva. But if it's not super expensive, it'll be the new Abyss in the Wilderness PvP. Yeah, PvP, I really don't know. I could see it being extremely strong in PvP. Yeah. Do they ever take an item and nerf it for PvP, but not nerf it for a PvM? I think raid armor should have unique effects. That part I do like. Yes, blowpipe. Oh, really? Okay, so theoretically, you could balance this around PvP. They did that with that Ladle. Yeah, I remember that conversation. Okay. Let's just put PvP aside for now. Because, one, I don't really care too much about PvP. And two, if it did break something in PvP, you can fix it. Yeah, you can work around it. Because honestly, PvP doesn't matter. Not to me, not yet. I like that they didn't go safe route of a Crush Biss set that uses Inquisitor to fortify. Right, they could have done Crush Biss. Or they could have done a Stabis. They could have done something safe. All right. But I haven't even gotten into the other items yet. I think we talked about the armor enough. There's no way an armor that inquired Inquisitor would pass any votes. Oh, to like have crush for crush stuff. Well, they're trying to make Inquisitor, or they're trying to make Inquisitor better. Trying. The more you make PvP different from the main game, the more you kill the PvP, in my opinion. Yeah, but different discussion. It's nice that raid armor so far doesn't synergize with mega weapon in any of them. It is interesting, isn't that? You get Missouri, but you get the T-buff from Cox. Shadow, but you get the Ancestral. And then Justy doesn't synergize with Scythe because Justy sucks. So PNM is a hell of a grind. It is. It is. It is. Yeah. All right, let me read on though. Let me read on. Let's see what else, because apparently there's other controversial stuff in here. So let me see what else they got. Frick. The armor set was the main one. Rest isn't bad. Rest of it is pretty good with some number tweaks, in my opinion. Really? Okay. I disagree if they reworked the Nightmare drop table for the millionth time. It could actually make sense to require Inquisitors to fortify Biss Crush armor. Yeah, so you'd be in favor of having some Inquisitor stuff here. That's fair enough. But this for sure is a more like, it's a very bold approach to an armor set that obviously is gonna cause some turbulence, as it has. All right, let me see. What else is there? Keep it on the unlike anything else we've made track. We've got a brand new shield. We saw loads of you asking for a usable shields or interesting offhands, since it's something we rarely see these days. Yeah, it's like Defender always, right? Past your initial Defender unlocks, right? The difficult thing about making shields cool is that an ultimate offense completed. Tends to be the best defense. Correct. Oh, we're done. Done with the blood valves, guys. Big thank you to Burkowski and Dilly for dancing. Thank you guys very, very much. I appreciate it. You're helping me further my Slayer grind, one dance at a time. Yo, Deviate with a massive raid. Welcome in, Deviate Raiders. What were you up to? We are discussing raids 4 drops right now. It has been a long discussion. Thank you to S2L. I see you a lot, Deviate, in Gnome's chat. Hardcore Yama. Oh, F, brother. Dude, hardcore is terrifying. I hate that. I absolutely hate that. Let me give you a shout out real quick here. I taught Gnome Inferno 6 years ago. No way, really? You were Gnome's teacher? That's pretty wild. That's pretty wild. Dude, I would be so bad at hardcore. I'm terrified. Terrified to ever do that. In a way, I made a guide a long time ago. Wait, from Deviate's raid. Oh, I've follower only mode on right now. Shoot. Wait, I'm gonna take off follower only mode if I can. Hold. Let's see if I know Twitch at all. Follower only mode. Off. Sorry, we're doing Colosseum. I do all my content blind without any help or guides or backseating, at least for the first KC. So I'm usually pretty blind on things. From Deviate's chat, or if you're in my chat hanging out, put a 1 in chat if you have not seen, I'm free. If you have not seen my hardcore death. Hardcore Iron Man is the only mode I'll ever play on now. That makes sense if you already beat the game regularly, right? Okay, I know some of you have definitely seen it, and it's not the agility clip, you freaks. Okay, this was my hardcore death, because obviously the account I'm still playing on is my hardcore account. This is my hardcore death. Iron Man mode is not recommended for new players. Oh, I'm doing it. I want hardcore Iron Man. Our strength's level 13. Ah! My health. Okay, that was my last piece of food. Dude, Bullfrog, do not. No. No. Can I eat raw food? Oh my god. Turn on my prayer. Strength, increase. Oh, frick me. Nah. And the funny thing is, I didn't think it was worth going back in my hardcore because I was already too progressed in the game. Yeah. Gotta be the first hardcore lost to a Bullfrog. Look, listen, there's other people that I lost to sillier things, okay? Here's my last hardcore death. Wait, is it supposed to be muted? Oh, you're on Vardorvis? F this, bro. No way.
Well, I did it.
You died from that?
Ah.
Dude, your expression is so chill. Oh, it's awakened. You said, oh, I did it. The Haxon had a 98. He's 2 HP. And you get a fat 0 there. Oh my gosh, a 9.
Well,
That's crazy. Dude, the noodle here is so, dude, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating. I hate the noodling, bro. When you're just like, okay, it should be over now. It should be over now. 3, 0, 0.
Well,
Yeah.
I did it.
That's tough. That's tough. I would be very annoyed.
Ah.
That's tough. That's tough. 07 soldier. 07. I think we both had really close calls, really close encounters. We both noodled in different ways. We were both honestly cheated out of our lives there, out of our hardcore accounts. Very comparable, both doing high-end level birds of a feather. Exactly. Yeah. I mean, chat, look at this frog I had to fight. I mean, can you say that's not close? It's pretty close. Fardorfer said that. Okay, so the spear clip is very different though. Spear clip is a good example of how I do blind content in this game. Heading to bed, work in the morning. Peace, good luck, good night. Thank you again, Deviate, for the raid. I appreciate it very much. Good night. And good luck with work tomorrow. And also good luck on your hardcore for Yama. That's crazy. All right, fellas. All righty. We're going to go and look for some more Slayer stuff while we discuss more of this raid stuff. We've already gotten through apparently the biggest controversy, the biggest debate, but let's go and see what else we got. Okay, so shields. The thing about making shields cool is that offense tends to be the best defense. Our damage formula means that you're still likely to get extremely frequent, still likely to get hit extremely frequently in in-game content, and the easiest way to stop getting hit is simply kill the thing that's hitting you. We don't think that any single gear upgrade is likely to change this paradigm. But we did set out to see whether or not we could make a shield that had a clear use case and felt cool to use. Here's what we cooked up. Oh, is it going to be like a reflector shield that does damage or something? The Rondashi, I don't know, has 2 flat armor. Oh, flat armor. Mitigated damage is stored as charges. The shield blast special attacks unleash the stored damage without delay. That means you can't just put it on spec with it and then put it off. Yo, wait, that's kind of cool. Wait, I kind of like it. Shield blast special attacks unleash the stored damage without delay, similar to the Granite Maul. So 0 delay attack. Mega rare is the biggest debate. Oh, this is not the mega rare though, right? The shield looks like it's going to open up into a Beyblade so beautifully. I do like the design on it. Shield would work in pickpocketing. Oh, true. I don't understand the need to have it store damage. Just make it reflect damage as you might mitigate. Yeah, it's kind of the same idea. Shield is fugly. Really? I kind of like it. I like the gold and white. Gold, white, and blue is like a pretty color scheme to me. And I mean, I'm not a huge fan of the little dots on it, but I like the symbols. So it says +2 flat armor. This comes into effect after you've attacked while the Rondashi is equipped, and reduces all incoming melee range damage by 2. In essence, this is perfect for mitigating chip damage and pesky unavoidable small instances of damage that stack up to become a real nuisance, which make it a nice pickup various combat achievements. The Great Olm, Melee Inferno, Araxar, and loads of other places. On top of that, the damage mitigated by the flat armor charges the Rondashi up to 20. This means 20 damage mitigated by flat armor nets you a fully charged Rondashi. This charge can be expended as a special attack to form a shield bash. Shield bash fires off instantly, similar to the Granite Maul special attack, and deals more damage based on the number of charges consumed. As an example, 16 charges would give the shield bash 16 plus 16% damage, totaling 18. 20 charges would deal 20 plus 20% damage, totaling 24. I don't know why they do a plus 20% or plus percentage after. I don't understand that. The percentage here serves as an incentive to stack charges up to full or hold them until you can finish your target. Yeah, right. This doesn't cost spec energy. Yeah. Yeah. It's just, you just hit, it's like a different icon apparently that you hit. Yeah. Well, the interesting thing about this defense item, Elvin, is that it's not defense in the regular sense because it has flat defense, right? Where it actually minimizes the damage taken versus minimizing the chance you get hit. Flat armor would help a ton at like Vard, right? Any place that there's chip. Although you can't wield this in like a Noxus Halberd at, Zulrah, so you couldn't use it at Zulrah. But it has negative magic, negative range, and it has negative magic defense too. This plus Justicar, which effectively has +1 flat armor. The good old days when Fang on Slash cranked at Vardorbish. That's crazy. Never knew about that. I I like the flat armor concept, but I don't love that it still has its own spec energy. It's the only item in the game that would have its own spec energy, right? Just say sound at the end rather than Che. Oh. Ron Dash. Okay. SRA kind of has it. Oh, okay. I guess I haven't seen an SRA in action before. I see the items. I see that, but by the time Iron gets this item, it's useless because you have a two-handed weapon usually. And mains will never use this over accuracy over Avernick. I mean, I might use this. I might use this plus a Salad Blade on Vardorvis. Right? Especially if the Salad Blade gets buffed. I would use this plus Salad Blade at Vardorvis. I don't know how do you use the SRA, Goose? They talked about adding a new spec bar and retrofitting DFS to use it too. It'd actually be really good at Duke. Yeah. Duke plus Salad Blade. We go hard, bro. Splitting the spec bar when you have a shield and weapon with specs. It doesn't sound like that big of a deal. Sure, you get more kills per hour, even if it takes you an extra shark or mana here and there with Avernix. It's not necessarily about kills per hour as it is extending trips. I kind of agree with that. It ramps up to 5 stacks, losing 8 HP each stack. When you spec, you get more accuracy and damage, plus 40 HP gain back. Cheers. Oh, SRE uses normal spec bar and orb because it's a weapon, so you don't have another weapon you could be speccing with while at the same time having a second spec thing. People ignoring its plus 8 strength. Let's keep reading this. After shield bash is used, a short cooldown before you can gain more charges, but the flat armor still be in effect. This aims to prevent weird use cases built around spamming shield bash rather than having it supplement your chosen style. In terms of raw defensive stats, it's not the most impressive offhand. There's a little anti-synergy between wanting to mitigate damage for shield bash versus not getting hit at all. But the Rondash offers better defensive stats than Avernix Defender, including a lot of range defense. Offensively, the Rondash strength bonus equals the Avernick Defender. The Rondash's strength bonus equals the Avernick Defender? Timeout. What's the downside then? Oh, less accuracy. Okay. Okay. What's the accuracy of Defender? Defender has like 30 accuracy. Does it protect you from bullfrogs? Yes. Yes, it does. Big upside. I wonder how the spec would work with another spec weapon in main hand. Yeah, apparently they're talking about splitting the bar. I don't really care much about that, to be honest. But the spec would be more DPS than Avernix accuracy gives, I think. I guess it depends on whether you're high armor or low armor mobs, right, Mary J? Because accuracy doesn't matter if something's defense is 0, right? If you get D-hammer specs off, right? Like let's say like all melee hand. Like if you dragon hammer all melee hand and then finish it off with the bandos, such that it's practically 0 armor on the melee hand, right? And you're tanking shots in Ulm as you would, you're eventually gonna be able to use your your shield spec on the melee hand. People have run DPS calcs, and shield's not more DPS anywhere. But how would it not be more DPS than that scenario I just gave? Unless I'm missing something. Conceptually, though, shields should be less offensive. I don't know why you'll have a cal over losing accuracy when we're playing Specscape anyway. It's a perfect scenario. Yeah. So there are scenarios when it actually would out DPS. That scenario doesn't really exist, to be honest, Try. Unfortunately, at least in high level PVM. People saying it doesn't exist because high level players assume you're soloing Olm anyways. Olm definitely gets drained to 0 defense in teams. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, yeah. 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 Yeah, it's this again. I feel like so many people account for this like high 0.0001% level of PVM of players, and in the most sweaty ways, and it's like, I don't know. As a game designer, I would focus so much more, unless my game is highly competitive. Unless you're playing like a League of Legends game where your whole game is built around being a competitive game. I would not focus game design around 0.001% highest end level PVM. But in-game rewards are for anybody still. You know, I mean, yeah, I think this is still cool. I think there's definitely aspects to using this item in any chip damage fight, or when you have 0 defense melee mobs. Historically, this is a competitive game. People care about, well, every MMO has competition to it. WoW has competition, high level competition to it. Just because you have high level competition to it doesn't mean that's where your majority of your player base is, right? There are people that care about high scores 100%. Always. In every game, bro. You could be playing Cookie Clicker and people care about high scores. You know what I'm saying? But it's the question of, is that your majority of player base too? I would focus, personally, I would focus a lot more on a little more casual player base. And if this makes somebody's life more enjoyable in something like Duke or Cox or something like that, I can see people rolling this, right? Anything revolves around meta DPS. Some people want to come home and work and not worry about high PVM. Yeah. Items like this don't get used through history, so why would they get used now? Is this, how many other items have flat armor to it? Why would you waste a raid 4 gear on raids 3 though? Well, theoretically, all the raids should be kind of done in tandem. Tanky items like this, 0. Okay. Right. So this is kind of the first time this is actually being introduced. So it's not, there's no history to this, right? Because this is historically new. This raid is not a come from our work and chill based on what we've been told. Yeah, this is probably geared a little more towards sweaty players. That's true. Justicar has effectively flat armor because it does reduce damage by a minimum of 1. When wearing the full set, yeah. So it's almost not comparable because nobody's going to wear a full set of Justicar, you know? And this has offensive stats, right? Right. Ellie is reduced. What is Ellie? Oh, the Elysian shield? Ellie is percent reduced. It's doo-doo. It's adjacent. So like percent reduced of like if you're taking damage, you percent reduce the damage incoming. Ellie has 75% chance to reduce the damage by a minimum of 1. 75% chance to reduce damage by a minimum of 1. And what's a maximum? Ellie's like pseudo flat armor. It's a chance. You don't have to believe me, but every time you go to use this shield in its current state, if you get it, you will at best not even notice its benefit. I think +2 flat is a little low. To notice it in a significant way. Except maybe at Duke, because Duke has a good bit of chip. How are people doing calcs with this anyway? We have no idea what the accuracy is going to be on the shield spec. Did they not say accuracy on the shield spec? Consume all stores quickly attack the enemy without delay. This attack has a +6 bonus to accuracy. +6 bonus accuracy. I don't know. And deals bonus damage per charge consumed. Flat armor is useful beyond PVM. Are you talking about PvP? Hello, FabFizz. Welcome in. The Elysian Spirit Shield has 7% chance of reducing the player's armor or damage the player receives by 25%. On average, this results in 17.5% overall damage reduction. The passive effect stacks additively with Justicar armor set effect. When the passive effect activates, a small animation plays over the player when the damage is calculated. Okay. And that's why it's used a lot in PvP, right? That's that Elysian Spirit Shield. I like the flat armor idea. I'm just not in love with having 2 spec bars. I feel that. It's definitely new. It's definitely new. Rolls off your melee weapon with +6 accuracy. Okay, there it is. So whatever your melee accuracy is, +6. Imagine the reflected damage is typeless and guaranteed. I would imagine, yeah. So guaranteed, this is more damage against any mob that has 0 defense, right? And yeah. I guess it has to have 0 defense plus chip. It being a low value at first could mean it would be easier to balance it instead of giving it like 5 flat armor and later nerfing it, making everyone that got the shield feel less rewarded. Yeah, if they add it and then buff it. Flat armor doesn't work against mage. Correct. Yeah, and as negative mage defense, so you probably wouldn't want to use it against mage. Yeah. It's great against chickens. The shield is too hard to use in Tribid PvP because it can't stack off magic. Elysian is OP in PvP. It sounds like it would be, yeah. WDR had also some freaking whack raid info in my experience. Who knew this would have more controversy than the hybrid armor? Yeah. I just I don't see it being that bad. I go get a Slayer task. Yeah, yes. I didn't think I was gonna get stun locked on this one for that long. I think it has potential. I see it having potential. Theoretically, if you raise that flat armor too high, it becomes broken as frick, right? So you definitely have to understand where that limit should be. It's also a really good learner item too. Where if you're taking a lot of damage over constant raids, having that on you would be very helpful. It's pretty comparable to Avernic, yeah. Frick it, make it a cape instead. You can have a shield on your back with those effects. Yeah, but then you have the issue of what cape are you replacing? Non-offensive stats means its use cases are limited. It's always better to kill an NPC faster. Well, it's not. Yeah, you should say less offensive stats because it obviously has offensive stats. It's just the accuracy. I mean that's what Jagex addresses in this article. That literally they start off this conversation by saying, kill things faster is always better in RuneScape. So here's a way we're trying to think about that it would still be useful even if you don't kill things faster. Super negligible DPS difference. Try Mulgot Kerbery already ran the calcs. Yeah, man. I mean, I would have to look, dude. So the only difference between Avernick's Defender and this shield is an accuracy bonus, right? Now the question is, how much does that accuracy add up in all of the fights in RuneScape? Holy frick! You know how many fights you got to look at? There's a lot of fights. It doesn't have to have the best DPS. Also assumes that you have an Avernick. Yep. We're just yapping in circles at this point. Yep. Freaking Dagonoths. Do I have any cannonballs? I'm gonna cannon this task. Frick it. Next item in cinema. Okay, we can discuss next item when I get to Dagonoths. I'll read the next item. It's gonna end up being situational and contextual difference. They're gonna surely be better at some places over each other. Yeah, I think that's a great summary, Pot of Creed. I think from what I've read right here, this item definitely will have situations where it is better than the Avernicks, even in DPS. Now, how situational that is, and how much better, yeah, and where that is, and when that is, I think all of that is a long conversation that could last indefinitely. This is pretty good. Take this. I want Quest Kate. And we'll bring a couple prayer pots. And we should be good. All right, let's go. Hey, Try. I'm sorry, but the hybrid armor is the most broken proposal I've ever seen. Endless football. I would love to talk about it again. We just talked about that for an hour and a half. I have to move on to the next stuff, or else we'll never escape it. It's a cool shield. Anywhere there's a lot of chip damage, it could be useful. Save inventory spots for food. Yep, I agree. I think it's going to help with chip damage and extend trips. And then you could argue, well, if you kill it 5% faster or 10% faster, even if you lose 20 seconds on the run back and run in from the trip, you actually get more KCs over the hour, even if you do less trips by having a defensive item, right? You could make that argument. But I think to make that argument, that's pretty tough. That's pretty tough. There's a lot of calcs you have to do to make that argument. And there are calcs I don't really care to do. He's testing kills per hour mentally. That's tough. And honestly, even if you could argue that you get one more kill per hour. Like let's say you looked at Vardorvis, and you're like, yes, I guaranteed from all these calculations, you get one more kill per hour, because even though you have to bank 2 times more over the hour, the time you save for killing him with the accuracy bonus of plus 35 is higher, yada, yada, yada. And you get one more kill per hour. Even if you proved all that, honestly, if you convince me that it's one more kill per hour, I would look at it and say I would still rather the shield because it's less runs. You know what I mean? Max shield is greater than the max efficiency. Yeah. And so I would still go with the lazier option. Yeah. Chid with the 190 stream streak. Welcome in. Where's the topless stream? Never gonna happen. Never gonna happen. Also, Kingside Shield versus Beta Male with Avernings. I can already see that meme happening. Plus 6 strength and 3 flat armor. I think you could bump it up 1 more flat armor. I think you could bump it up to 3 flat armor instead of 2. Belt slot in the game. I'm trying to get the Torvid belt buckle. Big. All right, so maximum chill, but you cannot cannon dags at Island of Stone. Yeah, I didn't even know that was a thing. It's interesting. It seems like it'd be so possible to shield flick with how they worded it activates. Well, but you have to take the damage with the shield active to actually be able to flick it. I didn't bring food. I'm trolling. I might have to leave. Buff defense doesn't work on magic, so it's only half as effective at all. That's true. Cal, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I ironically want a belt slot, not as a toll belt. I wonder if people would be willing to allow a belt slot just for cosmetics. Just for Fashionscape, would people be willing to accept a belt slot? I don't know. DFS for comparison. Frick yeah. Piercings for Fashionscape plays. That'd be kind of cool too. That'd be kind of cool. I feel like Transmog isn't RuneScape like. It's not. Yeah, it's not Transmog. Transmog is a different discussion, and we're not getting back into that. We're not doing it. That's too long. All right, I'm gonna keep reading this. Okay. So tradable dual crossbows. Holy crap! The akimbo, the long-awaited akimbo is here. Holy frick. Wow. 2 tick. All right, let me read it. Akimbo crossbow, bro. I feel like this is memed for so long. This is crazy. What's better than 1 crossbow? 2 crossbows. 1 crossbow in each hand, firing off bolts every 2 ticks. The ultimate run and gun play style for anybody who longs for a return to Diablo 3 Demon Hunter fantasy. Actually, kind of sick. Yeah. Wait. Actually, kind of sick. It's gonna be nuts on healers. Naturally, the thought of blasting enchanted ruby bolts into your foes twice as usual the speed is a scary one. These rapid fire crossbows do come with some caveats. Yep. Okay, they're thinking through it. Ooh, Onyx bolt tips. I'm gonna take these. Oh, it's Onyx. Never mind. Wait, I actually do want this. It's Opal, frick, not Onyx. Okay. So, dual wheel bolts, diamond, onyx, Oh, so okay, they're only going to allow for 2 types of bolts. Dude, dual wielding ruby bolts would be insane. I mean, that couldn't really happen. I feel like. Okay. Let's keep reading into this. Hold up. In essence, while we think this approach to crossbows is cool beyond compare, we spent so much time crunching numbers only to conclude that these cannot be balanced around existing bolts and their respective effects. Instead, the Ascension crossbow will only be able to fire Ascension bolts, which will be readily attainable by chiseling down Ascension shards from the Fractured Archives. Okay. Only 3 bolt types in the post for simplicity. Oh, I see. I see. I hope they add a special where you can dive sideways while shooting. that would be pretty hyped though. All right, so spec is can only use Ascension bolts. 50% reduced chance to trigger enchanted bolt effects. Interesting. So defense I don't care about. Range, obviously, it's the main damage usually comes from the bolts themselves, right? So gem tipped fractured bolts and fractured bolts. Range strength 53. Gem tipped fractured bolts 58. So you'll only be able to use the fractured bolts on these guys. Okay. I'm fine with no spec attack on it. Yeah, it's fine. You'll notice for time being, we're keeping the number of enchanted Ascension bolts variants limited. This makes it considerably easier for us, and you understand the power of the Ascension crossbows actually calculate their damage. While also allowing us the time to observe them out in the wild before taking them through addition like ruby tipped Ascension bolts. Onyx tipped bolts are obviously a luxury, but we thought they'd be fun inclusion and are already relatively balanced around their scarcity. So there's the Onyx discussion from earlier. Is this the Bofa skipper? I wanna we expect these to be raid tier replacements for the toxic blowpipe, especially versus tankier targets who are weak to heavy range, with plenty of room to grow and develop over time. If we opt new variants of the Ascension bolts, the Ascension crossbows are bound to be spicy, so leave them with you for now and move on to the final piece of our proposal. So they don't give us the range on these. And they don't so 58 strength on the gem tipped fracture bolts. But do the diamond, does it have the same effect as diamond bolts? Onyx tip bolts are luxury. Diamond tip bolts are an absolute staple, and we'll see Ascension crossbows doing serious damage to tanky targets. Okay. 6 tile. I probably missed that somewhere. Attack rate, range 6. There it is. Sick. Yeah, so relatively short range. Frick ruby bolts. Math works out to be slightly better than a dragon crossbow with dragon bolts while shooting faster. More bolt procs per minute. They seem very cool. I mean, I don't know enough about crossbows. I don't really know when you use a dragon crossbow over a Bofa. Oh, RuneScape 3 has an Ascension crossbow already. So they're bringing the Incision crossbow from RuneScape 3 into this. Is it also dual wield though? It's from 2013. It is dual wield in RuneScape 3. They have an offhand. Okay. It just seems like it's going to outshine other crossbows, which still need help to begin with. Basically, use a dragon hunt crossbow with ruby bolts everywhere over a Bofa as a main. Do you just do that as a main because you can support the cost? Other crossbows are great when you need a shield. Half of Oshars is from RuneScape 3. I mean, okay, look, okay. All balancing aside, this is cool. I just like the idea of having a dual akimbo crossbows. It's fun. It's a fun design, and kind of gives, like, I don't know, a little more fantasy vibes to me. So I like it just on that principle. But I know there's already so much discussion as is about what can be done about crossbows right now. Right now, it's literally like, if you're using a crossbow, why don't you have ruby bolts? Because it's all about ruby bolts with crossbows, and everything is balanced around ruby bolts right now. So I know that there's like there's already a lot of like structural integrity, I feel like, with crossbows. But this kind of stands apart because now that you're putting it as its own kind of fractured bolts, you can kind of do whatever you want with this without affecting the current integrity of crossbows. Only a bridge builder used that phrase. This with full Masorian and ZCP is going to be insane. I mean, it sounds insane. It does. Gonna be so fun. I wonder what they'll be like in PvP. Interesting. Yeah. Am I the only one that doesn't like blowpipe just being replaced? I feel like it's supposed to be an in-between based on the defense level of mobs. Heck the blowpipe. Blowpipe Giga Ult. Blowpipe was effectively mid-late game. Blowpipe will always still be good for heals. It's true. Feels like a reasonable upgrade over blowpipe. I'm fine with replacing it. Blowpipe will still be good. Raid tier blowpipe. That is what it is. That is what it is. Yeah. And blowpipe spec still valid for healing. True. True. Yeah. I don't think it'll be better than blowpipe everywhere. That does it sounds like that's what they're aiming for. Is like blowpipe versus low defense mobs will still be better. And then this versus like a little higher defense mobs. Right here, blowpipe maybe gives us a taste of the old blowpipe. Yeah. You definitely get these at very different points of the game. Yes, if this raid is supposed to be as hard as it's claiming to be. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Yep. And again, at the very least, I think it's cool. I think it's a cool weapon. What the F is this, brother? The Zarket Breaker. Okay. The big one? Is this the mega rare? Is this the mega rare? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay. All right. So is this about to we're about to get a big debate here? The mega crap It's cosmetic. All right, let me read. All right. Earlier, Blog Heavy suggests that we are leaning towards a crush focus mega rare, which you seem to be expecting and on board with, though a good number of you felt that it's a little safe or predictable. Which, again, the armor set that they went with was not very safe or predictable. That was a very bold choice. And this, yeah, might be very safe and very predictable. Good number of you felt like safe and predictable. We do agree that it's a fairly safe option, but also think that it makes sense and is easy to add enticing use cases with new content additions, similar to Scythe of Vitor getting a litany of use cases over the last couple of years. Oh, I'm about to die. I just need one more kill. I never range potted. I'm trolling. Right.
Slayer task
pick
completed.
up and get me the frick out of here, bro. Redemption? Dude, we are almost having to use that. That's crazy. All right, Kurt out. What you got? Need another assignment. Aberrant Specters, frick you. Your Aberrant Spectre tasks. Okay. Well, I'm gonna have to do some Slayer skipping while we do this. Unfortunately. That will have to happen. Or else I'm gonna be bank standing. Mulgo's Kirby's video about reworking is pretty good. Dude, after all this, we're gonna have to watch some videos on some other people's impressions of all this. All right, I skip. Do you have Bloodfells extended? That's a good question. Do I? I would have to go back to Curadel to find out. I don't know. I don't know if I do. We'll go. Kirby is a goat when it comes to calc because he will actually sit there and do the dang math himself. I mean, that's awesome. Love that. But wait, can I find out from this Slayer Master if I do? Isn't it like every Slayer Master different? Rewards. Oh, but I would know if it's checked in here. Yeah, extend. I have Dust Devils extended. Ooh, I don't have Bloodvelds extended. I feel like I should because I'm doing those all the time. And Bloodvelds is pretty freaking good XP per hour, I feel like. Oops. Bloodvelds are a long task. All right, we extended them. All right, they're extended now. Whoopsie, good call out. Thank you. All right. Dude, my EHP is already in the gutter. Absolute trash always. All right, so shortly after the talented community artist Hunt OSRS dropped a suggestion that really seemed to resonate. So there's a great chance you see the concept on Hunt's X Twitter Reddit post. I have not. Historically, suggestions concepts could go down well on multiple platforms, tend to prove pretty popular. So we're opting to adapt his wonderful suggestion and see if it's something you can get behind. Oh my gosh, do not click on the chain. Powerful crush imbued with magics beyond comprehension, but it was made to serve or break the czar. Okay, all flavor text here. All flavor text here. W Hunt. Okay, in-game crush mega rare. So yeah, nobody's super surprised about this. Yeah, I think everybody kind of expected this. So Original concept art, Jerv. Thrust has 5-tick attack speed and grants a piercing effect with increased damage. Damage several targets in a line. What the F? Yo, 3 tiles away is 150% damage? What a crush mega rare. Nobody saw it coming. This is pretty freaky. Smash reduces the attack speed to 3 ticks, functioning as a fast, hard-hitting weapon with standard attack behavior. Okay. It looks like an awful lot, so let's try to put things as simply as possible. But in a line. Right. Oh, you still need to be next to them. Oh, so you have to have something in front of you to do it? That's kind of silly, right? Like, if something could be hit by 3 tiles away, why does it need to be 1 tile in front of you to hit something else that's 3 tiles away? Okay, so hits bigger targets harder, similar to Scythe of Vitor. Okay. Since its chain extends 2 additional tiles. Oh, 3x3 monsters.
Slayer task completed.
That makes way more sense. Okay. It's especially potent on targets who are weak to crush, since it will roll damage several times and pick the highest hit. This is adding up. So you can go to 3 ticks for just the smash effect that's 1, or you can do the so if it's a 1 size or 3 size. Wait, why would it do 7 times? Wait, rerolls. Does it not roll? 1 for 1, 2, 3 tiles? Okay, I'm asking y'all, and I haven't even read it all. Yeah, let me finish reading before asking y'all again. Alternatively, the extended chain will hit several targets in a line. Against small targets, you can opt for smash style to lose the benefit, but gain a hard-hitting 3-tick weapon, which will support some niche additional use cases. We're looking at you, Nilokas. Yeah, 3-tick massive smash. That's kind of sick. For like small mobs. For those of you curious about the specifics, here's what we're working with. 120 crush. What is a scythe attack? I don't even know. Okay. Special effect. Rolls damage up to 7 times depending on how many defenses are higher than the opponent's crush defense. Can hit multiple enemies in a line or deal up to 50% bonus damage to larger targets. Jeez. I didn't learn anything from the old Fang. Classic reroll damage is 2 OP no matter what. Dude, up to 7 times is insane, man. Hitting this same target multiple times will mean it hits. Deal 25% more damage per additional tile hit. This means hitting a 3x3 target will result in a hit that rolls up to 150% damage. A 2x2 up to 125% damage, and a 1x1 up to 100% damage. Hitting the same target multiple times means hits deal 25% more damage per additional tile. Similar to the Scythe, the Czar Breaker can hit up to 3 targets in a single attack, whether these are targets in a line or stacked up to the same tile as you. Welcome in, ViewerBot. Decuffed with 110 String Shriek. For perspective, when the calc this thing try, it outpaced Scythe in Phase 3 Verzik. Jeez. Similar to Scythe, damage is rolled multiple times. Effectively, the Breaker rolls a damage dice for every defense, stab, slash, light range, standard range, heavy range magic. higher than crush on an NPC. That means that an NPC who's weakest to crush, you'll be rolling damage 7 times. So, if a mob's defense, if a mob's crush defense is the highest defense, higher than its magic, range, standard range, light range, if it's higher than all of these, then you only roll once. But if the crush is the weakest to all, is weaker than all of these, you roll it 7 times. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. You be hitting 50s like every time? Yeah, bro. Yeah. Haha. They just picked a number. A lot of the most popular suggestions we saw for melee weaponry centered around AoE or multiple tiles coming into play. So we're hopeful that this is a great starting point for the Mega Ray that fills crush space, but is a little more exciting than just big bonk. It is more exciting. Look, I will give them this. It is way more exciting than just big damage if you have low crush. You know? First ultra mega rare. But it obviously, I think, needs some tuning down, bro. Just like our other melee mega rare, the scythe, you'll need to charge the czar using some kind of resource. Okay. Ascension shards, maybe. Okay. Much like Vials of Blood. There's not a whole lot more for us to say, so we'll leave you with the more important details and sign off. We're not expecting first outing with these rewards to be an absolute bullseye. That would be a nice surprise. But we think you have plenty to go off and discuss. Wow. That is some discussion. Ooh, Abbey Demons. Nice. Mega Rare max hits being 64, whatever it is a bit weird, even though it's stronger. What's the melee strength of a scythe? Also in this 100% to 125, 150, so it's gonna take one. It's gonna take only one of these 3 numbers. Like if you're fighting a 3x3 mob, right? It's gonna only take one of these numbers, whichever is the highest, and use that as your max hit, as your hit. I can. Scythe is 125. Okay, so Scythe is 5 more strength. But 125. Okay. Can you do that thrust attack all the time? Only if it's a 3x3. Scythe hits way harder, but has a lower average hit. If you fight a 3x3 mob, weakest to crush, it rolls 7 damage numbers. It takes the largest, multiplies it by 1.5. So it takes the number first. Okay. It first takes the numbers, and then if it's a 3x3, it's going to multiply it by 1.5. Holy. That's not strength as attack bonus? Oh. 75 strength and 125 slash. Oh. There it is. My bad. And then this is attack. Okay, so that's accuracy. So this is 125 accuracy. This is 120 accuracy. And the strength, melee strength is 40 versus. Oh, that's massive difference of strength. I see what y'all are saying now. That's why it hits so much harder. Holy cow. But again, yeah, I mean, at the end of the day, strength or accuracy or re-rolls, all that matters at the end of the day is that one number, which is DPS. And if you're re-rolling up to 7 times, your consistency is going to be so much higher. then even if you're like, having one thick hit, insane consistency. Yep. Mm-hmm. Low damage variance. Yep. 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 It is Fang on steroids. Yeah, I feel like, honestly, looks wise, pretty freaking sick. I love the chain mace vibe. And and having a little more nuance with like the re-rolls and the damage modifier based on the size versus just like 3 hits like the scythe does. It's not 3 hit splats, it's like modifier based on size. I think it's all cool. It is easy to bounce around. I don't know why it's our thing around the Gathixian archive either. I don't get that. They felt the shadow was a problem because of consistency. They decided to make a Giga melee shadow. Yeah. Should be relatively easy to balance once they tune the numbers better. They give monsters negative flat armor to really boost Scythe more. Archive is a collection of unique items from all over the shield of Seraphim, Sebos, or Ascension. It's not just Gothic stuff Gothic's made. That's a good point. Yeah, that's also a good point. I didn't think about that. I don't really know the theme of the raid super well, so. Scythe can hit multiple zeros in a row and tilt me easy. Hey, look. If Deviate had this instead of the Scythe, maybe wouldn't hit those zeros at the very end and died. You know what I'm saying? We need Barrage. I need Smoke Barrage. Oh. So I need Fire Ends instead of Water Ends. Fire Air. Air. I'm so crazy, but I say keep it as strong as it is, but only on crush weak monsters. Keep size strong where it's best. Well, yeah, the way the rerolls work though, if you're not fighting a monster that's only weak to crush, it could potentially still be really strong if it's like 3rd weak to crush, because then you still get 4 or 5 rerolls, right? Instead of the 7 rerolls that you could potentially get. So it's like, because of the way the reroll system works, it kind of has a lot of like, I don't know, potential, a lot of potential to be good in places that you wouldn't even expect it to be good. So I'd hope to see some top stuff, crush defense raised. You would honestly have to, right? Because like, if right now the chat's right, like I could totally see that this being a higher DPS on phase 3 Verzik than a Scythe would be, just because of the way this is all working, right? I mean, I don't, if Verzik's crush defense is, is relatively low, then it's better, That was the exact problem Shadow had. How does the Shadow work? What is does Shadow reroll a lot? I don't really know too much about the Shadow. I'm not doing slaughter bracelets on Abyssals. Conflict or Tormented Bracelet. Rada's Blessing. And we go. Shadow scales mage 3 times, 4 times in Toa. So it's not the same issue, right? Because it's just a damage increase, not necessarily accuracy rerolls, right? It's kind of a different mechanic. Oh, wait, never mind. 3 rerolls equals average increase by 50%. 7 rerolls equals. Oh no, you're talking about the mega rare steer. Still. Shadow is giga accurate. Oh, it's just you're just base accuracy is high, is what you're saying. I'll be honest, I'm not excited about these rewards the way I was with the past rewards blog. Something about them, I just don't. It doesn't hit the mark for me. I think part of that is because it's just so hard to balance anything. Somebody's already here. Frick. Because of power scaling, like they have to really think about these rewards. You know, in past raids, it was very obvious the holes they needed to fill in terms of gearing options. And in this raid, the gearing options, it's a lot more ambiguous. And that's look, it's a tough place to beat for Jagex to really realize that. So yeah, in past raids, it was, I think, very easy to make obvious gear choices and make it hype. And this one, they're trying to not like frick the game over by too much power creep, but at the same time make exciting rewards. It's a little bit of a catch-22. Crossbow seems like a slam dunk to me. Everything else could use a second pass. Crossbow is probably the most exciting thing. The crossbow is just cool. Running out of things to upgrade unless they fully remove relevancy of other items. Yeah. Right. Just because the average hit is a 40 doesn't mean you won't hit also a bunch of zeros. True. True. The damage reroll doesn't matter if you splash the accuracy checks. Damage reroll doesn't matter if you splash accuracy checks. Wait, is it not an accuracy reroll? It's a damage reroll, not accuracy reroll. Uh Thoughts on dinner tonight? Reheated pizza. I vibe with it. I vibe with it. You reheated the pizza really well. Looks better than my reheated pizza. Wait. First rolls if you hit. So it's not re-rolling accuracy. It's not re-rolling if you hit or not. It's re-rolling the damage. So basically, it's gonna be like 0, 0, 50, 50, 50, 0, 50, 0, 50, 0, 50, 50, 50, 0, 50. So it's like you're not gonna be rolling any ones or twos, bro. You're gonna if you hit 3 times in a row and you hit a 5 every time, either you're just the most unlucky individual. That's all there is to it. I'm about to die. I'm trolling. No fives like a T-boat. Right. Which honestly, I kind of vibe with because it's like zeros. Everybody expects your weapon to hit zeros eventually. But at least in this one, it's like when it hits, you're always hitting it kind of high, you know? I kind of like that. Someone did the math and ones are basically impossible. It's extremely low. Dude, you basically, if you're fighting a mob that is the lowest crush defense, right? I.e. you're getting 7 damage rerolls. Imagine having a D50. Imagine having 7 D50s of a dice, right? And rolling 1 on all of those D50s. Like, if you did that, bro, you are so omega unlucky. Like, somebody will eventually do it, but it's so unlucky to do that. Okay, these guys are not possible without a blowpipe. This is terrible. I either need a goading potion or to use my blowpipe. This is terrible. Extremely lucky in a bad way. More like a D60? Yeah, more like a D60, true. But still, depending on whatever your gear is or whatever, but I mean, just that would be insane. I also wonder how the math works. Like, Ohm's melee hand, does it reroll 7 times or 4 times? What I don't know. I don't know Ohm's melee hand defense stats. I do wonder what happens when the defense stats are equal. If for a lot of mobs, slash stab and crush are all equal. So what happens in that point? I don't really know. No, if 3x3 doesn't 3x3 doesn't matter about the reroll. 3x3 is just 150% damage. I think it's 5. Maybe 5 since all equal. So it won't count the other 2. It won't count stab and slash if they are equal. Okay. If all equal, then 1 roll. I see. It has to be higher. Okay. So equal to or less than doesn't reroll. Oh wow, another superior, fellas. A lot of superiors today. There's probably a table it's already good on already. There probably is. But okay. Balancing numbers aside, fellas, like, let's be honest. We could go forever trying to talk about how to balance this. Like, is it OP at Verzik? Is it not OP at, et cetera, et cetera. I think balancing wise, they can do that for however long. Why shadow spells? I heard shadow spells are better on these guys. I guess because the poison effect. And freezing doesn't matter because you can't clump them anyway. You'll be able to use it on Soul. Invindo, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Yeah, let me get a mega rare and then do Colosseum, guys. Yeah, I smoke cheaper as well. Yeah. Actually, like, I used 3 soul runes, 2 bloods versus 4 deaths. I mean, I don't know. Same bloods, more soul runes. Oh, I'm doing shadow. I'm trolling. My bad, my bad. 2 bloods, 4 deaths. 2 bloods, 4 deaths. Same. But yeah, the ice isn't really needed for teleporting, right? What am I doing right now? Oh, I think I'm on shadow barraging. I was wondering why I wasn't seeing them being poisoned. Whoops. Whoopsie. Why did I think you were doing Cox? I mean, I guess the atmosphere is a little the same. The gyms, the cave vibe, you know. I could see it. I could see it. I could see it. Looks like Fossa. Yeah. It kind of has that vibe. I'm that tired. No, that's reasonable. But yeah, ultimately, chat. I think the balancing aside, I think it's a cool design. And I don't think they're really I don't think they're really challenging anything here by doing a Abyss Crush melee. I don't think it's going to be as exciting as if they really tried to work outside the box, but it's not going to be as debated either. Molten turd. Yeah, I think people might just be like, that's a lame mega rare. Like, I want something more exciting. I think that's probably going to be the biggest gripe people have with it. But it's not going to be game breaking. As long as they fix the actual numbers on it. Update boss levels. It's interesting how once again they haven't done any calcs on how good it'll be. Yeah, maybe they just said, let's throw it out there and let's let the community do all the calcs. Maybe that's their play. And they're like, oh, guys, we made something this broken? We'll nerf it. I would say they definitely cooked with the crossbows. I don't know if I'd say they cooked with the Mega Rare. I feel like the Mega Rare is just a super safe option. I think 4 is a safe option. They designed it in a fun way. But I don't think it's really that out of the box. They generally do consider a lot of high-level PVMers' opinions. Oh, 100%, bro. 100%. Yeah, if Lake and Numb and Kirby and these guys all come out and they start saying, well, you've like, this is giga broken, you need to nerf it, then they'll nerf it. But it does seem giga broken. They should ask Mad Season. True. Just needs to look 20% cooler. I'm not a huge fan of the end part. The end part to it does kind of look like a little poopy. I feel like it'd be cooler if it was like more spikes and less rounded. And maybe even a less elongated. Burnt turd. But I like the chain. I like the chain. I like the swing mechanic on it. It's not poopy enough. I think it's fine. They didn't even design the Mega Rare. It was designed by a player. That's what disappointed me the most. I wanted to see what the dev team actually came up with. I guess. Sometimes players have the best designs, though, you know? Was the player a plumber? You're really focused on the poop aspect. The issue is that they aren't leaning into poop design more. Not the issue. He only designed the concept, not the actual art. I think a flail kind of weapon is insane. I love it. I love it. Chain ball-esque. Oh, nice, Invindo. I would never start. Oh, you did Iron Man. Okay, sorry, I misread that. Nice. I love my iron. What if it's Czar poop on a chain? Okay. Okay. I'm not knocking the design. The original was more gothic looking and less poopy. I just want to see what the devs were thinking of. Yeah, fair. But maybe they weren't thinking of anything. That's why they went with another design. You know, maybe they didn't really have any ideas, right? And then they saw this and they're like, yes. Yes. I'm gonna ask Claude and ChatGPT what they think the best Mega Rare would be for the OSRS. I think if you're going to go outside of a bis crush weapon, bro. Gosh dang it, I'm out of run energy. I think if you're going outside of Abyss Crush weapon, it gets very complicated very fast. I'm not necessarily upset that they went with this. They went with the easy option. I think that's fair. I think if they killed any Mega Rare, it should have been Shadow. Yeah, I mean, a lot of people have issues with how strong Shadow is. But they still might do a Shadow rework too, right? There's no other option. There's no other option as obvious as this one. A lot of people had other theories, but every time I heard another person's theory about what the Mega Rare could be, I mean, there's always issues associated with it. And again, this is where the power creep and the horizontal progression gets really difficult, right? Because you need your current Mega Rares to stay Mega Rares. Mega Rare 2-tick 2-handed dagger. I feel like I've heard about a Mega Rare being a dagger before. I feel like I've heard that. But it's like really at the end of the day, it's like, what's your damage type? What's your damage type and what is the weapon doing? You know? And again, we already got into the debate of like defense items and stuff like that. Like DPS is king in RuneScape. Oh, hello, Mr. Quiverhaver. Welcome in, Moose. Hello. Hope you're enjoying your quiver. Oh, you heard? Oh, haha. OMG, haha. How did that get around? Well done. Zombie axe, and some soul. I guess a good weapon on 1x1s or 2x2s might not kill a scythe. Right, but you don't want a mega rare to be a niche weapon. That's the other issue, right? It's like at the end of the day, you have 3 different types of damage. You have magic, range, and melee. And you already have a magic mega rare, a range mega rare, and a melee mega rare. So the only thing you can do is take the melee mega rare and investigate it a little more with the 3 different styles in the melee attack. And if you don't do that, everything else has to be something super unique to make it worth it. New fighting style. Oh, that would not work. Why wasn't a ring neck mega rare could have been in play? People talked about equipment being a mega rare. They did. That was one of the considerations. But again, it has to be so good to merit being a mega rare, right? And then what would you make as a ring or a necklace to merit having the same potency as a shadow or a scythe? You know? Hello, GM McQuinney. Good to see you. Welcome in. Upgradescape, really? But that's the other thing about these mega rares. Nothing should surpass them. Not until maybe 10 years down in the future, right? Like nothing can surpass these mega rares. You shouldn't ever make a better shadow, a better scythe, or a better T-bow. I can see gauntlets being a mega rare. But like nothing is going to have the same, nothing has the same hype as a weapon. T-bow's 9 years old. 1 more year and it'll get replaced. 07. 07 to the T-bow. Light Bearer is already strong enough to be a mega rare. I mean, Light Bearer is extremely strong. It is. But I don't think it has the same like wow factor as a shadow does. It's good. But I don't know what I don't know what item you would give an item outside of a weapon to make it as hype as getting a mega rare. Demonic Digger? The frick would that be? What the heck? My bear is strong, but it doesn't hit the same as a mega rare weapon. It does not. It does not. Except for Moose, who apparently just keeps wanting to grind Toa for more light bearers. I don't really know why he does that, but that's what he does. If there's any next mega rare, it has to be a defender. Another defender weapon. Yeah, and that's the thing. People were talking about having a second ring slot, something like that, where it's like, oh, only for this weapon could you, or only for this item could you use it in the second slot, and then it's like undeniably BIS for everything. But then you really get into power creep if you do that. If you unlocked a new slot for an item, you get into so much power creep with that. Like this doesn't really do like this power creep isn't nearly the same as a new item slot. New item slot power creep is insane. Demonic Digger was a unique shovel proposed to be a drop from Doom that will let you instantly harvest. Oh, I heard about that. I did. And then it was just like, it was going to redo like the current farming methods for XP gains because of how strong it would have been. What's your point of view on the weapon itself? I think overall it's cool, right? But it's even Jagex admits to it. It's just safe. It's like, if they really worked outside of the box, maybe they could have designed something that would have been epic. But this is like something that nobody's really surprised about. On-use trinkets. These scaling changes are silly. You should pivot to play perfectly balanced game like Pokemon. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, this is it's a very safe pick. Now, again, from what I said earlier, Moose, I think with this being a safe pick, I think they designed it well. I think it has cool mechanics to it. I think the flail chain ball kind of weapon is a cool weapon. So I like the design idea to it. I think they could redesign the end part, just cosmetically speaking. But I like the 150% modifier. I like the rerolls on damage, always being consistent damage. It's cool. It's overtuned. It needs to be nerfed a little bit. But overall, it's cool. But it's still safe. What's wrong with the end part? I don't disagree with chat that it looks a little bit like a turd. I think it does. I think if they made the end part spikier, it would be a lot sicker looking than these rounded little balls on it. It looks like Jad's poopy. I mean, yeah. Meep weapon indeed. So intentional power creep. Okay, once you have fully saturated reward space, seems healthy to me rather than just add gear that overlaps other gear all the time. Yeah. And it would be it's a debate right now whether you have a fully saturated space or not. I agree. Some would say this does add an extra element that's worth having, and some would say this is just trying to improvise because you already have a saturated space. I think at some point OSRS will have to go a bit more vertical. Well, the thing is, okay, let's get into the theoretical here. What do you do 10 years down the road with RuneScape? Imagining we're all playing 10 years down the road. Do you stop changing it? No, right? Because you want more content. Do you add a whole bunch of more content that doesn't give you any gear? Well, why are you farming it then? You know what I mean? So you have to add gear that adds substance, and you want new content because you want more stuff to do in the game. So if you make Chambers, Toa, and Tob dead content, then that's vertical, right? Vertical progression is what you did in the past no longer matters, right? Or horizontal content, which is what RuneScape has been, is what you did matters, and it will help you get to the next level. Create a new style weapon. New style would be insanely hard to do because that affects everything from beginning to end of the game creation. It would be so much work. Ultimately, I wouldn't say dead, but at some point you're outscaling previous content. Right. At some point, well, you didn't say dead. Somebody else said dead, Moose. But at some point, you have to have a new mega rare. That's a better scythe, a better shadow, and a better T-bow. Now you can add nuance to it, but if you start doing things like, well, this new mega rare is a better T-Bow versus Olm, but it's not better versus phase 3 Wardens. You know what I mean? If you start doing that, then it really just waters down all mega rares, because mega rares are supposed to be like, oh, you want range damage? Take a T-Bow. Oh, you want some magic damage? Get that shadow out. You know what I'm saying? It's supposed to be like the thing to use. Oh my gosh, another superior. They have to build a new ceiling now that they've completed the last one? Yeah. Yeah. I wouldn't want mega rares to be ultra niche. Right. Nobody wants that. That's so lame. Like, oh, you're using a T-Bow against this fight? You need the third mega rare for this fight. You know what I mean? Like the third mega rare ranged weapon. Like that's so lame. So eventually, yes, I agree. The space gets so saturated based on where your skill ceiling is. You have two options. You do vertical progression or you do horizontal progression. Now, RuneScape is all about horizontal progression, right? So, yo, Gordon, welcome in. I hope you had a great stream, brother. What were you up to? Were you farming some RuneScape, or were you doing some World of Warcraft? Welcome in. We're talking about mega rares right now, as you can see on the right side. Carry the crap out of this man's. Let's go, Kinsey. The Toa Carrier. Or were y'all doing Cox? I don't know. Congratulations, Kinsey, for carrying Gordon. Thank you for the shout out, Fish. Appreciate that. Welcome in, fellas. So to finish this thought, though, eventually you have two choices, right? Either A, vertical progression, or B, horizontal progression. What vertical progression would mean is, yes, you're now saying you're no longer going to do Tob, Toa, and Cox, because we're going to oust that for new raids and new mega rares. Or B, you're still going to do Tob, Toes, and Cox, but at a less intensive efforts. And the mega rares you get then will no longer be the mega rares, right? But it'll just be another stepping stone to getting the mega rare that you want from the new raids X, Y, and Z. Kinsey went back to back. No way. Holy frick. Congrats. That's insane. Congratulations. OSRS is going to face a really big, tough problem in 5 to 10 years. Yes, it will. It will. And maybe even sooner than 5 to 10 years, man. It's going to face, this is going to be the problem they face in the next raid. Probably. Now, in the next raid after this one, next raid after this one. Next raid after this one, what they'll probably do is create an item that is really giga good, like a ring pouch that allows you, mega rare ring pouch that allows you to take a second ring, right? So then you can have the light bearer equipped at the same time you can have your Ultor equipped, right? Which was one of the suggestions people had for this mega rare, right? They'll probably use something like that, but yeah, but like 3 to 5 years down the road, I don't know what they do. So I agree. OSRS is going to face a very tough problem in about 5 to 10 years, and everybody's going to have different opinions on how to fix that problem, and nobody's going to know what to do. So all that yapping to say, this is why they went with a safe option, man. This is why they went with something that was like obviously safe. Good night, y'all. Got to wait for 3 hours. Oh, F that, dude. 3 hours for work? Good luck, my man. Thank you again for the raid. Appreciate it. And congrats, Kinsey, on your purples from Gordon's raid. Heck yeah. The other option I see is you add massive DPS checks to the new raids, so you require old mega rares to get new weapons. Right. I think it's nearly impossible to make things too difficult for how everyone is at the game. Yeah, I think that's part of the horizontal aspect of saying, hey, we still want these mega rares to be extremely important, and that you really want these mega rares to farm the new raids, right? Which just adds another layer to the horizontal progression, right? And then you'll get into the debates of like, well, you could skip this weapon if you use, instead of the T-bow for this fight, you can use a bofa, akimbo crossbow combo to kind of instead of going for the T-bow, and you'll have all that, right? But that's part of the horizontal progression, right? Right. I'm not a fan of them cannibalizing the scythe. It's already the only raid people don't seem to like. Top only has 2 drops, making the mega rare less useful feels bad. Yeah. And this is power creep. This is power creep. Right? And so there's already by that idea, Instagram, there's already a notion to be had that it's pretty saturated with where the ceiling is right now. It's pretty saturated. They kicked out the road down. They kicked the can down the road essentially here. They did that precisely. You're gonna have a little bit of feelings like Instagram has, where it's like, man, it's like you're utilizing the mega rare based around attack styles for melee. Like Scythe was already bis for crush, and now it's not. Now you're gonna have this. But at the same time, Scythe is still really good. And nobody's gonna be pissed about getting a Scythe. So I guess it's okay, right? That's them 100% kicking the can down the road. 100%. And then you're gonna, and then it saturates it that much more. Yeah. Definitely more options. Scythe should just be a slash weapon and not crush anyways. Yeah, I think that's a fair take. I think Scythe being bis, crush, and slash was kind of a little silly to begin with. But to be fair, Tob already does feel bad to do with the rewards. So it's like Scythe being good, crush, and slash kind of compensated for the rest of the rewards and Tob being pretty dookie, except for the Avernick. And guess what? With the shield that's coming out, Avernick is going to be even less exciting now too, right? Because it's like you get the same strength benefit of an Avernick with getting this. And sure, you don't get the same accuracy. But honestly, let's imagine you do this raid, right? Imagine you do this raid instead of Tob, and you get that shield. You care a lot less about getting that Avernick. Even if Avernick is slightly higher DPS based on the accuracy level, you care a lot less about getting that Avernick now. Top stocks down, yeah. So you're gonna care less about getting a Scythe because it's not gonna be Bis Crush anymore, and you're gonna care less about getting an Avernick, even though it'll still be Bis DPS. You just might care about it less because you have the shield. There's only so much content they can add without making power creep. No, 100%. And the thing, and again, the other aspect is you want rewards. Nobody's doing raids with 0 rewards from it. No one. Okay, you might do it a couple times to experience it, but nobody is farming. Nobody is farming raids with 0 rewards. They should have eaten Cox instead of Top. The raid is already kind of bad. Yeah, but range doesn't have attack styles to it. So it's kind of harder to do that with. I know I'm using my resources and no rewards. Yeah. Wait, but that's how it happens in Toa anyways. Well, why don't you just get the drop? It's going to feel bad when you finally get Fire Poop or a Scythe and you find out it's only Bis at 3 bosses, even though it took 300 hours to get. Yeah, like Bis over what you already have. Like if you already have a scythe or you already have the crush weapon, and then you're like, oh, so this. Honestly, though, bro, it's like if you get this or a scythe, you kind of don't farm for the other melee weapon at this point. You know what I mean? Ranges, darts, arrows. Yeah, but yeah. I mean, making a mega rare being a crossbow or a mega rare crossbow
Slayer
over.
task
I don't know. I
completed.
feel like that doesn't really hold up either. Someone's called you out for saying Avernick like a crazy person, right? Yeah, somebody said a Afernick. I don't know. That's what you're saying. I don't get it. You only farm for mega rares once you're very, very in game. Yeah, and again, if I got this, I wouldn't go farm for a scythe. I really wouldn't. I would go farm for the other mega rares. You know what I mean? Megas is just hard to balance. Adding a second melee mega was always going to impede the first use case. Yep. 100%. Yeah. I have my auto retail on. I'm wasting there. But why would you do Tob at all after Raids 4 comes out? If you want Bis Slash, right? I mean, Bis Slash for, I don't know. Joe, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Can I ask if you have a spare half certificate for Shield of Arab? Spare half certificate for Shield of Arab. I am sure. Have you checked the CC for the? Check that the chat for the Shield of Arab and ask in there if people can help you. I don't have one on hand. We talked about the fact that they made the dual crossbows and then talked about how hard it would be to balance rubies. Like they didn't make entire new ammo that they couldn't give it completely new effects. Talk about in what way, like you don't like that, what? Your emphasis is on the wrong syllable. Avernick. Oh, not Avernick. Avernick. Oh, my bad. Not Kaepernick. Gotcha. Thank you. Top is literally 07 raid. Yeah, I'm trying to think like on melee hand Cox, right? You would use, if you had a scythe, you would use a scythe on that, right? So if you're farming that, would you now just use this crush mega rare? I guess it depends on how they balance it. What are other instances of using a scythe? Its weapon is 20% better than a scythe at the moment on melee hand. It's way overtuned. It is pointless. It's pointless talking about use case versus use case because it's theoretical right now and it's going to be tuned down because everybody knows it's overtuned. But point in case, when you get one mega rare melee, the other mega rare melee will not be as good as it is now, right? So it's like the scythe, the use case of the scythe will decrease if you get this mega rare first, 100%, right? So yes, even if they nerf it a bit, the scythe will not feel as good to get if you get this weapon, and vice versa. If you get the scythe and then you get this weapon, it won't feel as good as if you got this weapon and didn't have a scythe. 100%. That's crazy. Yeah, Moose, if you don't know what this weapon does, it re-rolls the melee, it re-rolls damage. If you get the accuracy check and you hit, right? It re-rolls damage up to 7 times and takes the highest number of those 7. And then if it's a 3x3 mob, adds a 150% multiplier of damage on top of that. Now, the base strength of this weapon is not nearly as high. The base melee strength is 40 versus the scythe's 75, but pretty insane. Pretty insane consistent DPS. Made to destroy the Tsar, not necessarily made by the Tsar. Top's a really bad spot because people already only did it for the scythe. Now there's less reason to go. True. Let's say theoretically, I don't know the numbers. And I know y'all are going to harp on the numbers, even if I say I don't know this numbers, but this is theoretically, let's say there's 10 mobs, 10 bosses you want to use the scythe on, right? If this item comes out and let's say 50% of those bosses, now you use this weapon on, now you only use the scythe on 5 bosses or mobs. Now you're honestly 50% less incentivized to go and farm the scythe. 50% is like, you know what? Even though the scythe is better at 5 of these bosses, I have the breaker, so I'm just gonna stay with the breaker. It's a DPS decrease on 5 of these bosses, but I don't care to farm scythe. You know what I mean? It's possible. Tob is fun. Honestly, half the reason I do Tob is because it's an enjoyable raid. Yeah. I'm about to do Tob, but you make me not want to do Tob anymore. Sorry. I'd imagine if they're tuned to be about even, you'd use whichever one was cheaper armor to use it with. Yeah. Tob is best content for sure. It's great. Tob's fun. Tob's a lot of fun. But yeah. Tob's dead after raids 4. Confirmed. Dead. Gone. Out of there. GG. Not quite. Lunars. The only reason I want to do TDs is to get a synapse to go and do Doom so I can get an Eye of Iac for Toa. Yeah. Eye for Toa, Eye for Chambers. Eye. I would love an Eye as well. I would love an Eye as well. We're in the same boat there. Have you decided if you're going to do sod or not, Moose? Tob will never be dead. You'll still have to do it for collection, log, and quest cape. That's a terrible reason to do a raid. That is a terrible reason to do a raid. Corridor, come on. Give me something good. With Clog, no content is dead content. Black frickin' dragons. No. Can't wait for them to give up and change this to make a mega rare. A T-bow upgrade attachment. The Twisted Bow. The Twisted Disc Bow. Mario, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Clogging is true in game. Yeah. Listen, I still think everything that was just said, I still think this was the safest option for them. And they're kicking the can down the road of what to do in future raids. But for now, this is good enough. It's going to be good enough. People are going to complain about all the things they've complained about so far on this. Overtuned, yes. Going to make Tob feel worse, absolutely. Going to make the scythe feel less impactful, absolutely. But nobody's going to be that mad about it. Everybody has reasonable complaints about it, but it's still going to work relatively well. And people are going to go along with it, but it's going to kick the can down the road. And future decision is going to have to be made about what to do about the saturation where the ceiling is right now. And we'll see what that happens in 3 to 5 years of OS rest. W blog, great starting point for them and plenty of info for them to tweet. Yep. I'm fuming. I'll be mad about because the scythe looks cool and I want to use it instead of swinging a turret on a string. Okay, dude. I think they can make this. Dude, I mean, uh, I think there's some sick medieval weapons you could design it around. Like, honestly, I would go more this route. Like, I would go more this route, I think. Or at least take elements of this and put it into this. I think it's a cool medieval weapon. Which king of Angmar's flail? Which king of Angmar flail? Yo, that's actually pretty sick. Wait. I kind of forgot what it looked like. I like that one too. The spikes feel more real and threatening than a rounded, elongated weapon. You know what I mean? Hybrid stab crush weapon. Holy. Yeah, this is this is cooler looking. This is definitely cooler looking than this. I have some bad news for you to try. It already exists. Yeah, that's fine. That's okay. That's fine. I think this is two-hander, right? And this is just this. You don't have to go with the ball route, but this Witch King of Angmar, even if you don't go the ball route, right? The point of the ball was to show how much cooler spikes look than this. But if you want to do an elongated weapon, you can still put spikes on the elongated weapon, right? And it still looks cool. And again, it's two-hander, so you're still swinging it like this. You're still carrying it like this, right? Instead of just a one-hander. This looks much cooler. Yeah, and again, maybe this is too much like the. Maybe the ball effect is too much like the that other one. But yeah. Yeah. I mean, it's definitely cooler. I feel extremely threatened if you threw some turret at me. Okay. Morning's End Part 2 is better content than Raid 4, so we're all wasting our anger. I want more ball and more poop in the design. Okay. Don't let Raids 4 distract you from the fact that we're getting a penis boss and sperm fishing method. I don't know what that is. Can you hit something 3 tiles away with this weapon? No. Something has to be in front of you for it to do this attack. And this is mostly for a 3x3. But I think if you have a lineup of 3 enemies, I think you can hit the 3rd enemy in the back with it. Yeah. All I'm saying is you could design this a little cooler, but I love the idea of a Mega Rare Flail. I think a Mega Rare Flail is an extremely cool weapon, just as much as the Scythe is. All that's cool. Ultimately, I think this is fine. Like it's gonna be a good weapon. It's gonna be super hyped to get. It's gonna be really effective, and it'll be a fun raid with cool items. This raid, the next raid, I don't know what they would do, but that's what 2 to 3 years in the future. So next raid, it'll be more of a discussion. Check. I have to kill dwarves. Okay. Forgot what I was on. That's not usually the comment we got, Cookie, but I could, I guess I could see that. I think mechanics of the weapon are great, just need better design. Like design is in a, like cosmetically speaking. Aesthetically, visually. Yep. Okay. Now we're talking mega rare consumable boat sale. Oh Lord. Mega rare cosmetic. What's your prediction on mega rare from raids 5? I think mega rare raids 5, they'll do something like a second ring pouch. I do. There's no way they go stab weapon with it. There's no way. 2 melee mega rares is already so saturated.
Slayer task completed.
Mega rare cannons. Mega rare thralls. Mega rare dragon pickaxe. Mega rare twisted cannon. Mega rare pet that eats other people. Yeah. Mega rare food. Imagine you place a bandage totem on the ground, and while at least 35 what is that, square meters from it, you gain a bonus crash or Gothic's actually that would elemental spells healing effect if cast near it. This kind of mechanic would give benefits while requiring mobility skills instead of gear switching. Bandage totem on the ground, while at least 35 square meters from it, you gain bonus crush at is that accuracy? Or a Gothic's effigy that gives elemental spells healing effects if cast near it. This kind of mechanic would give benefit. I don't think I'm following completely. Freaking cave horrors. This is a moose task, not for me. Already got a mega rare pickaxe. They add to the change the GE because it costs so much. Oh, the third age. But that's just cosmetic, right? I wouldn't ever argue for that. Anyway. Bears. Mega rare pet that eats other people's pets. Imagine showing up at GE and sending everyone's pets to Lumbridge. Oh boy. Yeah, I think truly raids 5, they'll do something like the ring pouch that gives you the option to have a second ring on you or something like that. But eventually that just saturates it a little more. And ultimately you have to raise the ceiling. No. Why is that always y'all's fault, guys? I swear, anytime y'all can mention conquering, I'll mention it. No. I think you do more damage with these mobs with an amulet of strength instead of anguish. Yeah, it's probably true. Wilderness Mega Rare, killing player in PvP deletes their account.
Slayer task completed.
Good comms, guys. Now, man, they better do my two-handed stab weapon next. I still want parry and riposte. I think it's a great addition, Goose. I think a parry weapon is really cool and really creative. I don't know if that constitutes a mega rare personally, but I think it'd be sick. I think that'd be a cooler rework for the current rapier out from Tob, to be honest. Make Top a little more viable. Mega Rare Thrall lasts 56 minutes and holds 30 items for you. We call it a pack yak. Oh, brother. It's like 4 max hits with strength aiming and clips top. Wow, that much more? Frickin' cave horrors. I could alternate. I feel like the pairing mechanics make things really easy. I forgot all the aspects to it. It was pretty well balanced when I looked into it. I don't remember it, but it was like a spec parry. You couldn't just spam it. Frick these cave horrors. Don't want to know, Schnitzel. Spin to win weapon. Garen incoming. Because like 0.6 parry window to parry is pretty big. It is. It is. It's pretty big, but still like a considerable amount of skill expression in it. Rats. Where did I go for rats now that I had it? Am I out of Varrock teleports completely? I might be. Well, especially when you know what tick you're going to be attacked on. Yeah, you can prepare for it. It was a spec that costs 60%. You could only parry against melee attacks. And it had to be on the same tick as damage taken. Yep. 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 I think it's cool. I think it's a cool design. Are watching the DMM finale watch party on Saturday? Do I do a watch party on stream for it? Or I don't know. I feel like I could do a watch party for it. Is it gonna be on Twitch or what? That'd be insane in Tob. It'd be really cool. 1 p.m. Central Time. DMM finale is gonna be crazy cool. Their official Twitch. Ooh. I wonder if I'm allowed to restream that. I don't know. Solo Mission, obviously. So I DM Solo Mission, and he said he was cool with me streaming all of his stuff. But I don't know about RuneScape official channel. Yeah, I would need to get into contact. If that's a good thought, though. If I can ask RuneScape, if I can ask Jagex if I can restream that, I would be willing to do a watch party for it. The person melee parry on Verzik, that'd be sick, dude. That would be sick to time that right. But then obviously you get into all the nuance of like speed run times and all this stuff. But still. What time would that be for me? I don't know, Miss. I can't translate that for you. Somewhere around 8 p.m. for you. Yeah, somewhere around that time. I'd watch your watch party. I think it'd be fun. I think it'd be fun to do a watch party. I'd have to get permission though. We could do it. Yeah, if you want to double cast it. Yeah. I'm down to double cast it if you want. Everyone who watches their stream gets a Dragon Dagger P++ Twitch badge. Oh, we'd be competing against Twitch drops. 07. 07. I don't know about that one. 1 p.m. Central is 11 hours. 11 hours to 1 p.m. Oh, no. Oh, no. We're not asking from now. We're asking 1 p.m. Central to Moose time. What was I doing? Oh, I need to get a Varrock somehow. Frick, I'm out of teletabs to Varrock. It's annoying. Rats. Wait, I can minigame tele rat pits. Varrock. Easy. Like a 20-second walk away from Varrock. It's so far. Not gonna happen, Linus. Did y'all like that teleport there? Look how cool that was. What a cool teleport. Frick. Hype. Yeah, let me ask Jagex first, Moose, and then we'll talk about it. See if you want to co-stream it. Not gonna lie, I didn't realize they attached a teleport to that minigame location. Rat pits. Yeah, for sure. But I'd be down. It sounds fun. It sounds fun. I kind of doubt we get permission, but we'll see. Yeah, I think Moose is probably about 8 hours from CST. That would make sense. Can we go back to fighting about the shield? That was fun. We had some good debates tonight. I enjoyed all those discussions. That was fun. That was vote yes. What about the shield? I mean, it's a classic debate of like defense is never worth it in RuneScape. But this is the only time they have flat damage reduction, which is why it adds nuance to it and why it kind of, develops a little further than the normal defense discussion. DMM is supposed to be about 8 hours. Wait, so my whole Colosseum Saturdays would be taken up by doing a watch party. Oh, it's a question of, do I even want to do that? I don't know. I love defense. I'm a lazy boy. Yeah, I think that's the best argument to make for it, unironically. 100%. Yeah, Moose, you would be up till 5 in the morning, apparently. Somewhere around there. Yeah. Raid day tomorrow. Sard is raiding Thursday and Friday, I think, right? Wait! Sard has to fly out to Chicago. When does he... is that why he's... Are we changing our raid day to Thursday? Oh, I gotta think about these things. Hi, Eagle. How are you? Good to see you. How long after stream starts do you reckon DMM fights would start? Because it starts like 5 a.m. for me. I don't. Yeah, I don't know anything about this. 139 elves. No. He said he put out a message to all the boys. I saw it. I saw him. Like I saw the notification on my phone, and I looked at it and I was like, yeah, Thursday. I was like, and immediately my brain thought when I saw it. I guess I should have read it like a little more in depth. But when I saw it, I was like, oh, I guess he's tacking on a second raid day this week. And I was like, oh, okay. So he's doing a third day raid day and a Friday raid day. No shot. It takes 8 hours, 3 to 4 hours. What does anybody know how long the last DMM event lasted for? 8 hours. 8 hours seems extremely long. It does, but I don't know how the brackets look either. You know, I would need to look at the brackets for that. AJQ. It's probably the actual fights, build up to it, etc. Yeah, did they have like a pre-show? I don't know. Did you see Solo's leaked earnings this week? No. I don't. If it's leaked, I probably shouldn't like really speak about it too much. But I do know that Kick pays a lot of money per person per viewer, which Twitch does not do. So I can imagine it was very very nice. 1.3 mil euros. Good for him. Honestly, all the work he put into it, frick yeah. Frick yeah. Evie said, yeah. Evie said on his stream he makes 5,000 a day with his. Yeah, man, I questioned some numbers out of here for sure. Euro is worth more than the dollar, BD. So if it's 1.3 million euros, it's probably like 1.6 million
Slayer
US
task
dollars.
completed.
Something in that range. Here I am selling plumbing supplies. Dude, Kick pays out so much money. It's crazy. I promise you guys, Twitch does not pay out crap. Especially because I have my ads lowered to the lowest amount you can have on Twitch. He was averaging about 20,000 for 18 hours a day. But 1.3 million euros seems way too much. I question the number a little. Milk us try. But yeah. He was averaging 20,000 people watching the stream. And it was 18-hour streams. That's a good point. Yeah. Evie is very open about what he makes. He is. So I mean, if it's 0.8 times 20,000, right? Times 18 hours, then that would be $288,000 a day, right? If you get paid $0.8 per person per hour, then that number would make sense for a whole week long of content. As a Turbo user, I support you cranking the ads to max. I have definitely considered. I watched the EVscape interview with on Behemoth, and EVscape was really like supporting like increasing ads on Twitch. So I don't know. I've considered it, but then what's Oda making on the regular? A lot. Dude, a lot more than whatever I'm making. Tell you that much. 0.8 per person per hour is not sustainable by Kick. I don't know how they do it. I don't know how they do it. I honestly don't know about that 0.8 number either. I just read that in chat. I don't even know myself. They own a casino. They don't give F infinite money. Yeah, I don't know. It's kind of confusing. Frick your water fiend task, bro. Kick founder was a RuneScape staker. Really? They do pay per viewer per hour. Yeah, they do. Yeah. Doesn't Kick run at a loss, but owned by stake to funnel people there? Dude, I know Twitch runs at a loss. And Twitch doesn't even funnel people. I don't know. I don't know how Twitch is still a thing if it runs at a loss. Honestly. Kick pays 20 cents per viewer. That number makes a lot more sense. Paying for cultural influence. Twitch funnels people to their AWS services for Amazon. Yeah, so is it all just one big marketing scheme for pushing people to other services, whether gambling or other things, I guess? Yeah, no, I mean, they do have massive competition with Twitch now. Twitch runs out of loss because of Prime subs, but the money Amazon would make counters it for sure. I don't know if it's just Prime subs that they run out of loss due to it. I think it's like the server cost is what. Even if Prime subs weren't a thing, I think server costs would outnumber how much money they get off Twitch. Isn't Kick just buying market shares extremely aggressively? Yeah, see, all this stuff I really don't know about. Wish gambling was illegal worldwide. I think online gambling is insane. Online gambling is insane. So addictive and so accessible. Sports betting is insane right now too, bro. Insane. They're hoping that Kick goes bankrupt before they give up. You don't make ad revenue per KCIP on Kick if you gamble. Right. You just get paid in the gambling sponsors, which is probably more than enough. I don't know how much gambling sponsors get, but I'm sure you get insane amount of money from doing gambling sponsors. I gamble like the same person buy Pokemon cards. Nice. Mixter bought streamers to come stream at their site, and most then tanked in views, but Kick is doing it by the view. So if someone comes to Kick and tanks, they don't have to pay them much. That's true. Yeah. You're incentivized. Oh, wait, don't go to IA skipping. You're incentivized to go to Kick to potentially make more money by bringing in bigger viewership. Yeah, so they don't have to pay people out in the same way that Microsoft did it and Facebook and whoever else. Yeah. Companies will have strategies to enter market they're not in yet in different ways, but one that has been pretty unpopular is by making your services extremely cheap at a loss / offering crazy incentives. And then once you're established, you tone it down. Right. Exactly. No, 100%. you're buying. It's called like there's a word for it. You're buying the job or whatever. Yeah, you're eating the cost for long-term profits. 100%. 100%. I don't think Kick will run at these rates forever. Just gotta crank that ViewBot up. Dude, don't get me started. I despise ViewBotting with such a passion. Such a passion. I feel like I watch Soda and NMP's like podcast, and all they do is like crap on it and like talk about it. I feel like such an old person like in a rocking chair, just sitting there like yelling at the world. Like it's just crazy. And there's no way to tell about who is and isn't anymore. It's so hard to tell. Ignore my post. I'm sorry. What? It's just a YouTube short. Oh, is Eevescape basically saying what he's making during All Stars?
How cooked do you feel waking up around this time? But not good, bro. Like, it's really, really bad. I don't feel well at all. But tomorrow's the last day until the break, and I'll have a proper good sleep on the break. I'm still going to try and stream fucking 16, 18 hours on the break day, though, because I'm making bands at the moment, guys. I'm not even kidding. Just a bit of a revenue leak. I'm making like fucking $5,000 a stream at the moment. You know how fucking insane that is? How cooked do you feel waking
$5,000 a stream? Yeah, you're right. That's awesome. That's awesome. I mean, props to him, man. That's awesome. That's awesome. Aren't big streamers getting exposed right now for ViewBotting? Not quite exposed. Not all of them. It's a little more complicated than that. Twitch recently instituted something called capping, where they cap streamers' numbers based on what Twitch identifies as viewbotting. So it doesn't necessarily out the streamer themselves as they're the ones that viewbotted. Oh my God, I'm trolling. And then 2, they've only done it to like 3 streamers and stopped. And I honestly think a lot of streamers were threatening leaving their platform if they did it to them. So they did 3 streamers and stopped, bro. So, but that was the biggest reveal. So like, for instance, FaZe Banks went live, right? He went live to 40,000 viewers, and then Twitch capped him to 2,000 viewers. Mitch Jones went live to 17,000 viewers, and I think it got capped to 1.5 thousand. So yeah, some of them, a couple were outed and then they just stopped. But there's a lot of other streamers that do it. Did Emeru get capped? I never heard that. I never heard that one. Is viewbotting profitable? Yep. I got capped at 3,000 too. Viewbotting is extremely profitable, unfortunately. And a lot of the big streamers that made it being big streamers just viewbotted their way up, and then got like a motion by viewbotting and then stayed up, you know. So it's just it's fricked. I hate it. I despise it. It's literally fraud. You're committing fraud because you're getting paid off viewbots. Again, guys, I'm gonna be like an old man in a rocking chair if we get into this. You know what I'm saying? I despise it with such a passion. If you do sponsors, viewbotting pays for itself. Yeah, dude.
Slayer task completed.
Easily by a mile. It's the streamers' agencies that viewbot for them. Some do. Some are okay. I know it's hard to believe. Some legitimately have crazy fan chatters that viewbot for them. Truly. Some have agencies that viewbot for them. Some have games that viewbot for them. If you take a sponsor for some games have viewbotted their games. And then some are streamers viewbotting. But I got you try. I'll be. I don't want it. 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 Do not. Do not. Do not. Frick that. I get the hint. Gosh dang it. Gosh dang it. I'm not gonna. I will never call out somebody, even if I 100% know that somebody is viewbotting themselves. I will never call it out because I don't care to get into that drama, and it'll only devolve into a he said she said. Anyway, because there's no way to guarantee prove, and it's not worth doing. You know. That feeling when your viewers don't like you enough to viewbot for you. But yeah. I just forgot to take the screen down, I guess. Cyfix. Oh, freaking fire giants, bro. Oh, okay. Emeru definitely got capped. Wow. 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 Okay. Extra Emily with a viewbotting service open on stream. Yep. She technically had that happen and she got allegations for it. Oh crap, you're not going to like my 2-hour YouTube video expose on this one guy. It'll be called Triumphant. How he went from misfortune to misfortune by viewbotting. I'm so done with you, bro. So dumb. What you're telling me is there's more bots on Twitch than OSRS? A lot of streamers will also use a lot of streamers will also use chat. They'll use chat bots because you used to be able to tell if somebody was viewbotting. Not guaranteed. Like there was like indications if a chat was slower than other chats, right? So now there's view bots that are like that'll mimic chats and use emotes and everything like that. And have fake chat messages, whatever, just to make it seem like it's flying. So you can't even tell by like the rate. Like it was also already hard because like different games have different chat speeds, right? Like obviously RuneScape, people chat a lot more because, you know, half the time people are doing something that's more AFKable in RuneScape. So it's easier to chat versus like League of Legends. I saw that over 50% of the internet is botted content. And that's the thing. I only know about Twitch because I'm in the Twitch world. But I'm sure Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, I'm sure there's so many other bots like everywhere else. You know what I'm saying? I'm sure. Streamer has indicated to stop running script. Waiting user prompt. Okay. What terrible programming. Who would program that in their bot? Type in chat that user has indicated to stop. Hi, Triumph. I've been following your Colosseum journey. Keep up the awesome streams. Nice. Dead internet theory? Yeah. That is dead internet theory. Which I mean, I think it's exaggerated, but there's some truth to it, right? I like how Triumph doesn't realize that all his users are me on different accounts. Don't believe me? Watch this post on my other accounts. There it is. I knew it. I knew this comment would happen eventually. 100% I knew that was going to happen. No way that just happened. You went absolutely crazy. Yeah, that would be a view bot right there. You're welcome, bro. Oh boy. Is chat much faster than 2,000 viewer streamers? Yeah. It's annoying. It's annoying how some people are so obviously botted.
Slayer task completed.
But again, whatever. Either make it the right way or not make it at all. That's all I'm saying. He's trying so hard not to cry. I'm never gonna mention names. So it's just, yeah. And yeah. But if I know somebody is definitely viewbotting themselves, I distance myself from them. Right? I don't care to do collabs with people that are like that I know are viewbotting themselves. Cordell, please give me something good. Skeletal Wyverns, frick you. No name, you could describe them. We'll keep it a secret. Leak some names. What if you hypothetically would name some names? No. No. Don't worry, Twitch is doing something about it. Honestly, bro, capping Emaru was the reason why I was so surprised was that they actually capped her. That was the most surprising thing about it to me. That's surprising. I try sells viewbots at a very competitive rate. Yeah. I sell something. Oh, goblins. I sell something that I don't use myself. Easy to cap someone like Mitch Jones because people just laugh at it. Right. Mitch Jones, nobody was like in his corner hoping for him to win at life. And, you know, like he is such a controversial figure and really disliked by a lot of people. So, but Emaru, very much the opposite, right? And so capping her, yeah, very, very surprising. It's crazy because 14,000 of my relatives all watch Emaru, so I'm not sure why she got capped at 10,000. You have a lot of relatives. Stalling at Colosseum? I'm not stalling at Colosseum. That's not what I'm doing.
Slayer task completed.
We gotta unhighlight those goblins. Now I kind of like it. I can laugh at this now because I'm free from Colosseum. Did I tell you I got my quiver, by the way? Haha, X. Gosh, I hate that viewbot. The misfortune viewbot is the worst viewbot, bro. Freaking get that thing out of my chat, dude. Cardell. Blood Valves, let's go. Any dancers out there? We need a refund. We do, bro. I bought a singular viewbot named Misfortune, and it's terrible. Sure, heck yeah, Jonathan. Yeah, heck yeah. Okay, no, guys. I mean, no, not actual dancing emotes. Sure, thank you, Brakowski. Boosted Slayer, 100%. Yeah, 100%. Frick Slayer, bro. I don't know how to dance in game, only in Twitch chat. Okay, then dance in Twitch chat. This streamer is awesome. You know what was funny though? You know that time chat when 7TV crashed, right? And like all the emotes were broken for everyone. But the chats that were those like streamer chats that were using the bot spamming emotes is like the number one best thing for them to spam because it's kind of like across the board, like easy to do. all the bots spamming broken links of emotes, not realizing that 7TV obviously was down because it's a bot. That was funny. Funny moment. Funny peek behind the curtain. Spamming broken emotes. Yeah. Yeah. There's times you get a peek behind the curtain. You mean every 3 days? Dude, 7TV does break too much. Oh, I would love it, Neil. Love it. Would love if I could get a TiVo. Hey, try. You still haven't paid me for last month's view bots. Just a friendly reminder to avoid late payment fees. Nice. Thanks. Imagine using a ViewBot platform and they come into your chat and be like, hey, your credit card is no longer active, but we're still giving you the ViewBot. So that would be so good. That'd be so, rather than an email. Yeah. Do you watch the most recent Mad Season stress video? Yeah, I did. It was good. I really enjoyed it. Wait, is that what happened in my chat? Okay, I'm not gonna make the same mistake I always make. Oh, I need my runes changed to enchant, and I need to get more runes. 446 is open. Let's go. Thank you for the scout there, Burkowski. 446 it is. World 446. Wait, I know Burkowski's coming to help. Who is the second person that can dance for us? Can't believe you actually have a home. Wait, you don't have a maxed home? Jonathan. Yeah, thank you, Jonathan. Heck yeah. Mine was 3 chairs up till a few weeks ago. Dude, don't even do Slayer until you get a maxed home. I'm not gonna lie. I know that sounds ridiculous, but max home just changes your whole life. It's amazing. Most of you have a crystal helmet, bro, but he has a quiver, so I can't make fun of his crystal helmet if I don't have a quiver yet. Can I just TP the Ferox? Dude, just being able to, I mean, if you have max Mage Cape, but I know you don't, so that wouldn't even work. But if you did, that would make sense. But changing your spell book is extremely necessary for Slayer skipping. Jonathan and Burkowski for the dancers here. Thank you guys very much. I'm keeping it 100, bro. Look at them dance. They dancing, bro. Big dancers. Oh, I stepped to the wrong spot. I'm trolling. That's crazy. Anyone trying to dance my construction to 82? That was a long grind. It really was. The construction grind was long because I did a lot of mahogany homes to make it more cost effective, but obviously that just makes it longer. I'm literally right where you are, killing them with an RCB. This makes you sad. Dude, why? Why aren't you barraging? Can you possibly get 2 more bonds to get 2 accounts? Is this ethical Iron Man tech? I don't care. Yeah, but there's no way RCB is the best DPS, even if you don't have 2 alts, right? MSB is better, yeah. Cannoning also, yeah. I think he might just be memeing about the RCB. MSB with adding errors is worse. Rune errors is better, but no shot in doing LMS. Ha! Well, you could also do actually no. You'd get bolts from doing Soul Wars, right? Just get a Bofa. Just get a Venator bow, bro. Honestly, Venator bow, grinding for a Vinny bow would actually go hard. Iron Man integrity, I sleep. Twitch view botting, real crap. Yeah. Vinnybo grind is so soon for me. Vinnybo changed my life. Most pick hills are long, but again, when I got Twin Flame plus Bofa, bro, it makes it way quicker. Good night, Cast Iron. Thank you. Appreciate you hanging. Sleep well. Loot's so good there. Every time you get a Vinnybo or stockpiling some of your Renar seeds, yeah. Yeah. It's not a bad fight. I feel like it's pretty mid tier for a fight. I don't hate it. They are gonna head it a little bit in the summer sweep up though, so that he doesn't have the spike phase for as long, which is kind of nice. Honestly, spike phase is the most annoying phase of that fight. Vinny Boat grind seems like a giant waste of time for me when I looked at it, but I also hated Mudsplit, so that didn't help. Yeah. Definitely got to see a good ROI, you know, to make it worth it for you. I feel that. What are those? Big pink things with licky tongues that try to lick you. Welcome in, Gucci. I didn't realize that missed second soul. Oh wow, you didn't see me do the second soul attempt. It was a good run. I can only think of one piece of content you would also enjoy Venator try. I mean, Colosseum, I would love to have it. Obviously, Bloodvelds. I have dancers. I mean, Abbey demons. It might be nice to pull them with. Maybe. I'm just scaling to Blood Moon Rising, hoping there's something really good besides secret arrows and blood leeches for Bastion potions. Which is better, Bastion potion or I guess they have the different use cases. Bastion potion and Armadale potion. You had me at tongue licks you. Time to do some Slayer then. One of the sailing blowpipes to tag monsters. It's really AFK. Yeah, Rosewood blowpipe. That's true. I always go back to that, and I say maybe I'll do it, and I just never do it. It's just Bastions are generally better, really. I'll get a Vinnybo when I go for Blorva in however many years. Vinnybo's good at next. Even low tier blowpipes are fine for tagging. But I can't make a low tier blowpipe, right? Like I still got to do other stuff to make it. I think I recall that being the case. Oh, Whisper. Holy. You're resetting all my aggro when you go that far, Mr. Bloodveld. I hope you know that. You're griefing me. Armadillo is a weaker Sarah brew in terms of healing, but it boosts range instead of defense. Right. Right. So I guess you don't get the defense buff from it, which is pretty big. Bloodveld doesn't want to fulfill its purpose by dying easily. Oh, 7. That's all he's made. That's all he's good for, though. So, fueling my Slayer XP. I have 18 orbs and 600 kills. I really don't want to waste any. Wait. Oh, Vardorvis. Okay. I actually don't know how you get Blorva, chat. I know, like, for Yama to get the cooler oath plate, you have to do the contracts. I don't really know how it works for Nex. I used armor brews at Leviathan for half my feeling. Dude, I think the armor brews are gonna go really hard when I start making them. I just need to borrow someone's boat still. Moose, you need to make a good trawling boat. Oh, you get Torva from Nex, but you get Blorva from Awaken bosses. You have to kill regular Desert Treasure 2 bosses to get Awaken or orbs drops, and then use the orbs as consumables to fight Awaken. Oh, right. Oh, you mean me? Moose, the Quiver Haver? The 99 Sailor? My bad. I said his name. That was my mistake, chat. That was my mistake. Sorry. That's my fault. My fault. Collecting orbs is a slog. Yeah. Yeah. I'm not looking forward to all that. I didn't realize how bad it would be. It does. It sounds horrible. It really does. I've heard about the summer sweep up idea to make Awakener orbs like reusable. You only need one. And I understand what that would do economically speaking, but I kind of agree with it, man. It just sounds so bad, bro. I don't know. I don't know. I got over 100 orbs from making my SRA. Went 4 times dry at Whisperer. I mean, that's a lot of orbs. But I still, as an Iron Man, really couldn't learn the fights well. Even maybe with 100 orbs, I don't know. And then once you learn the fights, actually getting the KCs and then farming it, I don't know. Sounds pretty freaking hard. I mean, who cares if orbs go down 20,000? We still have other bosses for mains to make money. Yeah. I feel like that economy isn't as important as a lot of other ones. Awaken bosses is probably the only thing I'll end up using my main for. Yeah, I have to. I feel like you already lose quite a bit from the death fee. Still, that's only 100 tries to learn 4 very hard bosses. Yeah, also true. Also true. It's meant to be super hard. I'm okay with it being super hard, But not even being able to obtain the item you need to go and attempt it kind of sucks. The game shouldn't cater to Iron Man. Yeah, but even as a main, I guess there's an argument to be made of like, should it be gate kept by having to pay a lot of money to get the orb to go and do it? Yes. I'm okay dying 1,000 times to something, but it's annoying having to go 2,000 KCs of easy version just to try them a handful of times. Right. Right. Awakener orb rare drop and let it be reusable. I agree with that. Yeah. I agree with that. Orbs untradeable. That would be interesting. Port spent billions to make his Leviathan video. Oh, did he do some insane Leviathan Awaken to Leviathan video? You picked a restricted game mode at the beginning of the game. Okay. It's a bad argument. It's a bad faith argument. It's a bad faith argument. You picked a game mode that's restrictive, and there's this one mechanic that's really terrible. We could change it, but because you picked a restrictive game mode, we want you to feel how terrible it is. You know, that's the argument. It doesn't really make sense. It's only for cosmetic though, and people who already have it have done the terrible grind. Yeah, but then that's the argument. That's like the hazing argument. I went through hell, so I want other people to go through hell. That's also a bad faith argument too. Like, I had to go and do it, so I want other people to experience what I had to go do. Like, it's also bad. It's a good argument. People are complaining about very basic Iron Man stuff. Awakened orbs are a valid subject. Yeah. That argument is crazy to me. Yeah. It's you know, it's a very bad faith argument because it's people that suffer that want other people to suffer. Like it's never good, but it happens a lot. It's very normal for people to have that reaction, but it's a bad argument. What would happen to the supply of them already in existence? You would lose demand, therefore price goes down 100%. You would affect the market 100%. It's an exclusive flex item. Part of its point is be expensive and hard. The point of it was to be expensive. Because let's just do a game mode where I knew I would have to make my own supplies. I don't think it's necessarily bad faith to say it should stay expensive. I don't think it's bad faith. I don't think it's bad faith to say it should stay expensive. That's a different argument. Not. I think it's bad faith to say like I suffered, so I want other people to suffer. But if you're really worried about economic reasons, I think that's a different. I think that's a different perspective. And I think economic reasons have merit. I think economic reasons have merit. Because if mains are farming said item to make money, and then you frick over some mains money to make something better for an Iron Man, I think that's fair controversy. But you definitely have to look into like how it would affect the market. It's a cosmetic though. Nobody has to suffer. Well, it's like, right. No, correct. But like the people that really want to do in-game stuff, that's one of the coolest things to do in-game for like high level fights, right? More suffering for cosmetic, more prestige. True. True. An Iron Man that has Blorva definitely says a lot more. But it's like in that regard, it's more about like the time commitment, which is obviously it's impressive. Like time commitment to grind out anything in this game is impressive. But for the people that just want to play the content out, it sucks, right? So it's less about like the impressive nature of it, and it's more about accessibility of playing the fun content on your Iron Man. So yeah. I think the only argument against doing it is market prices. You need a main to practice Blorva and some other hard content. Yeah, that is truly the only route you can do right now. Is if you only have an Iron Man, you pretty much have to make a main and get them capable of doing that level of content because the rarity of the item. That's pretty much the other alternative. Obviously, is like we talked about. You do the fight over and over and over again, lose it a ton of times, having to go do the regular fight a billion more times to go get enough orbs to be able to practice on it. And it's so crazy. It's almost not really feasible. Iron Man's definitely a lot of time commitment. Yeah. Now, I just sent Blorva training on Leagues before seeing on Iron. Leagues is a good opportunity for sure, 100%. But also like now, like if somebody got to the point where they wanted to do it now, they couldn't, right? They have to wait for Leagues to come back around. Leagues is a permanent world. I did not know that. I thought only DMM was. Okay, that's a good alternative. Sims. A lot of people are questioning it. A lot of people are questioning if it's a permanent world. Leagues is not permanent. Okay. CEO misinformation. Okay. So Sims are your only other option, which I don't know. Some Sims are better than other Sims. I haven't tried a ton. But some of them are pretty clunky. Who said it? It's crazy how you can make crap up. I mean, you could be misinformed by somebody else, you know? That's fine. What do you mean? I sent the COLOSSEUM last night. Ugh. Perhaps you can do it on Quest Speedrun World. I don't know. Yeah, I think your best option is to make a main outside of Leagues when Leagues is, you know, in season. But it's very bad. It's a very crappy the way it plays out to be able to do content. Now, obviously, does that merit tanking the economy for mains? to make something better for irons. I would be interested to hear certain mains perspectives on whether they would like it cheaper too. And then it kind of comes down to the fundamental question of should its prowess come from cost and difficulty, or should it just be difficulty, right? I've maxed main already, but it's still annoying. Yeah, well, I'm not in the same boat as you. Vern Dog, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. Meant to ask what plugin you use for the lines in Colosseum. I don't know. Somebody sent me lines. Oh, I actually have. Wait, I actually had to line markers. I did have to get the plugin for it. Line markers. There you go. There you go. There you go. Even mains hate it. Gnome always rants on it because he's literally gated from content because it's too expensive. Yeah, I think at the very least it would be worth a poll, right? So maybe a lot of mains would be like, no, it's a good moneymaker for us because a lot of mains don't care about doing it, and the ones that do want to do it, we make a lot of money off that, so we wouldn't like it, et cetera, et cetera. But maybe a lot of mains would be like, no, we actually want to do it, and it's too gate kept behind money. So I think it would make a good poll. Don't you run out of the door. Don't you do it. I swear to God, you almost have the same account as me, but I've had my account for longer. It is crazy. I've only been playing this game for 11 months. It is pretty wild where I'm at. I'm very happy with it. I'm so happy with where my account's at. It's so cool. As an Iron Man, you already get kept by RNG. You can't do some content if you don't have T-Bow shout, etc. True. But progression content and cosmetic content, I feel like is different. Yeah, that's true, Jay. Right. Well, it's gate kept right now by skill and money right now. The question would be if you just made an Awakener orb that's single use only, whether it's tradable or not untradable, you would no longer have it at all gate kept by money, only gate kept by skill, right? Part of what makes Blorva alluring is that it's hard to get, and part of what makes it hard is that your tips are expensive. Making items cheaper or having permanent access would be a very big change, even putting economics aside. But wouldn't it already be very expensive from your death fees, right? Right now, for example, killing Vardorvis is 9 million an hour, and 100,000 of that is Awakener orbs. Yeah, they could just make orbs how the contracts are. You get back if you successfully kill the boss. Well, yeah, it wouldn't really remedy the issue, I guess. The issue is really learning it. But that would be a middle ground you could take, I guess. Sink 20 orbs per boss for permanent access is fair. That's also another middle ground. Yeah, a certain amount of orbs until you have permanent access. Also middle ground. It's like a high-end cosmetic, and if that's what you're going for, I mean, it's just a gold dump. So I don't know why mains would complain too much. My argument is more for Giga gamers who want more than 1 KC rather than an Iron Man. Like easily buff the drop table a tiny bit to account for the minimum money from Awakener orbs. It's not even a good gold sync because once you go and complete the boss, nobody goes back to do it. Right. Well, I guess the argument for it being a gold sync is that it's a gold sync. It's a gold sync for those that it's like part of the punishment or part of the difficulty of obtaining it is the gold sync itself. And if you remove a significant portion of the gold sync, it technically does decrease the prowess of getting it, because it's like, but again, you have to really come to terms with the fact that it's like the difficulty of you're saying the difficulty of obtaining your Blorva is two parts, like skill difficulty and the cost hit you take from it. So really the question, the real question, the root of this question, is, do you want Blorva to be difficult due to cost and skill, or just skill? That's the core of it. It's antithetical that it's hostile as repeatable content, and some gamers view it as peak fun. Having extra cost to attempt the boss adds to the prestige, and it's as a cosmetic only is fair. Yeah, I think I think that's the point he's trying to make, is that the extra cost to attempt the boss adds to the prestige of it. And it's true. That is true. That is true. It does. That's fair. That's why you aren't simming Zuck to keep the challenge in Colosseum, right? Correct. Cost can be incorporated in different ways though. Increase the bloods required to create Blorva. The cost does not need to gate the actual content. Yeah, it's the trade-off. It's the trade-off. Yeah, right? Because you have it gate, like, you're not able to do content that you want to do as much, because you're either A, get kept as an Iron Man by having to go and farm the orbs, or B, get kept on a main by having to go and farm money to buy more orbs so you can go do it more. So either way, you are get kept from doing content you want to do. And that's not necessarily great, but because of that, it does add to the prestige of getting it. I both are true. Both are true, right? Even unlimited attempts, it still has the cost of dying and costing a ton of money. Yeah. But I can't deny the fact that higher cost of doing it is going to add to the prestige of getting it, because it does make it harder to do. And you're right, infinite attempts make something easier to do. Ultimately, not easier to do. Let me rephrase that. Easier to learn in a more efficient manner. Oh, thank you, Hat Man. I appreciate that very much. Glad to have you. Heck yeah. And you say chilling. We're like, this is constant debates I feel like we're having tonight. Usually we have less debates. But glad you're here. As a man, I like getting the orbs as a drop. Blorva is an aspiration to me. I've also done Blorva on my main and Iron. I wouldn't mind if they make orbs a little more common drop, but not unlimited tries with one orb. I could see a middle ground making sense too. Iron just makes it feel right. You can want to do the same thing on the main, but it doesn't feel the same. I think the point of Awakener orbs is to make them a valuable drop for doing the boss, but now they're at 330,000, which ain't much. That is relatively low in cost, but 330,000 cost and having to do it 100 times, 30 mil. It's not nothing. Troy on the YouTube. Thank you for the sub. I appreciate it. Welcome in. I'm just fishing minnows and you're keeping me entertained. Feels good, man. Heck yeah. Heck yeah. You've mastered it. The debate, that is. Oh, thank you. Do not let these first world problems distract you from the starving people of West Ardennes. Well, they have the plague, so they can just stay in there. You know what I'm saying? Thank you for the follow, Hat Man. Officially welcome in. The deal is you're supposed to have a main and then make your iron to do orbs after already knowing it. Problem is when people's first accounts are irons, those people are at a huge disadvantage. Yeah. 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 I don't know how I'm going to do it. At this point in time, I don't know how I'm going to do it. But at the same time, that's a far away issue in my own journey. So yeah. Just go drive for the Ultor or something. Yeah, I'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it for sure. Borrow Sard's main. Literally, borrowing somebody's main is actually probably the best course of action that I have. Luckily, as a streamer, I'm sure at the very least, there's other streamers that would be willing to lend me their account for me to practice, right? But the orbs are solely for Blorva. Do awakened bosses give anything else? I don't know. I hope you like one of the Desert Treasure 2 bosses a lot. I mean, I think Vardorvis is fun. From what I've done. I love a challenge. I really do. I think it 3 rolls at a unique. Ooh. It's higher unique chance. It rolls more for uniques. The orbs originated for extra cash from the boss, but now they're so cheap. It is interesting that they're so cheap. I guess because like VR said, like eventually people stop doing it, right? It's not like a repeated thing. So eventually prices just go down inherently. Three times the HP? Yeah, not really worth doing for just regular drops. Also, for people that don't have main, I'm almost certain when beta worlds are available, you can use those to practice too. Yeah, I'm honestly, after this discussion, I'm not necessarily convinced they should make it a one-time use orb. I think a middle ground could be reasonable too, though. Like one of the compromises. I think there's good arguments on both sides. I think the best argument for not changing it is keeping the prestige of it. I think that's the best argument you can take. Where it's more prestigious. The fact that you can't just do it on endless repeat. But the best argument to be able to use one orb is people want to play content that's fun, and being locked out of fun content is a big feels bad, man, for a game. I think those are probably the two best arguments on either side. A one-time use source I don't love, but as it is right now, killing Desert Treasure 2 boss 1,500 times for 15 tries is silly. I agree with that. I agree with that too. Yeah. I finished Desert Treasure 2 minus Venator Vestige and only have 33 orbs. Who says Awakened Desert Treasure 2 bosses are fun? Me? I've only done it a few times, but I love a challenge. You know what I mean? Like, if somebody says, "Oh, this is too challenging to do," I want to do it. Right? It's like kind of how I'm geared. I'm out of prayer. It's a bit more punishing. It needs to be. I do agree it should be improved. I think buff the rates at least. I think buffing the rates is a good compromise. I think some number of like a certain amount of orbs and then you don't have to use orbs again to do it is a decent compromise too. I think it's one of those situations where it sucks for both sides, but it feels like there isn't really a good solution at the moment between balancing between GP escape mains and irons. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, some of the compromises are reasonable. I think there's some reasonable compromises. There's a true drop tables are already terrible as it is. That's true. I love when people say economy has an argument for drop rate / pity system. They out themselves as non-Iron Man and don't understand the problem. Yeah, but like, I mean, I think people are willing and ready to out themselves as non-Iron Man, like as mains, and it always kind of goes to the debate of like how the game should be balanced on mains versus irons, right? Some people are like mains only, no irons, and they want the game to be designed like they like the game as is, and if they feel like they're encroached upon by a game change that's hurting the way they play the game for irons, it's kind of like how best is and we're not I'm not even going to get into that debate because that's like a whole new can of worms, like right, like what's better to balance the game around mains or irons, right? And ultimately what you would rather have is a balance that helps both and both are happy with it. Game should be balanced around irons. Breakthrough and escape iron is a challenge, nothing else. Yeah. Yeah. Ultimately what you want is changes that benefit and makes both parties happy, right? Game is constantly being balanced around irons. The game there's a lot of changes that have been very focused on making iron grinds a lot better. But usually those changes don't affect mains, you know? That's fair, Neil. That's fair. Most people are mains, so it should be balanced about mains with knowing there are Iron Man. Yeah, there's a lot of nuance to this. Games originally only mains. It's coming from someone with both main and iron. I think look, I think ultimately you want to change that either neutral effect on mains and benefits irons, or benefits both parties, or neutral effect on irons and benefits mains. You don't want people unhappy in one group and happy in another group. That is like the ultimate goal. But if you make a change that's benefiting one party over the other, it's probably not good. Because you've reached the great mains versus iron war. Yeah, there is a lot of I mean, there's a lot of tribalism, right? I say this as a max iron frick irons. I think look, all that. Okay, I really try to approach things too from a game design perspective. And again, if I looked at my game and I saw, let's say there's like, okay, let's say there's 1,000 people playing my game, right? Let's say there's 1,000 people playing my game, and I have 2 game modes, main and iron, in my theoretical game, right? And 1,000 people that were playing my game, all 1,000 people had mains in my game, and only 50% of people, of those 1,000 people, 500 of them also had an iron, right? Let's say this is theoretical. But let's say also theoretically, the 1,000 people that have mains, only 10% of them are active on their mains account, and 90% of them are active on the Iron Man's account. That also has an increased weighting on how important irons are if it's increasing the amount of people playing the game. You guys having tier 3 conversations says XP wasting. He loves the, yeah, this is his natural habitat. Yeah, but this isn't theoretical. Irons freaking suck. Well, okay, that's okay. Okay. There's no counterpoint there to what I just said. And I would say it's kind of so Jagex's point of view, they're going to look at that number, right? They're going to look at not only how many accounts are in each group, but the activity played of each group is very important. That being said, again, ultimately, you want changes that benefit both parties. Less yap, more playing. They've tried to appease both groups and it won't ever happen. I mean, they've done a lot of changes that appease both groups. I mean, let's take like sailing, for example. I mean, like, obviously that's just a change that it's just more content in the game. More content is good. But when you're doing balancing stuff, it gets a little more complicated. Stonewalls do players because they think Iron is the way to play the game, so they quit a lot. Yeah, that's like a marketing issue, I feel like. No, they'll look at which account gets the most revenue. That will be a consideration. That'll be a consideration. But you also need sustained gameplay as well. Long-term versus short-term games. Mass chunk of profit in game came from other drops outside of mega rares, especially since most people keep their mega rare or stop after getting it. Yeah. 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 But I'm not going to get into this debate. I feel like I see the arguments people are making, and I could go and delve into this more, but this ultimately is like this gets into a lot of on all PvP updates. Consensus, Frick Irons. That it seems to be some people's consensus. Yeah. Yep. You can say tribe mainscapers or bottom feeders. It's okay. Oh Lord. Is this still the Borver conversation? No, it morphed into it morphed into Irons versus mains combo. But I would honestly entertain this conversation if I was gonna be on for longer. But I'm not. Yeah, there's y'all are gonna be rage baiting people in chat. Crazy. Booger Helms deserve to be clowned on. Oh Lord. It's still controversial. It is funny landing on these conversations though. It is funny getting into these debates. My Goblin said they don't foresee a similar system again, so they should fix Awakener Orbs if they admit they don't like the system. Yeah, we'll see where it goes. We'll see where it goes. Politics is easier to talk than this. Yeah, this is essentially RuneScape politics, right? Are you done with your task? No. I'm gonna end for tonight though. We're gonna go over to what 80% of people won't care to watch. And I'm going to play some League of Legends. Yes, sir. Misfortune feeding. Yes, sir. GG's, everybody that is not going to want to watch League of Legends. Thanks for hanging. Yippee. I don't know if that's sarcastic or not. League of Lolcows. A time for Here's at the Storm. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. I'll watch but not play it. I don't want to rage. Yeah, that's fair. That's a healthy distance. I'm gonna watch your second solo attempt. Can I try and think of the stream? No problem, Mary J. Thank you. Wait, hearing me out, stream Aaron Mayhem. I've done it a couple times. Medios is playing Aaron Mayhem. But I feel like ranked is just like I don't know. I'm a little addicted right now to the ranked grind. Fury Rams. We've done that a couple times. We have. Ranked is the only reason I play Aaron and its variants. Look, I love both. I love Aaron Mayhem and I love Rank. I mean, I use them in like very different settings, right? Like when I'm like exhausted from ranked, right? Or I just want to goof off, Aaron Mayhem is what I go to. You know what I'm saying? Can they make arena duo again? I liked arena duos. I really did. I think arena duos was more fun than trios. Moose did get the quiver juice. He did. Don't say his name 3 times in stream though. You'll summon him. It's kind of scary how it works. It'd be cool to have OSRS worlds with a white mechanic where everyone resets after time. Oh, dude, that would that's vertical progression. That would be crazy. That'd be crazy. I made the mistake of not playing ranked for a while and got placed like bronze 3 because I'd enter in promos and I fought tooth and nail. Gave up in silver 1. It's dude, it's a grind. It's a grind. I am right now, for those wondering, I am Diamond 448 LP. But I've gotten Challenger a couple times in my league career, and I kind of want to see if I can get back eventually. So, but at the same time, playing this late at night, I get some crazy games. The mental of some people makes you so happy that I'm not that mentally ill. It is actually very, I must say, it is sometimes very, I know I've seen it so many times, but it always does surprise me how mentally ill some people can get. It's like, I've played League since 2011 is when I started. I played League since 2011. I've seen all sorts of individuals. And yet, when I see just insane levels of toxicity and illness, I'm still always a bit shocked. I don't know why. Yeah, true, Road Gold. True. It definitely puts things into perspective of how crazy some people truly are in life. But I think truly for real, I might do one game. Oh, I got mid lane. Uh-oh. Or how people crash out on Reddit, smallest things. I've never browsed Reddit. So I don't really. Shout out the guy who PM'd me after a game to say some not very nice things about my family. Never add people after a game. Unless you know they were very nice to you in the game and they didn't have a grudge. No, AP misfortune is not happening. No. I'm just going Tristana mid. I was a cute silver noob. Dang. We were all there at one point. Oh, APE used to be disgusting, bro. I love when you get someone who doesn't speak English as first language. The broken English insults hit so different. Broken English insults are hilarious, actually. I think I might go Ignite here. Can you get people banned if they add you in spam messages? I don't know. I honestly, Sweet Rune, anytime I know somebody has been not so kind in game and they add me after, I never add them back. Because I don't care to, like, you know. Ooh, nice. Some people like the challenge. All right. If you call it a challenge. Where they want to duke out with these people. But, like, I don't know. They're like, I just don't think it's ever, like, it never really benefits you. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you do that route, you just end up feeling bad no matter what. Even if you win the boxing match of words. If you're a girl and you post a screenshot on Twitter tagging Drew Levin. Oh, I don't get the inside joke there. I don't think I know who Drew Levin is. I mean, I might, but I've forgotten. They want to apologize to be friends, though. That's why they added you. No. No, they do not. I remember when a Chinese guy said, "Mom in Sky" from Miss Alphite Alt. He got the point across. Should I know who Drew Levin is? He's a right employee. People clown on him sometimes for following, replying to his girls. But lots of people tag him and tweet to get people banned. Oh. So the meme is that he like white knights for girls? Kind of vibe? I see. Yeah, wait. Then if I have some issues in the future, I'll forward them to you for you to post on Twitter. Easy. We'll get them out. Heck yeah. All right, fellas. First MF game, and maybe the last MF game of the night. I did play RuneScape longer than I usually do, so I might end earlier. We'll see. Good luck, team. We got this. Let's go. First win of the night incoming. Easy.
Minions have spawned.
So I got too caught up in the OSRS convo. Oh, you're good, Viora. I know the discussions we have can sometimes get
Not a problem.
pretty involved. Ha! Triumphant already triggering his team. No. No. Okay, they're playing a little passive. Ooh, we got him with the double up, fellas. Easy. Oh! Okay, well, I took a little damage there. That was unnecessary. But I got him with that double up. Bam! Oh, the damage is going hard right now. He's healing up. He's healing up.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
I'm gonna go with this. Oh, I thought that was gonna hit him. Remove Smolder from the game. Yeah, forget the whole orb conversation. Remove this guy, bro. Jagex, can we remove Smolder from the game? Zareth really just poked him down though right there. That was disgusting.
Don't get cocky.
Out.
I know what I'm doing.
Out. W Soraka, WW.
I've got a good feeling about this.
Those double up hits are hitting. Bring our Warwick top. Nice. Good job, team.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Is this race 4? Yep. Yep. We got the crossbows just now. The Kimbo crossbows. They're pretty sick. Lots of damage. Tons of damage. Race 4 beta access. Yep, right here, right here, right here.
Set sail.
Seb went mid. Or mid river, I guess.
Don't get cocky. Step 2.
She's gonna have to back.
I know what I'm doing.
Is Smolder here?
Not a problem.
I don't think so. Oh.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Dang. That was silly. Protect from women. Big prayer. Very strong. Alright, we're going damage.
I've got a
Full
good
damage.
feeling about this.
Way too close. Uh-oh. She's a little hurt.
Set sail.
No way that got me. Cap, 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 cap.
Don't get cocky.
Stay potted. Thank you.
Double kill. Handle me, summoner. Executed.
I'm gonna have to buy boots. I don't know if I can outrun his attacks. That's true, Moose. It's true.
I know what I'm doing.
Okay. Did he predict that, or did he just fail the? Oh, Xerath is so annoying.
Size. I like that.
There's technically voice comms in League, but only for your team. Only if you enable it.
Not a problem. Set sail.
And only for your party as well. If they opened it up for everyone, I just don't think it'll work well. I don't think it'll work well.
Don't get cocky.
That's some damage!
The fun begins.
Yes, indeed, PK. Yes, indeed. Voice procs. That would be pretty funny. Here the enemies also mono for 3 when you kill them as peak. It would be funny. There would be very funny moments. And very toxic moments, but very funny moments.
I know what I'm doing.
An enemy has been slain.
We need mics with people on.
Sure you can handle me, summoner? Not a problem.
No. Ain't no way Warwick is here. Oh, that's crazy.
Ally has been slain.
You've got danger.
Soraki healing is unmatched, bro. It's so gross. It's so gross. I am kind of Oh, we did get the assist. We did. Oh man, that was dude. This has been a tough lane.
Feeling about this.
This has been a tough lane. I should have backed for boots a long time ago. Oh my gosh, I saw about it. One started trolling. Oh gracious, things are getting hairy. And not just because there's a Warwick here. That singed that was kind of gross actually.
Rampage.
No heckin' swears. Yeah, Moose, really frickin' funny. Watch yourself. Next time Skillset says a Minecraft server, you should come play. We do prox voice and PvP is enabled. That actually does sound like a good time.
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
Yeah, my Christian League of Legends server. Respect it.
Not a problem.
Roaming Xerath. Will he be effective? For life.
Shut down.
The Soraka heals,
An enemy has been slain.
like, just nearly saved that. Run away, Smolder, run away.
Don't get cocky.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
Oopsie. Oopsie.
I know what
Sarah's
I'm
here.
doing.
Alfie would be so proud. Do you think practice mode for raids and bosses would be negative affect the game? All consumables are refunded. I mean, that's kind of what entry mode is, almost, in Tom. Almost. That was not cool. That was not fun. I didn't really enjoy that interaction. The Alfie Demon clip when he's in Gnome Stronghold. Dude.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Yeah, Framed was really trying to stir the pot.
Unstoppable.
Try again.
Why did he go back in?
Sure you can handle me, summoner?
What in the goofy Rengar was that? But I think entry mode is really all you need. I don't think you necessarily need a full-on practice mode, you know? Easy enough to do.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I like that.
Raise 4 will have practice mode, but after initial release height. Is it practice mode or is it just entry mode? I mean, there's not too much difference, but the practice mode he was pitching is like free supplies instantly. Oopsie. Things are getting crazy. What? What is this game? They're diving me under my tower and then they're getting killed in their jungle. Why am I the one getting dove right now? What did I do? I forget how the supplies will get handled. I mean,
Don't get cocky.
you can fight each individual boss. Yo, that's actually kind of sick. I didn't even think about that, where you could like actually pick what boss you want to. Because even in entry mode Tob, to actually practice Verzik, which is the one I want to practice, you have to play through the whole raid to get there. Kind of cool that you can select the boss to practice it. So if all you added on top of that was free supplies, I don't think it would break the game at all.
Sail. I know.
That's a
what
great
I
question, Torgal. I don't know. I don't know who made that saying, and don't want to investigate that actually. Did that man just give up? Oh no, he didn't. Might as well have though. Am I right?
Step 2.
He might as well recite the raid fully. But in the following weeks, this plan. Oh yes, hardcore versus softcore. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Yes, but crap eaters would be enjoying themselves and grinning. Yes, in the most psychotic way. Yep. Yep. I have no pressure. Oh. 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 My bad. That's why they're pinging there. Do I trust this so I can go damage? We're just having no regular team fights. Let's play OTRS. Ooh. Ooh. You're gonna ban you. Oh, see ya.
You've got dangerous eyes. I like that.
Your team has destroyed a turret.
I've got a good feeling about this.
What the heck?
An enemy has been
It's not so crazy to me, Gold, because I don't remember those times, but it does sound long from... Because Toa was the most recent raid, right? Not Tom? XP waste! No, somebody on YouTube said a slur, and I just banned him. Nice. Yeah, he sat.
Don't get cocky.
Oh, 7 ADC item. It's actually been playing out for me in some games. It's kind of rare. But I've had it play out for me. If you farm well enough. Oh.
I know
No,
what
Lee
I'm
Sin.
doing.
An ally has been slain.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This game is so quirky. The team is dive heavy, and I don't know. It's just, this is chaos. Like, we are everywhere as a team. Also, Smolder late game scares me. I really can't push up.
Sail.
This is risky. What I'm that could have killed me. Hey,
Triple kill.
I'll take that.
Don't get cocky.
An enemy has been slain.
I'll take that. Thank you, Moose. Now we're gonna back. Does Warwick?
Sure you can handle me.
Yeah, maybe a little too deep, but it's fine. It wouldn't have been terrible if Lee Sin was also there with us. His kick could have definitely saved, but other team into that dragon fight, they were out. Yeah. They re-engaged and got fricked for it. IE acquired. Yes, indeed. We're looking good, fellas. 8-5 now. Much better than I was earlier. Zed was really doing a number to me. To that KDA. Singed might be in a pickle. I mean, it's singed. So he should get out, right? Right?
I've got a good feeling about this.
Oh! Yo, the flash flip! The base is being absolutely devastated. I'm going all the way. Smolder's up. Ringer's up in 8. Nice. That was really good for us too, guys. We have Dragon in a minute. Does Warwick try to like eat my lunch as soon as he... Nope, we're good. I was a little worried, but we're fine, we're fine. I think I go GA now.
Step 2.
I think I have enough damage. We have snowballed in a fantastic way. We really have.
I know. Sure you can handle me, Summoner?
Dragon. Oh, Lord. Get away, please! He's crazy. Welcome back, me. Oh, what a time. Oh! Would you not make those noises if you had a Warwick flashing after you and everybody wants you? You would. You would. Those are normal noises to make in those situations. Syndra's really good. He made so many good plays. I think Fiora is also playing really well. Oh. Huh, my game crashed. That's weird. Parmid. Too much positivity. Oh, there's a update. XP is wasting right now. You don't under support? I didn't. I felt like the other people carried a lot harder. And that's because you didn't honor your support. I usually do. I usually do. I did twice at 11 yesterday to my dumb mistake, and I watched it back, and my voice definitely shut up like yours always does. Always? I don't know. I don't know. I don't know about always. That's kind of crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I don't know about all that. But I honestly, I think I'm gonna end it there, chat. We did a little more RuneScape than I usually do, so I'm gonna do a little less League of Legends. I'm actually gonna end. What was your damage that game? Ooh, Fiora did more. See what I mean though about Fiora carrying? Like Fiora's damage was really freaking good, and Singe had some crazy plays that kind of saved the game with his flips. So I feel like they really performed well. Yeah. We're gonna rate out. We're gonna rate out. For sure. Why is there there's Ginger Beardy on. We'll rate him. All right. All right, fellas. we are closing it out. But apparently we're doing raids tomorrow and not Friday again. I'm guessing because Sadako has his a flight, I'm assuming, on Friday to get to Chicago for the whole event and whatnot. So I will be seeing y'all. He hates me. Why? Because raids, dude. But but you have work. Because I was gonna say it's actually like gonna be a good time for you. Because I think we're doing raids at like 1 p.m. tomorrow. Anyway, guys, if that's the case, I will be on way earlier tomorrow than usual, but I don't really know when. Thank you so much for hanging, guys. I appreciate all of you very much. Thank you for all the new followers and the subs and the chats and the vibes and the lurkers and everything in between, guys. Thank you very much for hanging. I appreciate all of you very much. And I'll see y'all tomorrow for some raiding. Good night and good day. Joe, Peaked, Moose, Brew, Road Gold, Burkowski, Amy, Jova, Zach Saber, any other lurkers out there? I'm sure there's a lot of you. Meep, Viora, a lot of you. I'm sorry for not saying all your names. Good night. Bye. I'll see y'all tomorrow for raids. Thank y'all.